Hi guys!
Soda is piss. Water is bliss.
Hi guys! Hi guys! Hi guys! You're my friends now. We're having
Beans.
Oh, hi, hello everybody. Sorry it took so long. That might be my record for longest time on starting screen. Hello, hi everyone. Let me capture the game. Window capture is probably good enough. Boom. Hello, hi Inosuke. Welcome in. Hello, ahoy everybody. Let me scroll up and say hi to you guys. Wonderful to see you. Gosh, I'm tired. I'm having such a sleepy week. Naughty Moose, welcome to the early gang. Welcome, Naughty Moose. Master of Vaders, welcome in. Hi before dawn. Hello. Let me see. Naughty Moose was first today. Congratulations. Sorry I'm sitting on this kind of dumb looking screen. I promise the game is gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. Let me scroll. Welcome in everyone. Good to see you all. William, hello to you. Hi Inosuke. I am having a wonderful day. Thank you so much for asking. I hope you are as well. Sharpening the knife? You like game with rich story? Yeah, I think this game is gonna be really awesome. I'm gonna basically be reading you guys a bedtime story. It'll be a mixture of cozy and creepy, apparently. Arctic Guitar, welcome in. Hello, hi Anju. Hello, Echo, welcome in. Scrolling. Of course, Ali, welcome in. Kagemono, hello to you. Kotoki, welcome in Kotoki, and a shout out for you. Hope everyone's doing well. Good morning, Kiara. Hello. And then of course Tipsy, welcome in Tipsy. Brendo, hi Kay, hello Kay. Scrolling, hi Synthetic Greed, hello to you. And Lyles, welcome in. Good to see you guys. And he's now live. I'm here. I'm sorry it took a bit longer than usual. Yeah, Beacon Pines, have you seen this, JT? Did Jen play this? Onirazu.
New coffee subscription from Manju.
Oh, Anju, thank you so very much. Oh, I am laggy as fuck. Thank you so very much for the Ko-fi sub, Anju. Let me know if you have any issues receiving like the Discord role, if you even have any interest in that. Thank you so much, Anju. I really appreciate that. Your support means so much to me, and that's incredible of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Again, let me know if you had an interest in that Discord role, so that you can show off that badge flare. Actually, if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna restart my avatar. She is looking so laggy. Do you see this? I'm suddenly a 5 FPS little. I'll be right back, chat. I mean, I'll be here, but suddenly I'm frozen. Do not panic. Do not panic. I'm frozen. I'm gonna vanish any moment now. It's a magic trick, okay? Whoa, magic. And now I'm gonna launch it again. Look at that! Wow! I'm still here. I just turned myself invisible momentarily. Hello. Welcome in everyone. Hi Darmo. I need to turn off the fishbowl as well. Fishbowl, there it is. I'm still here. Don't panic. Don't panic. Everything's fine. You can see the flowers. Do you see the pretty flowers? There we go. We're back. Hi! And look, it's less laggy now, right? Alrighty. It's very magic as wild. Holy smokes. And where are you? I'm here. Don't worry. Everything is gonna be okay. Everything is okay. Andrew, welcome in. Long time no see. I hope you've been doing well. And Pazzy, thank you so very much for the lurk. I really appreciate that. It helps immensely. I hope you guys are in for a cozy time. I don't know anything about this game other than that it will have a lot of reading. I'll be reading the characters' dialogue to you guys. There is a narrator, but I don't think every character is voiced. Yeah, creepy, cozy bedtime story. Yeah. She didn't, but I have seen a full playthrough. It's a great game. I'm so excited. Maybe we'll get it done in one stream. Maybe. And every profanity is always normal word if Enya says it. Yes, I love the concept of making profanities normal. Normalized profanities. I don't have an issue with them. I like them a lot. Every game is cool if you're the one that's okay, that's very sweet of you. Did I miss somebody? Tonkatsu, welcome in. I know you redeemed the spam. Hello. Hi Darmo, you cutie. Where's Enya? I'm here, I'm here. Ban Enya, no! Hi, Sylvain, welcome in. When is her avatar gonna be back? Hi, Greybeard, I'm here! You guys can't see me, I'm jumping up and down, look at me! Hey, listen! Hey, listen! Normalize profanities? Heck! I also like the normalization of things like heck and frick. I like them all. Hello, Elftero, welcome in, hello. Hope everyone's doing well. Happy Monday, Tuesday. Brosif! Hi, Brosif, welcome in. I'm doing fantastic. I hope you've been having so much fun with Tears. Good to see you. Hi. Normalize profanity, woo! Wait, did I miss something? Expletive, yeah. Shout those expletives. This just seems off. You guys are just messing with me, aren't you? Just the narrator's voice, if I remember correctly. Thank you, JT. I'm excited too. I like reading streams, essentially. I like when there's no voice acting in a video game, because it means I get to fill that space with my own non-voice actor. It's just me reading. I just like it. I don't know. Bird Brain, welcome in. Hello. Juggle questline on Tears and you're sad. Oh no. Hope you're doing well and hope you're having fun with Tears, Bird Brain. Gonna open my first profanity check. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at that. Look at that profanity. Amazing. You guys are silly. Thank you for the head pats, by the way. But yes, hello everybody. I feel like somebody may have redeemed care package. Yes, William redeemed care package 15 minutes ago, so I hope everybody is staying hydrated. I just refilled my water, and yes, I'm gonna sip my water. This is not a threat, but go fill your waters, go sip them. Get cozy, because it's a reading stream. It's a bedtime story stream today. Just as welcome in. That's super funny that you say that because I just restarted my avatar, and so I actually was vanished, and then I appeared out of thin air. It's just a few minutes ago. Out of thin air, my favorite fairy. It's me. Hi. Clarification. This is a threat. Go hydrate. Yeah. Read between the lines. I hope you're doing well, Justus. Hello, everybody. Stickers. Reappeared and still stinky. Nah, I showered in those couple seconds that I was gone, right? I did a fairy shower. No! Naughty Moose. Hey, Naughty Moose. The first time you did exclamation point sniff in Kia's today, I got like, what was it? Like 6% stinky? Come on. You can't just take the highest number you found that day. You can't do that. I got 6% first. Yes, the sniff command. Tears spoilers and you're not afraid to use them. Go hydrate. I'm kidding. Please don't bug me in the spoilers. I appreciate that, Bird Brain. Holy shit, Devil! Welcome in, Devil. I'm sitting on the most boring screen ever. We're about to start up the game, but hi, Devil. Hope you had a fantastic stream today. Thank you so much for raiding. I gotta get back to your DM. I've been sleep deprived lately. But hi, we see you. Devil Braid. Is that new? Holy shit, I've never seen that. How dare— I'm sorry. I'm sure Allie responded to you, right? Fuck. I'm sorry, I've just been so sleep deprived and oh my god, I have friends I need to get back to. I hope you had a wonderful stream today, Devil. Thank you so much for raiding in. Hi, Banana Nut Breaded. June Bung Bug, Jaxie Tay, Nozomi, hello, Shwebby, possibly Faye, hello, cuties. Jack Slenderman, hello. Spikey, welcome in, Spikey. He did, but he's weird. I can imagine. Yeah, thank you so much for raiding. We're gonna start this game that I'm gonna be reading to chat, so you're in for a cozy, creepy time here. But for those who don't know me, my name is EnyaFaerie. I play a huge variety of games on my channel, anything from cozy games all the way to scary games, believe it or not. It's actually why I watch Confused Devil, and watched him for the last 2 years now. Yes, Phasmo, love it. Demonologist, awesome. Yes, Goodness, thank you so much for the follow, Wally. Wally Ding Dong. Welcome in, it's very nice to meet you. And Devil, by all means, if you need to dip out, take care of your post-stream stuff. I hope you do. Grab a snack, have a nap. Yeah. I don't believe her. It's like 90% Tears of the Kingdom in Monhunt. Wow! Hey, what do you call this, Tipsy? What is on the screen right now? Are you sure your progress will be lost if you select new game? This is so boring. Let me like actually start this game. But yes, hello everybody. Tonkatsu, hi. Prince of Pain, hello to you. And thank you so much for the follow, Distracted Squirrel. Welcome in, it's very nice to meet you as well. Please go show some love to Confused Devil, by the way. He's a wonderful streamer, and at this point, a friendo. Typing names to... There we go, another shout out for Devil. Please go show him some love! And hi Zephos, welcome in! Hope everyone's doing well. Happy Monday, Tuesday. Okay. So this game is gonna have a lot of reading. I'm ready for it. No, it's not really, I mean, it's not really a scary game, I don't think. It does have like creepy undertones. But it's gonna be a cozy time. I'm gonna be reading you guys this game. Hopefully we can beat it in one stream. I'm thinking I can, right? Totally not slow streamer who takes double the amount of howlongtobeat.com. Hi Ultraplex, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hello everybody. You want this game? You know what? It's free on Xbox Game Pass. Yeah. It's free on Xbox Game Pass, just so you know. Thank you so much for the follow, Woozaboo. Welcome in, it's very nice to meet you. Thank you guys so much for the love. I'm gonna click new game so we're not sitting on this boring ass screen any longer. There could be, I don't know, I think the narrator is voiced, but the rest of the game I'm gonna be reading myself. So if we click now, we'll see what happens. Hi Nixib Shadows, welcome in, how are ya? I had a wonderful day today, I hope you did too. We see a book. Miner! Wait, maybe I don't have to actually click. Miner! What? Naughty moves! What is it? Wait, too many sounds! Miner, thank you so very much for the 7 months resubscription. Welcome back to the Silly Court. Thank you. I really appreciate it. The confetti was a perfect happenstance. Krim, thank you so much for the raid, Krim. Thank you. I hope you had a wonderful stream. You were playing Phasmo, nice! Hope you're having so much fun. Krim, did you hear? When Phasmo plans on doing their reset, they're actually gonna give, they're gonna give people a little like prestige badge based on their level that they got to. So, yeah, you know, if you got to like level 100, you'll get, yeah, so you know what I'm talking about. That's cool. Jaxie! Jaxie! Oddles just bought me that game. Isn't he so sweet? Oddles just bought me that game. Outlast Trials. Yeah! Do you have it, Jaxie? I'd love to play with you guys. Oh my goodness. I hope you had a wonderful stream, Krim. Thank you so much for raiding in. We are just about to start this creepy cozy game. Pet the good boy, Oddles. A new dots tier is awesome. Yes, I'm so excited for the tiers of weapons. The tiers of the different tool tiers. Yeah. Outlast, Wildlust. Yes. They got it for you. No! Thank you, possibly Faye as well. You guys are adorable. Goodness. Hope I'm not missing chat. You sound too kind. You need more followers regardless of your skin. No, thank you so much for the kind words, Wooza. Well, welcome. And I also almost forgot. You guys have 1 minute. Sorry, this is so chaotic. You guys have 1 more minute to vote in the prediction above the chat room whether or not you think we're gonna get a yummy jelly bean or a nasty jelly bean. I have an assortment of bean boozled jelly beans. Yeah, if you don't know what those are, every color has a chance of being either yummy or nasty. For example, green would be either pear or booger. And chat likes to feed me jelly beans. Also turn me into one. Yeah. Gotta go to bed, sadly. Have a nice stream. Thank you so much, Miner. And I see you voted yummy bean. Good choice. A believer. Good night to you, Miner. 30 more seconds, by the way. Oh look, I'm triple purple. You are. That's cool. The VIP badge, the doubter, and then the founder's badge. Wow. It's gonna be lemon because I said so. Ooh. Darmo predicting. Okay, we'll wait till the jelly bean. We'll wait till the jelly bean. 10 more seconds. You voted. Nice, nice, nice. Look at all these believers in chat. The only doubter is Tipsy right now, right? It's just Tipsy. Always rigged though. There it is. Hope it's yummy. Wow, look at all the believers. And William. Alrighty. Alrighty. Oh, Sylvain and Arctic. Wow. You get the flavor right, you get double your points. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Okay, I picked out a blue colored jelly bean, which means it's either gonna be blueberry or toothpaste. I know toothpaste is not the worst of flavors, but according to Bean Boozled, that means it's nasty, but blueberry would be yummy. So, you know, I'm happy either way, but we're gonna base it on that. So here goes, here goes. I won't need to spit this one out, so anyway. Thank you for the head pats. That's blueberry. Yeah. I was like, no, that's not minty, is it? It's not toothpaste. That's blueberry! Nice! Blueberry toothpaste. Congratulations, those who voted Yummy Bean. You are correct. You're getting a payout of almost double. Almost double.
Yummy Bean.
Yummy Bean. Hi, Toxic. Welcome back. Hello. We've got a random, cozy bedtime story stream today. So buckle in, chat, or rather just grab a blanket. Cozy up. Actually, it's been getting so hot lately. maybe do without the blanket. I don't even want to think about bundling up. It's hot.
I don't think so.
You're up to 222,000 points, Broseph. Jesus. Wow. Wow, that's way too many points, you guys. Is this a never-ending storybook? When did you steal it? Too much power? That's scary. That's a scary amount of points. Did I miss somebody popping in? Toothpaste is yucky. It makes you gag. Really, Brosif? I don't mind it. It just tastes like spearmint or like candy, but it is weird. Certainly is weird. Wow, turning me into a jelly bean. Hi, Fiery. Welcome. Hope you're well. And good night, Miner. Have a wonderful day tomorrow. Good night to you. You guys ready? You guys ready for the cozy story time stream for 7 hours? I don't know. So there's gonna be a narrator with voice, and then I'll be reading all the other character dialogues. I think that's how this will go. So, yeah, I'm gonna sip my water real quick. Hello, Darmo. We got the bean redeem out of the way. Yeah, Beacon Pines. Have you heard of it, Fiery? I'm super excited. No spoils! I'm kidding, I'm not. I trust you guys. You saw someone play it? Oh, I'm so excited. I know my friend Barebones played this before, and I tried not to peek too much, but it did look really intriguing. So, I'm gonna press, like, enter or something? I don't fully know the controls. No, Crim! Not another one of these! Last time we were trying to play Labyrinth, and it took me like an hour? Right? Was it an hour at the start of my stream to finally actually play the game to get past the reading part of the tutorial? Oh my god. Thanks for finding this for me, Tipsy. Magical bean. Almost 56 minutes. God. Let's go. I'm gonna press space now. Nope, maybe I'll click? No, maybe... Oh god, what are my controls? Oh no. I don't... Enter, sorry. Here we go.
Dear reader.
Me? Yes?
Allow me to introduce you to my book.
Okay. ADHD won't allow me to read for like 2 minutes. Aww. Trapping me in this jar. Alright.
Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary.
Oh?
You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told.
Okay. I think we, like, make up our own story. I'm pretty sure this game is choices matter.
In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself.
How can she flip through pages from the glass? Wow! Is that why you did that, Krim? Joke's on you, voice. I can't read. Well, luckily she's reading to us, right?
It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special.
You hear that, chat? You're special. Oh, we're special. Wow.
Without you, there is no story.
Wow.
Chapter 1.
I love it. I love the art.
Normal isn't what it used to be.
Okay.
This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines.
She said the thing. She said the thing. That's what my mom tells me too. Yeah, your mom is right.
Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
Okay. There he is. Little
His name is Luca
goat.
Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Luca Van Horn. Whoa. Whoa. We're entering. Hello, Benny. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Okay, I'm in control of Luca. Look how cute he is. Hey, Dad. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. He's adorable. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died. It's been 6 years now. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. It feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. It is a lovely tree. Starting with depression. Me too. Ah, Rendo? Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend.
Mm-hmm.
He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
6 plus 6 equals 12. I think this kid is 12. Oh, you're right. Good maths. Doing great. Hope everyone's well. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, I had a wonderful day today. Hi, 𝚃𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚝𝚗𝚜. Welcome in. I hope you're well. Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered. Wait, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond and climbed up the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes and the flowers on the grave.
Oh. Hi, sis, don't care. Hello to you. Your purple cat, Enya. Hope you're doing well. Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were gonna keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Yeah, I'm starting middle school. Wow. Enjoy your visit with Satan, sis, don't care. Bogart disguised again? Nuh-uh. This is my real form. Mom's gone, all Bambi here. Yeah. Okay, Dad. See you next time. Luca and Rollo, right? I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. No. Hi there. Call Hunter? Tickle? Okay, what does this mean? Space? Okay.
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book.
Oh.
That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed.
The tickle charm, alrighty.
Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Huh. More tickles. Okay. This is cute. This is so cute. I love the art. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for ya. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. Who? They? Who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. Hi, Bino. Welcome in. How are you? Tickle torture charm? Why no murder charm? Maybe we'll find one. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know. I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. What? I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Do it yourself. I won't be long. I'm doing fantastic. I hope you are as well. Tell Gran before heading out. Before heading out with Rolo. Okay. There we go. It wanted me to look at that.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude.
Thank you for the headpads, Bino. Thank you, thank you.
Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch?
Yes?
There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines.
Murder charm?
They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing.
Willing to murder?
Some of them can be found in this very house.
Whoa! Furret! Furret, thank you so very much for the 2 months resubscription. Welcome back to the Silly Court. Thank you, thank you. Here's a flower for you. And you have a new badge next to your name. Hello. And you get subs for movies clearly. Hello, Enya and friends. I caught a shiny wormhole in RCS and the shiny beautifly now. What should I name it? Oh my god! I love the shiny bugs. Or really any bug Pokemon. I hope you're doing well, Ferret. Having fun with the Pokemons. Maybe you can name it. What was our character's name? Luca? We're playing as somebody named Luca. Some of them can be found in this very house. Okay. Wonder if, like, cozying up by the fire gives us a cozy charm?
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Or maybe the arson charm? Maybe? Arson? Aw. Oh, the ponder charm. Okay, okay. I don't know what these do. But she said they were important. Tickle and ponder. These animations are adorable.
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Where are my cozy leaves? That's a good point. Should I switch over to the cozy? Maybe if we take a break halfway through stream, I'll switch it over because it just lags when I do it. The toasty roast charm. Book knows you.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly.
It could be creepy with the narrator. I can imagine it going down a creepy route. But that fire has secrets to tickle out. Yeah, maybe I can try using one of the charms. Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly.
And more covered in flowery fabric.
Cute. Nothing wrong with flowery fabric, I suppose. Very cottagecore. What if I press C? Oh. I don't know. I think I just look at them. Can't seem to... Any button I press seems to just close the bag. Maybe we can sweep. Get the cleaning charm. No, I don't know.
Just some dusty knickknacks.
Okay. Gran, where are you? I'm gonna go out with my friend.
Oh my! This is quite exciting! I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years.
Uh-huh. Why is me entering the backyard exciting?
You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier.
Okay.
Excuse me. I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point.
A turning point in the story.
There's certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word.
Okay.
Step forth, dear reader.
Yes? Are we gonna be tickling the plants? Oh, there's our Gran. Do we tickle Gran?
Guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Do we ponder with Gran? Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go. For Pete's sake, go change out your pajamas before you say another word. But nothing. Inside clothes are for inside, and outside clothes are for outside.
Lucas stared at his feet and muttered under his breath.
Mom always let me wear my pajamas in the garden. Well, Eleanor isn't here, is she? Now go upstairs, change, and then we'll talk. What the frick?
Right, of course. I forgot about the pajamas.
Well, heck you, Gran. I do what I want.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with a day of the week.
Very organized.
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Oh, did I just steal this junk? Is this a junk charm? What is... Huh. Pajamas all day? That's what I do.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
You walked on the grass? I did. What you gonna do about it, Tipsy? I bet the fire has secrets to tickle out. Oh, sorry, I read that. Yeah, I couldn't.
Paused at his parents'
Seem
bedroom door.
to use the charms though.
He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Aw. But we'll go in our room.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Hiding charm? What? Okay. I guess that's the closet. My room might be over here. Wow. We share a room with somebody. Alrighty. I mean, he is 12 years old.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Chill. Well, we have the chill charm.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
So he's sharing a room with Gran. Enya once again has been banned from this channel? The way that's amazing. Narrator, Luca only knew that the only way to escape the chains would be to use a saw on his own leg. He doesn't know how he'll be able to cross the long hall with only one foot, but he knew he had to escape now. Gosh.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Ah, he likes reading, you little bookworm. Well, it certainly wasn't me when I was 12. I didn't care about books at all. Ah. Alright, we put on the sweater. Let's go say hi to Gran, I guess. Shit, I left the sink on? I do that all the time in Hitman 2. Can't even seem to turn it off. That's okay. Admitted defeat? No. No! Tipsy, how are you so good at that? That's absurd. I constantly read. I would get in trouble for reading all night. Really? I literally wish I was a reader. I grew up just never reading unless the school required it, and even then just Spark Notes, right? Gosh. I'm trying to get into it these days. Okay, I'm gonna go hang out with Rolo for the day. See you later. Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
Gran's cute. He looks really cute. Ah, so here we go. We get to choose the story. Our first, what'd she call it, turning point? Started reading House of Leaves. I've heard of this. Used to hide under my blankets and read with a flashlight on, after your bedtime. That was me, but with my Game Boy. I was just a gamer. Read a ton as a teen. Dropped it for a while, and then picked up a Kindle e-reader, and have been reading voraciously ever since. That's amazing. Yeah, I should have. I don't know. I've had iPads for a while, but I still couldn't really get into using, like, I don't know, the little book app, and I think you could even download the Kindle app. I just couldn't do it. I think school really, like, turned me off of it, because it was like forced reading, and then it made me not want to read at any other point, I guess. I don't know. Is it a free fill-it-in game? Yeah, I think so. Really aggressive about reading? Yeah, mine could have been. I don't really know compared to, like, other people, but it was excessive, I suppose. And I just couldn't do it in my leisure time if I was, you know, assigned to do it also. Didn't read for years and picked it up again and read every night before bed now. Oh, that's amazing. Ali has also been getting into reading as well. Kind of helps a lot to find just the right kind of literary trash to fill your taste. I know I want to get around to reading like Hobbit and Lord of the Rings and stuff. I've never read those before. I wonder how affordable, you know, one of the maybe lower end Kindle e-reader stuffs are. I haven't read in years. I don't even read chat. Darmo, didn't you say you can't read? You don't even know how? So she's asking where. No, we're special. The answer we can say is we were just gonna go heart for the day. Oh! So we can choose. We're just gonna go ponder for the day? Hide for the day? That's kind of odd. That would maybe alert Gran. Or just chill for the day? Suppose, I feel like chill might be suspiciously, like, he might not ever say that, right? But what are these other two? Ponder and hide? A chill day? Yeah, I think so too. But what am I trying to say? It's like a red herring, maybe. Maybe. She might be like overly suspicious of how chill I'm being about answering. Really good at reading chat and in-game stuff. You have a good orationness. Well, thank you. It's just taking practice. I stutter often and stuff, so I don't know that I'm a good, what do they call it? Linguist? Or no, I don't know the word. And my vocabulary is so freaking small. I think that's the thing that makes me the most wish that I was a reader. I want to expand my vocabulary desperately. I forgot everything from school days. I used to be pretty good about expanding my vocabulary. Even though I wasn't reading like books and stuff, I really liked English classes in grade school. Yeah, and I absorbed all my knowledge through that. Linguist, yeah. Linguiniist! You're getting pasta the school crappiness. I just realized what you said. Tipsy, do you appreciate that? The pun. Oh my goodness. Small brain, yeah. At this point, gosh, I'm 7 or 8 years out of high school. It's been a while. I'm gonna chill for the day.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
Yeah, just, you know, just have a little chill. Just a little chill time, you know. You know how it is, Gran. Gran. We were just gonna go chill for the day.
The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. Well, make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy.
Easy! We got past it. Frappuccino? Typical streamer brain? Wow! It's kind of cute though. She is! She's really adorable. I like her. All these characters so far.
Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess.
Wow.
That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
The Chronicle? B? Oh?
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point, which has been revealed.
That purple flower.
At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
Interesting.
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate.
Right. This was the first one.
It's the perfect opportunity
Although,
to experiment with
that could be a
rewriting
trick
things.
as well. That could secretly be an important part of getting all playthroughs. Perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things. Yeah, we could tell her if we don't want to chill. Might as well. A grand jury. That was what that chapter was called. Should we tell her we're gonna ponder for the day or hide for the day? I kind of want to do weird. I want to say like hide. I wonder what she would react to. I also have no idea what she would react to if we said we're gonna go ponder for the day. That's odd. What 12-year-old just says that? I want to say go hide for the day.
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
She said it so nervously. Yeah, we're just gonna go hide for the day. You know, hide.
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Why not tickle for the day? I don't know. I can't believe they didn't give us that option. Yeah, I guess Rolo bet some other kids that we could beat him at hide and seek. Aren't you a little old for that? Wow. It's not like there's much else to do around here. Well, make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well.
Well, I mean, that works. Okay. Get out of here. We'll meet up with Rolo. Oh, and Luca. Yes? You and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know, I know. If we're too old to play hide and seek, I'll still play now. Play it now if people want to, especially in like video games. I don't know, like a Minecraft server and stuff. It's so fun. Get into trouble with Rolo. That's my new mission. She just told us not to. That's adorable. I really want to turn off that sink. I feel bad. Let's exit. We'll meet up with Rolo. He said he was going to be near the sign. Did I find secrets? Ah, hi there! Oh, he's excited. He's doing the 𝚃𝚑𝚒𝚝𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑 People excite. Come on, come on. Oop, I have to tap back in. Woo! Dang it, Rolo. Welcome to Beacon Pines.
For a town that saw a few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
I mean, it's all mossy and kind of worn down. I wouldn't call that grand, but it's cute. Cute sign. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. By walking backwards into it. Alright.
Chapter 2.
I mean, there's a big-ass sign pointing down that pathway.
Welcome to Beacon Pines.
Thank you.
For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until 𝚱𝚞𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚘𝚗𝚗 built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered.
So, built on shit. Nice.
Until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
Oh. Okay.
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Wait. It's been 6 years since the 𝚱𝚞𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚗𝚒 established this town, but it's also been 6 years since his father died. Interesting. Okay. Dad, is that you? But our last name is like Van Horn. Valentine Van Horn? They both have a V. I think it means something. Let's read into it. Let's overthink it. Hello. Hey, Mr. Kerr. He's so cute. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come on now, when I was your age, it was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure you invite all of your little friends. I couldn't keep Rolo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Oh, now! The left side's a little low. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn. Can't talk right. Can't talk now. Look at the doggo! I want to give him head pets. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
What? Wait, is this the previous mayor's son then? Same last name? Had said no, he was murdered for corporate greed, land ownership? Oh, wait, I'm confused, because that's not how mayors work, right? They don't, like, pass down through their family. I mean, I don't know. Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do It's Mr. Valen. Sigh.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Okay. Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh. It's nothing, keep at it. Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh! I was just saying hi, I guess. Well. Good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. Okay. It was odd. Oh, we look so cool! It was like a sunglasses, what's it called? Icon. Now we're leaning against this. We're so cool. Little piggy. Hi there. Are we sleeping? Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Bah, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here, till perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. And then he falls back asleep. Alright. Are these fellow children? Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. Wait, what the fuck are we? Are they bullying some kid from their lunch money? I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it or we pound ya. What the? Yup. Yeah, but my mom said, yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. Oh my god. They're bullies. What the? This is a red panda? Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. If we're gonna be on a first-name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I'd better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. It sounds intense. Ha ha ha. Changing the world is intense. So, what do you say? Do you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Wait, that was the question. Hi, Star Killer. Welcome in. Got some Culvers. Oh, is that some food? Hi there. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy your food if that's what that is. Hello. We've got a cozy bedtime story stream today. We basically just started. We're being introduced to a lot of characters at the moment. What, Darmo? I don't know if I've ever heard of Culvers. Are they in California? Oh, okay. We're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? I've never really thought about it before. Perfect. It's the only place I've lived. See? That wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Oh? We need to get you out of the house? I'd love to try. I'd love to try some Culvers. Actually, I don't think so. I think they're a Midwest thing. Ah! Wait! Maybe I've been to Culvers when I visited Allie? Maybe? Because it sounds ever so slightly familiar. Wait a second! I think I did! Culvers. I mean, I don't know what Googling it is going to remind me of. But I probably did. If it's in Missouri or Illinois, that'll confirm I've probably been there. Interesting. I must have just forgotten. It was, what, over a year ago now? I have a lot of tabs open. Let me close these. Alright. Yeah, I think it's only in the Midwest. Ah, so we don't have any out here, but I have a feeling I've been there. If it's in Missouri or Illinois, I have a feeling I actually bothered to stop by. Because I think somebody, you know, one of you guys said like, if you're going out there, you know, you gotta go to Culver's. Oh, some in Colorado. I wonder if because I've also been to Colorado even more recently. So I wonder if, that's where it was. You have 5 here in Minnesota? Haven't been to Minnesota in a long time. And welcome back, Faebot. Miraculously, we didn't actually make progress in the story. None in California, though? Okay. He stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard. Oops, I pressed space. Didn't mean to press space. Wait, sorry. Okay. Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing it down everything? Oh, thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. You can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. Weird. What did that possibly tell him? Oh right, Rolo's waiting up at the treehouse. Let's go! Ah! Oh, hi there. Hey, Jetson. Is the lion playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. Falling asleep at the wheel, the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Aw. Oh, little memory. Aw, he looks smaller.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Wait. Why would tickle be the bait? What about junk? Wait. These are not viable options. How about tickle bait?
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook.
Oh, that makes sense.
Good for skimming the surface.
Right. Hello, Papa. Give it a good cast now. Okay. You'll have to reel it in a bit faster, or your catch will lose interest. Heh. Did I mess that up?
Luca gently baited. Good for skimming the surface.
First master of baiters when you need them? Oh god, I don't know how to do this. Do I just, like, let go when I see it turn red? There we are! We found a rubber duck! Hi, Kosis! Welcome in! Using people as bait? Also, hi! Hello! Hope you're having a wonderful Monday, Tuesday. Good to see you! We've got cozy reading stream today. Any master... any baiters in chat? I'm gonna sip my water. Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up. Hee hee. Am I supposed to fish some more?
Luca gently good first.
Can I do another feather one? I can be bait? I wonder what fish will catch with Kosis. Oh, okay, it's the same one. I see. And then we can try the junk.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook.
Oh.
What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Right. Impossible. Used to live on a lake and teach people to fish. It was certainly a master. Wow, we found a shoe! For the shoelace, right, makes sense. Where did you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is. I hope that the other boot is at least has a sock to keep it company. How cute. Looks like we could use some new bait. What do you say we head out and find some more? Okay. Like this way. Nah. So maybe if I get more charms, we can fish more? Mission control. Authorized personnel only. This is totally where our treehouse is, isn't it?
The boys had a good thing going, as long as they kept old Jeff happy.
Old Jeff?
They had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Huh. Old Jeff.
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Could use me as bait, but it wouldn't get far. It would only produce acute angles. I don't think I understand that one. Dang it. I tried.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens.
Right.
He always thinks it's aliens.
It is aliens.
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Oops, I didn't mean to exit, but...
Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree.
Does it actually do anything? Oh, pole! Would that be a bait? Doubt it.
While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
So it does kind of work. Interesting. Alright, let's talk to Rollo. Or chill out. The triple pun? I don't think I... Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night, it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. The place has been empty since the fowl harvest. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. It's just an old busted warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere, and it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my paw throttled me? This is a flamin' chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rollo. Not that I think about it. Poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Let's go, he says. Let's go. Take the L on this one, explain it would ruin it. Dang. Aliens, yeah. Aliens made the harvest, the fowl harvest. Yeah, let's just, I guess he left? Like left? Would I go this way? Oh, he's over here, duh. What the frick? Is he scared? Oh, I'm just catching my breath a bit. Oh, okay. Hey, what happened? We were fishing in the game, and I couldn't figure it out at first. We needed a master of the baiters. Go on, I'll catch up. Okay. This town is so cute. Hello. Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain.
Who's this cutie? Little lizard crocodile?
Too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandered down the wooded path, unaware of the dangers ahead. Why does that sound like she's reading our story? Oh. Oh, this is getting good. Interesting. I bait problems. Don't bait fish. Well.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record.
Lurkin Pun Purgatory? Thank you for the lurk, Tipsy. Thank you, thank you. I hope you get some rest. Please sleep well. Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record.
The Beacon.
Wonderful. Beacon. Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Bacon. Oh. Rollo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rollo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. Whoa! Change! Interesting. Got a new charm. Last Chance Diner? That's interesting.
Luca could see the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the Early Bean.
The Early Bean? For coffee? That's adorable. The Early Bean. I'm probably not an early bean. I'm a night owl. I'm a late night bean. Luca, just the fella I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point.
Oh.
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate.
Okay.
And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well... Oh, is this Rollo's sister? Not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Look at his little face. Oh shit. Luca, wait up! I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rollo. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rollo! Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? Wait, you're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? Get in trouble with Rollo. Check. Waifu time? There aren't any waifus, they're animals. Don't mind me, just over here lurking uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the fowl harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten, and the rest look like they were hit with 𝚃𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗 Look, Roxy, Luke and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself. Uh-oh.
Lola froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles.
Oh, wow. Yeah, there's a famine since the fowl harvest 6 years ago. Hi, 𝚘𝚗𝚒𝚑, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello.
Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little... chill. That's my only option. All right.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Yeah, just keep it cool, calm and collected, right? So chill. Look at his face, he's so chill. 𝚑𝚑𝚑, how are you? I'm doing well. How are you, 𝚘𝚑𝚑? Happy Monday, Tuesday. We got a cozy storybook game today. I'm reading Chad a bedtime story. Come on, Roxy. This is the first day of summer. The sun's shining, and we just want to take it easy. You know, look at him chilling against the wall. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says, tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Aw, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report! Shoot. Well, chill didn't work. Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. Well, hi there. So, Fitz. What are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool. Rejected! That's so sad. It's just... Oh, poor guy.
So does piss. Water is
Thank you so much for the care package, William. I hope everybody is staying hydrated. This is a reminder and a threat. Please hydrate with me. Delicious. My zoom button makes me have to press it twice sometimes. Poor guy. He was just like, what's up? And she just goes, nope. Wow. Chilling with this game, bro? Yeah, bro, chill, bro. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. Oh, Sharper Valentine.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent? Wait. Huh. I just found this charm is seemingly unrelated. Interesting. Maybe we can go this way? Hi there. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. He's a little... like a terrier doggo or chihuahua, maybe. He's so cute. He had no time
Jeff's
for us,
hardware
though.
closed down about a year ago.
Hmm.
The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide.
Yeah,
When
and
there are
5
no
years
crops
later?
in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Right.
Luca knew that if he gave up now, he'd never hear the end of it from Rollo.
Right, we're not giving up. The library? Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. What time is it? Hey there. Luca, my boy. Hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will have to... just have to swing by with some more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Oh. Another rejection. Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth. That's my grandmother, stop.
The phone booth was brand new. Part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
I mean, that's sweet and all. Made jams before, it's both fun and tasty. Preserves? Who's this cute little bunny? Ah, he's adorable. Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into the weep wood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it. He's so cute. I wanted like a pop-up with him to see his art up closer. Damn. What a cute little bunny boy with glasses.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Ooh, this looks a bit scary. Okay, no turning back now. Okay. Hi, you. Welcome in. How are ya? Who's that emote? Nah, you sipping some water. Caution. Electrified fence. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Oh. Okay, so what would Rollo do if he was here?
Luca often asked himself what Rollo would do.
What would Rollo do? WRWD. Really not mutated trees? Ooh, they do look kind of creepy. I suppose I've seen trees like that. Hunting for bugs to eat, maybe.
So that he could rule out that option.
Oh, he's gonna... Oh, what would Rollo do in order to not do that? I'm definitely not touching that thing. Okay. What's this? Oh! I can throw mushrooms. Oh, Jesus.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off.
Oh.
2 bulbs remained.
Ah. Okay. That's 2.
1 more to go. The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay. Moment of truth. Ooh, he scared me.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building.
Oh, it looks like it smells. Look at that stench. Stench air. Middle there.
Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Ooh. Okay, so Rollo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out.
Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rollo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there. Gross! Want some more mushrooms, but I can't seem to pick those up. There's also a hose.
The water looked almost diseased.
Ew!
It flowed slowly into the woods.
Oh. Turn that off.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Ew! Draining, not pumping, I guess. Copy me, Fable. Everything is horrible. Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. Check. Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door.
Suspicious.
He pressed
Zombies?
his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
Are we gonna hear zombies? A zipper? Footsteps?
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
It's zombies! You were right! Hello? Woo! Oh. There's 029 on his shirt. I wasn't expecting this game to curse, but I love it. Shit. Well, wait a minute, I meant to press this. We just unlocked the shit charm. Probably gonna be my favorite. Wow, okay. Yeah. Love it.
The heavy
Hi, Switch
steel
person,
door
welcome
knocked Luca
in.
to the ground.
Heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground.
Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow.
And smelled like shit.
It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle.
Oh no!
Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
Oh no! This is a story about shit. Oh, change.
This is a story about change. It was
can
far from
change
the
the
sort
fate.
of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end?
Wow, that's it, you guys. A lot of obscene words. That's awesome.
I probably should have warned you about this.
Oh no! Did he was that it for him? He died?
There are many paths that our story can
It was
take.
the end.
Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you. We will find the
Okay.
ending that this story deserves. I just know it.
So, Luca kill count 1? Should we do that? Should we do RIP plus? Since Luca's deaths. Okay.
From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
Okay. Yeah, we can... we can tell the sisters something about shit. I don't remember what it would be. can also change this one, but there's check marks on each, so never mind. Yeah, let's change the one about the sister. We gotta get Rolo to come with us, right? In the past, we found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit. Yeah, let's be a little shit to her.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
I think we just kicked her in the shins or something. Make a break for it. Run! What have you done? Ah! Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, you little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Sorry! Oh. Investigate the Valentine warehouse with Rolo. New mission, okay. Sorry about my friend. Sorry about that. Rolo can get overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine. Current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune.
Oh. He's Valentine. It was hilarious. I'm liking this.
Huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything seriously here. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter, how are you doing? Me? Yes, with all the business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame. Shame, oh. Okay. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. And how is that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Mm-hmm. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who's rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say, it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Oh, new character? Solomon
trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil. I love the character designs. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, Harris. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You are a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Was Mr. Solomon a kid? No, I mean, surely he's like an adult. Maybe he's just a bit older than Luca. I say Rolo. We talk to this guy again? I don't know. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Sorry, Mr. Nuncreate. I'm kind of in a hurry right now, so we don't have to do it twice. Sigh. Boy's got too much of his father in him. We just walked by the bunny boy! Now! We can have him come with us. I win! Little help. He was racing me here. I didn't tell him it was a race. I am the champion! ... We were racing? Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would have taken advice from a second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Oh my god! Why did you do that? Pa always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great, now what now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure I can handle it from here. You can handle it from here. I'll supervise. Well, I mean, we already know how, but I guess our character doesn't. From a safe distance. Whoa, you're a genius. Yeah, I'm pretty smart. I think that did it. Luca, you never fail to impress. Hello, Bunger. Welcome in. How are you?
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
I'm glad we have our friend here, but I hope we don't die. I'm glad to hear it. Welcome, welcome. We've got a comfy, cozy, creepy game that I'm reading to chat today. Thought I'd try something completely random. I'm having fun. As the glowing, it's a choices matter. That's why it's amusing me right now. Let me check on something real quick. Okay. As the glowing windows of the warehouse. Check it out! Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Rumble? Oh. With a lot of shit? Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. He's just splashing in the puddle. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. He's so excited. Oh, shoot. Aw, man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice. It won't budge. Oh well. Really climbing through the window. This dumpster is new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. Can't really see what's in there. Who did all this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rollo, it would be my honor to throw you in the trash. It's very funny. I like these two. Come on, Lady Luck. So, what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone? Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Yo! Just like 𝚃𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚜𝚒 communicators. Do these actually work? Ground command to 𝚃𝚗𝚒𝚒𝚗𝚒. Hank, do you read me? Over. This is 𝚃𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚒 ground command. You're coming in 5 by 5. Over. How are your vital readouts, Hank? Just getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. The eyelashes on that kid, so smug. What was that? They hear the footsteps now. Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Okay. Alright. Tell me you saw that? Dude, I don't know what I saw. It's coming back. Get down. Oh, is that a body? That's totally a body. Alrighty.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh God, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha!
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
This is some sort of bag or some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
Rollo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm, this is no time to panic. I'm not panicking! You're panicking! Oh god. Rolo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I'm not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would there be in here? Ugh. Ah! Holy shit, no! Zambies! Ew! Ew! Ulysses, welcome in! Thank you for the head pads! Oh god. Wah! You threw it out? Ew! Did it just move? I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. And I'll go together. Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Rolo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat
People
in
run.
the dark, tracking the sound of Rolo's footsteps as he ran.
Coco, thank you so much for the head pats, Coco. Hope you're doing well. Happy Monday. How's it going? Go sat in the dark, tracing the sound of Rolo's footsteps as he ran.
1, 2, 3. He
All the way
pressed
to
his
100?
ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rolo's footsteps as they faded away.
This is not okay.
15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe.
Ugh.
Screw it, that's long enough.
Yeah.
Luca carefully
Not gonna
lifted
get to
the
100.
lid and peered out. Nothing.
Nothing.
No sign of Rolo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could.
Run!
Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
Well, hey, they're safe at least. Let me open my window real quick. We didn't die that time. Interesting.
Finding a friend. The next morning,
Finding a
it was
friend.
quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Hey, Grandma. Went right to bed with all that stank. Ew! You're right. I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So, what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. No, nothing at all. It has a nice voice, and the lady reading the book too, I guess. You're wonderful, JT. Hello? Wah, 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 wah. Calm down. Wah, 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 wah. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering, folks. I'll be right there. Huh? Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Uh-oh. Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We sort of just ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed.
Just ran around. Nothing crazy.
She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But no, but nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Imagine not telling your grandson his best friend is missing. Oh shit! Oh, and Luca, you left the icebox open yesterday. Did I? We're not made of money, you know. Well, that was strange. What are we gonna do? Oh, I'm gonna leave the icebox open again, I guess. And the sink on. Icebox and the water. I'm doing both again.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
Nice. Can't read her book. Can't trample her flowers.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother.
Aw.
She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
It's
A
cute.
faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Huh? Is that coming from inside the house? Did that sound like Morse code for a moment? I feel like that's upstairs. Oh, you can only hear it when you get close enough. Hello? Is anyone there? Oh, it's the radio. Hello? Rolo, is that you? Over? Strange, okay. Okay. The radio stuff is reminding me of, oh, it's a knock at the door. Christ, that scared me. I'm a little on edge. Reminds me of Oxenfree. I think we played that on stream once, a long time ago. Yes, hello? Oh, hey, Roxy. If this is about me, accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Rolo here? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Oh. Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late and we went home. Weepwood? If he's alive, I'm gonna kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
Uh-oh, my mouth does too. I'm gonna sip my water. Make sure you guys are staying hydrated. No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something. But I'm supposed to stay here!
Feel his heart beating in his throat.
Ooh. Rolo? Where are you? Check the library for Rolo. Wah! I took the fear away. Rolo! We're disobeying Grandma.
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
I guess that's not the right way. Who's this little kid? It's a little fox, I think. Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rolo? Nope. Though I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up a lot of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. Right, we know that guy. He interviewed us yesterday. Hello, Dead Signal. Welcome in. How are ya? What is this guy doing? Walked off too. Can I talk to him? Nope. Has he seen Rolo? Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. You could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is, we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. How about you start by telling me? Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. ... Gah, you joker. We're all part of this together. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. Nah. Wah. Playing Shovel Knight, I hope you're having fun. Found a dead body and there's a missing child. Yeah. Yup. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she'll be here, then she'll be here. Just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy. When I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi, Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as a legal tender. Tender? Okay. The tender charm. My parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rollo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple of hours. We could spend the time making posters. That'd be great. I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check the Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Was that bird, like, not part of the conversation? These characters are super cute. If you starve, and I hope you enjoy your food, Zephos. God, they're adorable. What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. Just all seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging. Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter Beck that. Now, where did she run off to? Situation is never completely in control, it's always a lie. Missing child is Oddles? He's a dog thing? True. His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean, vanished? That's impossible. Oh my. He doesn't even see the dangers he's in. I swear she's reading like the meta of this story, I bet. Hi, Luca. What's up? You haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? He doesn't come around here much. Not since they made a rule that he can only order decaf. You know, that's fair. I'm uncomfortable with how pretty the white mouse is. She was, yeah, very lovely. Yeah. Yeah. Go this way. We have a charm now, or whatever it was. Tender? Oh, we have a lot. Oh, the library's open. It's a penguin!
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject. Making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title. Introduction to Melitology.
Melitology? Ahem. The voice! The little Animalese voice. Oh, hey, Luca, you snuck up on me. Good book? Dunno, just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Oh, turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there are 2 queens in a hive, it will fight to the death for supremacy. Fight! We have the fight charm. Penguin Animalese, very versatile language. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Oh. Yeah. the library for Rollo. Who's this little doggo? You can fight now. Something like that. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rollo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days with a new issue drop. Rollo's the biggest 𝚃𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚜 fan I know. Besides myself, that is. If he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. ... Oh, roger that, Space Cadet.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Wow, boring.
Mycological Phosphorescence.
What is that? Ugh, more like my complete loss of interest. Nice one. Hey, got him.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics.
Wow.
Most of which were 𝚃𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚜 and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
The entire up area?
Oh, the cobs I've eaten.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten.
A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Okay, yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries.
Wonderful.
Brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Succulent! Hey, we got something from snooping around.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of 𝚃𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚜𝚎 Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time. By 𝚃𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚒 Montesquieu.
Oof. Right. He put his name in the title
Any
and
actual
he's the
new
author.
editions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone. So, yeah, and there's no new books, they just shift them around. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Oh, I just got an achievement. Okay. It's a kitty cat! Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yep, not by
Beck's
choice.
family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rollo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Oh right, his mother. Yikes. Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Nice meeting you! Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like what me and Rollo. I guess Rollo's my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. That's cute. You just do the opposite of what the coin flip lands on. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. Suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Okay, we have a friend too. Was she gonna buy candy with that penny? I doubt she would just give it away if it's her special unlucky one. Joey, have you seen Rollo around? No, sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes looking in the dirt for beetles. I can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rollo. No, the beetles! Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Just keep an eye out for him, would ya? Of course. Oh, now it's boarded up? Oh, shoot. Dang, they boarded up the way in. I don't think throwing this is gonna do anything. Maybe we can go around back. I see a trail here. Oh, ew.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid.
Ew.
The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. What does science suggest? Poke it with a stick!
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo.
Ew!
Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
What? Wait, what?
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
Wow. What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray.
Oh. Or maybe not as cool.
Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Gross. Okay. So the science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, seems dangerous. Oh, hi. These are the bullies. Hey, Tish. Look what the cat dragged in. Yup. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Ah, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. She looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we've been properly introduced. The name's Iggy. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Yup. Sorry, I'm like blocking the little cat thing. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why would you want to hang around with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true. They got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Ha ha ha, look who's grown a backbone now that the girl's around. First his pops croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced. Wow, very hard.
He took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle.
Beat that rhino? The rhino's just saying yup. It's Iggy, I guess, who's causing these issues.
Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched.
Get him! Punch him! Thank you for the head pats, Big Boswell. Welcome in, I hope you're doing well.
Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city. But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out the tickle or the strange. Tickle or strange. I kind of want to do tickle, but strange seems cool too. Hello, Tornara. Welcome in. Oh, I'm so sorry. There's gonna be an ad any moment now. Maybe I can stand up and take a quick stretch break while that plays. I don't want you guys to miss anything, but I can't click snooze on it. My bad. My bad. Tickle strange in this economy? Yup. Hello, Torn. Hope you're enjoying your Monday, Tuesday. I'm gonna sip some water. Dang it. I wish it didn't sit in limbo on the ad starting soon for so long. Because I want to be able to hit snooze, but... there it goes. Well... wow. This is really cute so far. Ooh. I don't remember... let me look up this game. Let me look up this game super quickly. HowLongToBeat.com. Beacon Pines. Yeah, so main story is gonna be 5.5 hours, though we are streaming, so we get plenty of distractions, right? But surprisingly, it actually says completionist only takes 6.5 hours. Because this is Choices Matter, I honestly expected it to be like maybe triple in length for the completionist, just because you try to get the whole, you know. But if it's only an additional hour if you want to get all the endings, that's interesting. If we have enough time after stream, I suppose I could consider trying all the options. Maybe, maybe. Hello, Peppermint. Good evening to you. I hope you're doing well. Howdy, howdy. Happy Monday, Tuesday. We've got a cozy, bedtime story type of game. Just been reading to chat. I hope you guys are chill and comfy. I'm really liking this, and I hope you guys are as well. HLTB is such a great idea for a website. I'm glad it exists. Yes! Yes, I love it, Big Boswell. In fact, I actually use something as a browser extension. I believe it's called Augmented Steam. Augmented, you know, AUG. Anyway, Augmented Steam. And it basically, obviously, augments a Steam webpage, store.steampower.com. But one of the features of it is it has How Long to Beat integrated into the pages of the game. So I'm looking at Ghost Exile right now, but that's probably not valid. Anyway, basically I can scroll down on the actual Steam store page and just see, oh, How Long to Beat. I don't even need to go to the website anymore. It's just like, I love Augmented Steam. It's great. Are very comfy. Do you have your food yet? Feels like a short game. Yeah, 5.5 hours. I mean, at least you can beat it in one stream. Oh, do you have to raid? Someone forgot who I was watching. Nice to meet you in chat. Hello! I am doing well. Of course. And hi, Otto. Welcome in. Hope you're well. You're not comfy? What? You're not comfy from this super adorable, completely innocent, kind-hearted game with cute animals. Yeah, I highly recommend Augmented Steam. I have so many fun features. It even links you to, like, is there any deal? Or you can click on, like, view on YouTube or view on Twitch just immediately on the store page. Like, in one click on the Ghost Watchers store page, I can click on view on Twitch and just see everyone streaming Ghost Watcher or Ghost Exiles, which is nobody. That's kind of sad. Anyway, it's a feature, though. Murder equals comfy. Exactly. They're just hungry. Made an account to submit times just to feel like you're doing your part. Ah, I should totally do that someday. And just go down my Steam list. Maybe. I mean, the sad thing, you know what? Maybe that's a bad idea. Maybe streamers shouldn't do that because I would muddle the entire playthrough. Never mind. I'm not gonna submit my times. I would literally ruin the site with my statistics. Streamers take like 2 times longer than the given time. Anyways, hello Auto Waddles, how's it going? How are ya? But I'm gonna do my part too. Heck. Okay, time to bust out the tickles or the strange. Tickle sounds fun, but like I really want to see what strange is. Honestly, I might feel inclined to going for like a weird / bad ending. You know what I'm getting at? Good ending versus bad ending. I might feel inclined to attempting to go super weird or quote unquote bad with it. Maybe strange would be the weird, right? What's the summary of this game thus far? We play as a little goat named Luca. His dad died 6 years ago. And I think that's important to the story. And his mom recently vanished. And we're trying to get by, you know, it's start of the summer, he's about to go to middle school. He's a little worried about his mom. The villagers in town seem to just be immediately thinking his mom is dead too. And we're honestly, we just started exploring, you know how children are, right? It's little 12-year-olds. We just started exploring like abandoned places. But then our friend got lost. Yeah, and so right now we're in a serious tone where our friend, who we just explored an abandoned place from, a very interesting, mysterious place, he went missing now. So yeah, that's what we're in the middle of. Although we have to face this bully. And I'm deciding between tickling the bully or acting strange. I really want to choose strange because I want maybe a weird, quote-unquote, bad playthrough or something. Yeah, Capybara. You love this game? Hi, Malkior! Welcome in! I am going in blind. This is very fun to me. And this is Choices Matter. Yeah. Seems like a lovely Choices Matter game. TLDR, everything is horrible. Yep, we've seen a dead body. We've also gotten Luca killed, because again, choices matter. And that's it so far. I wonder if I can be more concise the next time we get asked, I wonder. But yeah, I'm mostly just reading to chat, but there is one narrator person who's essentially writing this book, who's helping me narrate. But other than that, I am reading the characters to you guys.
Well, time to bust out the strain.
Yeah, get 'em! ... Alright, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. ... What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend. ...
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yup. Stop being a weirdo. ... Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs, eh,
At
Dud?
the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Oh! Arg!
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
Oh shit. You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Struggle? Oh no, oh no. I don't feel so good. Oh my god! He's mutating! Help! I'm sorry, I just... Oh shit. Yup? Oh! Oh, I don't like that! No. Do we go after them? That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems
The
okay.
person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy.
Why is he evolving? I think it's this strange ooze that we pushed him into. This isn't cute anymore, I went off this ride. There's no leaving now, Zephos. You're here with us forever.
Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
Oh no, Rollo, our friendo. Maybe growing older hyper fast? Yeah, maybe, because when we put a branch in the ooze, it bloomed and blossomed and flowered and then it decayed immediately. Yeah, like the branch. Ooh. Is he gonna die? We just killed some kid. We have to find Rollo. He took the words out of my mouth. Okay. Alright. Let's not touch that. No. Zito Kamita, welcome in. Popped in when you showed the scary face. I don't know what you're talking about. I was just smiling at chat. Hope you're doing well. Howdy. Happy Monday, Tuesday. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Can we go this way? No, it doesn't look like it. Let's head back. Oh, whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We were just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So, where was he? It's funny, really. He got a little turned around in the woods. It can be disorienting, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. Can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. Ah, shit, we weren't supposed to leave the house. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nelly about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay. Huh. I don't like the hyena smile. I don't trust it. I love hyenas, dude.
Rollo was safe.
Rollo was safe. Do we trust that? Can't be that easy. Do we trust that?
A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread.
Oh, quickly replaced by a sense of dread.
Gran is going to kill
Oh, right, because
me.
Gran. I don't like the use of like the phrase like she's gonna kill me. I don't like that because we've died in this game. So I take that much more seriously.
If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown.
Like Ed from Lion King, such a derpy hyena. Yeah, I love
Chapter
them.
4.
You know, hyenas.
Our harvest awaits.
Why'd she say it like that? Why did she say it like that? Our harvest awaits.
Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran. Hey, Gran. I brought you home some flowers. I brought you some flowers, Gran. Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Alright, Miss Enya, don't make me do it. I swear I will. What is it? No murder! Oh. Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping looking for Rolo. Gran? Granny. Maybe she's upstairs. Fine. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. So I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. Granny. Turns out Rolo is safe and sound. Your PNG tuber avatar is unique and awesome and you should be proud of it. That'll teach you. Wow! What the frick? What the frick did you just say to me, Graybeard? Thank you so much for the kind words. You're very sweet.
You're my friends now. We're having
Beans.
Thank you for the beans. Beans for everybody in chat. You're scared? It's okay. Just hold chat's hand. It'll be fine. Granny? Granny, you in the closet? Wait, what was that? What was that? Zito, thank you for the sticker. Bean. Oh, it's all the way over there. I was like, wait, I don't see a sticker. Wish I
Luca
could
was alone.
do that with my voice.
The house was empty.
Oh, Gran may have gone out looking for us, maybe? So Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. I mean, not really. I mean, the hyena said she was looking for us, so... I mean, you're still in trouble. I don't know. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess. Okay. Alrighty.
Luca was
He's
sitting
12,
by the
whatever.
pond,
Luca was sitting by the pond?
listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him.
Sounds peaceful.
Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad."
Sure thing, Dad.
Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass.
Oh.
"We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one."
Bees. Alrighty.
Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb.
Kane, trapping me in this jar. You trying to keep me safe from the bees? Hi, Kane. Hope you're doing well. Hello to you. The voice is easier to do if you tilt your head down as far as you can and saying beans while trying at the same time to make your voice raspy. That's how I do it. We tried this once on stream before. I don't know about the head tilted down part, but I mostly just get voice cracks. That's fun though. Fishing with 𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑? Oh no!
Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. Interesting choice. With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice. But I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right.
They're just talking meta about how the game works.
Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. Dad, I don't understand. Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal. The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. Dad, look out! His father casually wound the reel. None of it's your fault, you know. Never was. Dad, we have to go! Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please, you have to run! The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize.
No!
You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet.
No!
Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Papa! It's just a bad dream, although, you know, he did.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Oh, right, a walkie-talkie. This game makes you so uncomfortable. I'm kidding, your voice is too high, my voice is pretty unpleasant, nothing wrong with that. I wish I could do voices. Hello, Gigglebot, Tiny Flip Flap, or Flap Flap. Hope you're doing well, Kane. Welcome in. Struggle to focus on the walkie-talkie. Rolo? It's the Morse code stuff again. Dash, dash, dash. Dash, dash. Oh.
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
No way. Luca. Rollo, is that you? Luca. There? Rollo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen. I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now. But some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It was... took me some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in... for now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it safe back home. Back home safe. Kerr? No. Trust... He's... Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Did the hyena lie to us? Rollo? Rollo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response.
Wait, aren't we like getting... Like if we're yelling through the radio, wouldn't what he's hiding from hear that? I hope he turned it off and not just like went... You know. Don't trust the hyena's smile.
His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. We're getting worse. I can barely hear you.
Lolo's voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... the treehouse. The treehouse.
With that, the signal died for good.
What? No. What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna. He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rollo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Let's get out of here. Thank you so much for the care package, Green. Green? Greybeard. Apparently you're green today. Thank you so much for the care package. I hope everybody is staying hydrated. This is a reminder and a threat. Delicious. Been prescribed anti-gloating cream? Can't wait to rub it in. I like that. I like that a lot. I've never heard that one. New task. Hook up the walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse. Treehouse. I think that's this way. Take your drinks! Ah, thanks for passing them out, you know.
Footsteps approaching.
Group of footsteps approaching?
He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Gran. Shit, we gotta hide from her again? Oh, God. so we all understand our roles. You can count on me. I think we still need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Refuse, Charm. Hiram, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
There's a different storyline where literally nothing weird happens, maybe. You're right, you can count on me. I just wish I could have made the deal with the 𝚃𝚑𝚒𝚘𝚗𝚒𝚘𝚗𝚑. Made that deal. With 𝚃𝚑𝚒𝚗𝚒𝚘𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚑? Or resources could have come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in an agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
We don't know these two other people, but somebody from town. Luca knew their names. Or, last names, I guess. Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. The lady on the left is Luca's grand-grand. But we didn't see those other two yet. Hide from Gran. Oop! Oh, she paused there for a moment. Gran, are you meeting with Mr. Fratelli and Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Jesus Christ! What a cute little bat! Hey, Luca. Gah! What the fuck? She's adorable! Oh my god, look at her face! Oh my god, cutest character so far. Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool any investigative reporter... ... time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. I got a call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of a scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luca. She slowly sinks back into the bushes. She's adorable! Okay. Let's go this way. I still don't know if these two are adults. Hi there. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. In situations such as these, odd is good.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
Kiki. Wait, I gotta do my favorite emote. Kiki. Tee. Mischievous grin. Can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. They didn't see me there? Kiki. Alright. Pig went in his home. Can't go in there. Better hurry up to the treehouse. Oh right, I actually forgot our mission. Treehouse. So they just changed the sign. Maybe the part above the word festival? Maybe. And throw Enya in... Where? Let me revisit this memory. Because we collected a boot and a duckling. I just want to see what else we have now. We've got... We can throw a pole, whatever that means.
Luca tied a small magnet to the line.
Ah.
Fishing with the law of attraction.
Right. Let's fish with this. I guess if I find a cluster of bees. Because that was in our dream, right? Ooh, a key! I don't know if we can use any of this stuff, but we're collecting them. Where do you think the lock is for this key? Now, why would we want to find that? Because then we would know the secret. Ah, that's no fun. The second we know what it unlocks, it just becomes a boring old key. That's fair. Right now, this key could unlock anything. Cool. We can also cast Struggle.
Luca placed a sinker on the line.
Ah, right.
Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Yeah. I was hoping we could put shit on the line. The moment we got it, that's the first thing I thought of, was putting it on the... for bait. Guess the struggle spell. It's a Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man. Best leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. It's got a note in it. Get out of here. Go this way. Treehouse, treehouse. I don't know what they were talking about with appeasing some character. Hook up the walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse. Check. Alright. Rollo? Rollo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Kerr said you were alright. What happened out there? Dang it, Rollo, where are you? Eisen! Jeez. Why did that happen? Oh, who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here, so you better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Gulp. Who are you? What? You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. It's the bully. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically.
Uh-oh.
Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
At least he didn't die. Don't touch me. This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
Oh shit. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second, and I get to be like this forever? There must be a way to fix this. Oh? You're gonna be my savior? Cookie, Kia! Kia, welcome in! We're in the thick of it now. Oh my god. Kia, I don't know why it went black for a moment there. Hi! I tried to zoom in. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I hope you had a fantastic stream today. Thank you so much for raiding. Cookie raid. Hi, Wayward Son. Welcome in. Howdy, howdy, Kia. Hope you had a wonderful stream. I hope you got all the monsters. Welcome in, Soporbit and Wayward, Master of Baiters. Who could have seen this coming? Keon friends, yeah. Love the new flower emote. Crashed, hello to you. And Sky, welcome in. We'll stay here now. Hello! Thank you so much for the follow, Soperbit and Sky. Welcome in. It's very nice to meet both of you. We are playing a very, very story-heavy game today. I can give you guys a recap in a bit, but I want to, of course, welcome Kia and you and Raiders. Where has this been all my life? That is 7TV, right? Yeah, 7TV! You could just shift-click it and grab it for yourself. In fact, I can put it on your channel now. Heck yeah! I'm a Kia mod now. I've got the sword. I've got the power. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you so very much for rating in. And for those who don't know me, my name is EnyaFaerie. You can call me Enya, or that fairy over there. I play a huge variety of games on my channel. Anything from cozy games all the way to scary games, believe it or not. I used to play lots of Phasmo back in the day, and I'd love to play Phasmo with Kia very soon. But I play Monster Hunter as well, heavily addicted. You can find it at least once a week on my channel. We play both Rise and World. But yeah, Phasmo, I love it. And Pretty Cure, Brain Rot ever since Curing had his debut. I don't know what that means. Sorry, I'm sorry. I have no idea what that means. Wanna see you two cower in fear? Gosh, that's gonna be nothing compared to Subnautica betas. But yeah, at the moment, I play Monster Hunter, Tears of the Kingdom, and I started my first ever Subnautica playthrough, so that's been terrifying. And it has the power! And some 𝚃𝚗𝚒𝚘𝚗𝚜, welcome back as well. Some music, Enya, Pretty Cure. Oh, interesting. I'm sorry, I'm so bad with like names and stuff. But yeah, thank you again for rating. I want to say, Kia, if you need to dip out, take care of your post-stream stuff, please do. Grab a snack, have a nap. I hope you take care of yourself. And Clone Gaming, hi Clone Gaming, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Need to pee and shower. Go, 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 go. Not at the same time, right? Yeah, totally not. Peeing in the shower. Yeah. No, girls don't do that. Take care of yourself. Yes. And for those who want to stick around, we have a cozy, creepy game today. I'm thinking we could wrap this game up in one stream, so this is probably all you'll see of it tonight. I'll give you the rundown for those who are curious. This is a game about a boy who lost his father 6 years ago. It's kind of a mystery. It seems important, so we're keeping note of that. And recently his mother went missing, and for some reason all the townspeople are accepting that she died just immediately, and he doesn't really understand that. We don't understand that either. But anyway, we're a 12-year-old boy. We just wanted to get up to some shenanigans in the summertime before going to middle school. And we explored an abandoned place in town, and the next, we ended up getting separated from our friend, and turns out our friend never made it home. So that's kind of the overarching story, is we have this radio communication with him. It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. They curse in this game. Even though it looks cute, they curse. We've already gotten Luca killed before. This is a heavy, like, choices matter type of game. I have full control. I have control over the choices that we make. In fact, I could even rewind time and make a different choice. Yeah, it looks very cute. They curse like a sailor. So far, at least. And they're not afraid of just, like, straight up having characters die. So, we'll see. I typically, honestly, I'm kind of a murder fairy. I typically like to get the worst ending possible in video games like this. So, you know, I've been trying to cause chaos. I've been trying to cause chaos, yep. Gonna write this down. I'm enjoying this so far. By the way, this game is available on PC Game Pass. So that's how we're playing it. Stay away from me, Enya. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna sip my water real quick, because this game has a lot of reading. Yeah. I should not have looked at that emote while I was sipping my water, some 𝚃𝚗𝚒𝚘𝚗𝚜. That's amazing. It's just called FAC. wanna get murder fested by you? Nah, I would never do such a thing. But yes, take care of yourself, Kia. Thank you again for raiding. Yeah. Take care. And I guess a little bit more context. We're just hanging out in our tree house, trying to establish communication with our friend that got lost. And there's this character who looks kind of weird on the right-hand side of the screen. So I made the choice, I think, to push this kid into this weird green ooze we found in the forest. He was bullying us. He is the town bully. And I chose in the game to push him in the ooze. So he looks kind of creepy now. I'm surprised he's alive. I'm surprised he didn't die, because he ran off going, what the fuck? Yeah. I was trying to think of what this game was reminding me of, and I remember. Amazing World of Gumball! Yeah, kind of! I can see it. Hello, Entropy! Welcome in! I hope you're doing well. Hope your stream went well today. Hello to you! Good to see you. Let me close the Kia stream, because now I'm lurking in my own stream. Yes. Okay. Got those closed. Hi everyone. So hopefully that was a good enough recap, right? Miss the Kia raid. Hi Kraken. Welcome. You're not late. I think Guts looks pretty. Will look pretty on the wall. NBI open up. Wait, NBI. What would N be? I can't think of it. It's a lot like Night in the Woods. Yes! I don't think I've played that game, but yeah. I can picture that. Did Kia raid here? I was just gonna raid Kia, but they weren't live anymore and it was spoiling you, so I didn't raid here. Ah! Wait, spoiling me. I thought, sorry, for a second I thought you meant like Tears of the Kingdom spoilers, and I realized, no, you mean like treating me special, like spoiling me. Like a spoiled rotten. Yeah. I hope you're doing well, Entropy. Hello. I hope you're well. Too many raids? Yeah. I totally get that. Yeah. Hello, Fade. Welcome in. Under arrest? How do you plead? You know, I don't know, actually. I'm trying to think, how would a fairy plead, right? Because if I'm under arrest, I'm assuming this means like human laws, right? But that doesn't apply to fairies. So I plead exempt. I don't think I fall into the category of any human laws. That's why I murder in video games. That's why I murder in Minecraft. Because, you know, I don't have to abide by human laws. Something like that. Entropy sold you out? She's got a knife, careful. Follow your stream rules, because we're talking about Platoon, because in that case, yeah, because of the S-Blast 92. Unless we're talking about Splatoon 3. I have no idea what any of this means. I'm sorry, Wayward. I'm so sorry. Sound Logic, you're free to go. Thank you. Good. Stay away from my liver. You can't have it. I don't know what you're talking about. The fairy over there getting away with murder? It's not murder. I'm a different species. I'm pretty sure if a different species kills a different species, that's just killing, not murder. That's only human to human, right? I'm exempt. You have two? Well, thank you. I'll type a weapon based on the super scope set to arrive in sizzle season. Ah. I don't play Splatoon, but I hope you have fun with it. I know my friends play Splatoon and they have lots of fun with it. Next season. Nice. A dog kills a human, they put the dog down. Fuck, why'd you have to say that's horrible, Entropy. But anyway, moving on. How can I explain murder to a beast? Exactly, you can't. Okay, so I gave you guys a recap, right? We're all kind of caught up. I'm sure it's okay to jump in sort of at any point. Yeah, so we're supposed to be creeped out right now, not super happy and excited that the wonderful Cookie Kia raided us. We're supposed to be creeped out. This is creepy. Talking about different species and if evil dog kills a nice human. Yeah. Oh, you gonna be my savior, says this creepy looking kid. Perfect little Luca saves the day with his positive attitude and power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weepwood. We don't really know what he's talking about. We know that we caused his face to look like that, but we don't know what he's talking about. He's not creepy, he's just British. Thank you so much for the lurks, guy. Thank you, thank you. It helps immensely. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Luca! Rolo? It's not safe, Luca. Rolo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse, Rolo. Where are you? No, Luca. The treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards. Thank you so much for the lurk, Soap. Thank you, thank you. Soap Orbit, I just realized what your name is. Soap Orbit, thank you so much for the lurk. I really appreciate it. Clipboards? What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do. But it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Oh, no. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. Stay here and I'll see what they want. Holy shit, that's a lot of red pandas. Oh no! Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course. Ah! We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? Looks like a cult. And yeah, you were right. They're saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rolo had constructed his MCDC.
Huh? Best end without going through some bad ones? Ooh, I'm actually trying to get the bad ending. The worst one possible. I want to kill as many people. I'm half joking. Hello, Red Lunar Wolf. Welcome in. Pinkertons with Reed Pandas. Hope you're doing well. Hello. Yeah, I don't know what MCDC is. It looks like a gun. It looks like with a plunger on the end. You see it? It's they're standing at it right now. Pickup line you just mentioned. Are you always being chased by explosive blue shell? Cause you're always number 1. That's like Mario Kart, right? I'm sorry, I've never played Mario Kart before. Massive chaotic disaster construct. Did you just make that up? That sounds cool though. Hi, Positive Iona. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. He's got a gun with a plunger. Mission control defense cannon. Wait, that's another one. I don't know who to believe now.
The mission control defense cannon.
You were right. Minecart, diamond cart. No way.
From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
William Kerr, that's the hyena, right? The one that lied to us? That's all he's done so far is only lie, but maybe he's worse. Leave another one tomorrow. Yeah, sorry. I've never played like most competitive video games. I've never played Mario Kart. Warm smile on his face? Nah. Okay, I love hyenas, but nah, not this guy. There he is. Iggy, there you are. You gave all of us a heck of a scare. Go away. Just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help? Then why are you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty hunkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rolo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That is a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Ooh. Why don't you pop on down here so I can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
Get him! Fuck you, hyena. Answer the question before fuck off. What did you do to Rolo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends. Fuck.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Okay. Here's the choices matter part. At least she knows it's Mario Kart. Yeah, I've seen my brother used to play it a lot. Basically a party game affair. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's honestly because most of those like party games my brother would want to play with me, and he kind of soured that whole thing. Like I'm already deterred with competitive games. You know, that kind of made it worse. He's the knife Enya, save them! I'm gonna get him! I'm gonna stab them all! So Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. We'll see what our options are. So as we explore the game, we actually unlock more options. So if I like beeline it, I have less options. But if I like explore a little bit, we have more options. Yeah. Well, apparently I just called myself out. Apparently I didn't explore too much. No, I mean maybe this is my only option. Luca drew... Yeah, I'm just gonna choose fight. We're gonna choose fight. She's gonna read it out loud, so I'm not gonna read it.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left.
Wait, it's revealed right there. My bad. Fight! Round 1. Fight!
He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Right at his face? It's just a plunger, though. Boom! Hey, Mr. Kerr!
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Hey, Mr. Kerr! I don't know how to do it. Rolo sends his regards. Boom! Oh. Hey! That was uncalled for. More than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
End this. I should have said it in a different tone. End this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes.
Thanks for finding this for me, Hin-san. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. We got a creepy story today.
The end.
What? That's it. Well,
That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put
use
a
your
pin in
mutant
this
powers.
for now.
Yeah, let's try something else. Let's try something else. I could choose to... Oh, interesting. I kind of want to try, so instead of, basically going back to the Iggy kid who looks mutated, instead of choosing the strange option, which it was apparently pushing him into the ooze and then he mutated, I wonder if I simply try tickling him. Or we can go back a way different way. I don't even fully remember what this was, but I chose change because it was my only option at the time, instead of struggle. And that's kind of it. So we either go back and tickle him rather than push him, which sounds cute. Or, yeah, I really don't even know what change was in this context. I don't even remember that part. But the Warehouse of Horrors? I almost feel like we haven't even done that part of the story. And it's just giving us a completely different route entirely. I kind of want to tickle him. I'm gonna tickle the bully instead of pushing him in the ooze. Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Yeah, get him! Hey, Tish, wanna see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
Tickle, tickle. What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yup. Yup. Yup.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Hi, 𝚃𝚑𝚗𝚡. Welcome in. How are you? We're having a tickle fight. Yup, yup, yup.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
She's tapping out. Yup. What just happened? He seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us?
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
Yeah, that's right, bully. I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
No, don't do that. Don't kick at that puddle. No. Uh-oh. Whoa. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Oh no. Okay, wait. Yeah, it's just a little tuft of, yeah. It's a cool new look. You look great. Is it bad? Depends on what your feelings are about having a more mature, refined look. Oh god. She's pretty cute.
Chapter 4.
Alright, so no mutant. I have no idea what our repeat is
The
gonna be.
best policy.
That's a different chapter name as well.
Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath.
This really did change like the entire outcome, so as far as I can tell.
He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Yeah, Rollo's lost still in this timeline. We just don't know where. Yeah. Poor kitty. Less bad than Iggy. True. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? Why did that kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
Aw. So Rollo, the kid that got lost, is her brother. Little brother, I'm assuming. Wait, why is she saying that's Beck? Or why are we saying that's Beck? I don't care who she... Oh, wait, we're talking about the cat. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping looking for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling.
Hi, 𝚘𝚘𝚘𝚗𝚘.
But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
I mean, she's worried about her little brother. We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Oh. Rowan and I weren't just playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse.
You're my friends now. We're having...
But someone was there in a strange suit, and we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. So we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Oh, he's really crying now. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Erlo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I wanna help. It's too dangerous for a kid. Can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rolo shows up. Sound like a plan? That's such a good tool to use on children. Like, give them a task, you know? Because children want to help, right? Silencing chat? You guys are in emote only for 2 minutes. And beans galore? Goodness. How's the kitty? She only has gray hair, I think. Hopefully. Well, I guess we'll find out. Unless you're asking about my kitty cat, who just arrived, like, yesterday. our kitty cat, IRL, is doing great. Silence! Thank you for the head pats, Entropy. You pat in the bean. Sound like a
Luca
plan?
wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
Mm-hmm. You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. Scoot! Skedaddle! You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here, leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Okay, new task. Wait at the treehouse in case Rolo shows up. Alrighty, alrighty. I do want to do a little bit of exploring, maybe. Can't talk to the bunny. Oh, we've never actually even been
After
here.
the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
They live in a fancy cottage. It's super pretty.
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Little shed or another home? Can't go in. Alright, we got a task. I'm really intrigued by this game. Oops, sorry. I just wanted to see if there was a different path. Nah, welcome back, chat. Do you forgive Faebot? Look at her. She's saying, please take me back.
Mr. Nuncree jumped with a start.
Whoa! Goodness, I was not expecting the actual jump scare sound. That's such a cute emote, Torn. I was gonna say Tom because I saw the R in the end. That's such a cute emote. Nah. Never forgive. Objective survive. Have a good stream. Bedtime. Take care, Soap. Thank you for stopping in and you know, raiding in. I hope you sleep well and have a wonderful day tomorrow. Fight you. Aw. Aw, see, look, she liked the head pats. Aw. Good night, good night. Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rolo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rolo knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rollo likes to play with his little pranks. You think this is just a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank, and he didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Uh-oh. The music is intense. Luca, is there something else that you know? ...
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Substantial hands, wow. Dang it, boy. If there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
I guess we're deciding what's lurking behind those eyes. Okay. Hello, Insane. Good morning to you. I hope you slept well. And Pika, welcome in. Hello, hello. Such a big word. What was it? What was it? Substantial? Can it be me? Can I be lurking? Let's find out. Is Pika an option in this game? Would it be known for having substantial hands? Well, you know what they say about substantial hands. I don't know. Okay, our only option is shame. That's unfortunate. There was shame lurking behind those eyes. Yeah, substantial gloves. Yep.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes.
Suspicious. You're an option? Hooray! No, I don't. What did they say about it, Enya?
A deep sadness.
Oh.
If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Yeah. Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing. Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? At first, we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
He knows something. I wish you wouldn't have said that. His face changed. A
deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with this. Oh, his eyes are getting manic.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
Ah! What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss. ...
Shit. That wasn't me, that was him saying that.
As Luca
I would
pounded
never
the glass,
curse.
the floor dropped from under his feet.
We're falling? We're falling now?
The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule, plummeting at gravity's whim.
Uh,
Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop.
Oh.
He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view.
Everything is gonna
Jesus.
be okay! Everything is okay!
Everything's gonna be perfectly fine. Hi, Summer Whiskey. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. We're playing such a, you know what? We're playing such a comfy, cozy game right now. Hello, hello.
Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom.
Oh.
He knows too much. The end.
The end! Oh.
Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Okay, okay. Okay. Well, our only other choice that we haven't done is whatever this is. I don't remember this chapter at this point. Warehouse of Horrors. And instead of choosing change, which I think I only had that option last time, instead of choosing that, I'll choose struggle. So let's go back here, whatever that means. Oh, right! Wait, maybe I remember this. To be continued. Thank you for the sticker, mammals. Thank you. Yeah, knocked Luca on the ground. So this was... Gosh, this was all the way back when we didn't have Rollo explore with us. So we were going so far back that our friend Rollo is not even going missing. Because he got wrapped up with his sister to do chores. And we're exploring this on our own. Last time our option was... Well, our options were... Oh, Jesus. Thank you, Raiders, for the sticker. Is this all Basil Goose's fault? Also, thank you for the care package. I hope everybody is staying hydrated. This is a reminder and a threat. Hi, mammals. Hope you're doing well, by the way. Hello. So the last time we only had one option. We chose change. I don't really know what that was supposed to do, but basically we died. Luca literally got killed, so we're not gonna do that. You know, that was at the very beginning. We're gonna choose struggle. It's struggling time. Our only other...
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone.
So this is at, by the way, this is at the abandoned, like, warehouse factory thing. It's the shit factory, the fertilizer factory, which was abandoned, but apparently it's not. Like, yeah, that's what we discovered. So we're, I don't know, I don't even really know. We're like listening to machinery. We're feeling around for a tile, cold stone, I guess.
Let me go!
Oh yeah, because he got grabbed by somebody in a hazmat suit. Yep.
Lucas swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask.
Yeah, get him! Factory hearing it's being called a shit factory. It's called a fertilizer factory! And it's the reason there was like a... What do they call it? The foul harvest 6 years ago? Which coincidentally was when his dad died?
With a muffled yelp, the hand let go.
Oh.
Luca was free and scrambled to the door.
Yeah, get out of there.
He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3.
Wow. Yeah, so Rollo was perfectly safe. He never got lost. He never even went with us on that adventure. But we'll tell him all about it, you know. Damn, this is trippy.
Everything's fine.
Going this far back. None of the mutations, none of the... Gosh.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table.
Yeah, just a normal day. Just quiet with Granny.
Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Yeah, everything's fine. I finished jarring a mess of a jam last night. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So, what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rollo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. Delivered jam to Mr. Tolliver. Another for Mrs. Fratelli at the diner. Deliver jam to Mrs. Fratelli. Got it. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. Is that an innuendo? There's some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Deliver jam to Mr. Nuncreed. Oh, right. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now, while the day is still young. Gross. Okay. I'm gonna open up the freezer. Oh, I can't. That's what we were doing all this time. Hi. Oh, she just like patted me with her cane. Substantial jams, don't say that! No!
A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
You know what they say about a man with substantial hands? Substantial jams. God!
Young Luca would spend hours. She always...
I already read that. My jam. Her special jam. Like some of her jam. She calling someone. Wah, wah, wah. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah, wah. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. Wah, 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 wah. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Wah, wah, wah. Very well, we can meet tonight. Last time she got a phone call, when Rollo was missing, she said something about, oh, he's missing, huh? So, that was unrelated. Drug mule? There we go, we got a jam. JD Business Rollo! It's so good to see you, Rollo! Hope nothing bad happens to him ever again. Surely it's not. This is a cozy game. Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? ... So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rollo, I've got to deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Oh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is you speak of. Sigh. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. There's a reason this has a psychological horror tag. I don't know what you're talking about. Roller's your spirit animal. He's so cute. I'm glad he's here. Cozy murder game with substantial jams, yeah.
The road leading to a sort of...
Oh, it's a little bunny boy. Hi. Wait, watch your step. Oh, sorry. There's a whole family of beetles here. You've gone missing. I thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luca. Even beetles.
Luca checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. I think the noise scared them away. Something like that. Just watch your step, okay? Alrighty. I like that kid. We don't know much about him. He's like one of the only NPCs that we haven't gone into one of those like visual novel screen things with the extra artwork up close. It's like one of the only characters we haven't seen that with. Right people get the right jam? Yeah. You can tell those jerks. It doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up. I ain't moving. Back to sleep. Cozy but dangerous? Hi there. Can't talk to her yet. At the moment. Want some good news? No! I know what hour it is! No! No! Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear! She's reading a book. Piper? Oh hey Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning? Correct! And you're studying. Like they say, an early bird gets proper education required for a successful life, fulfilling career later in life. Mm-hmm. Thanks, Entropy. Hey, Zariel. Hiya, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to get up, to help in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you... Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. So stupid. I think Enya's speech got faster trying to read it despite the sound clip playing. Oh, I like read it fast because I assumed, you know, she was trying to say early bird gets the worm, so I tried to like say that really long part quickly because it's supposed to be like a short, concise little phrase. So I just tried to be silly with it. I promise it wasn't me panicking about a jelly bean. No, 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 no. No, no, no. You're reading too far into it. No. Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat?
𝚘𝚗𝚒𝚘𝚗𝚘𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗 a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes, that's the news of the day. But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, where the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know, change is a dangerous... If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Frick that lady. He's the mayor, essentially. Their family was the mayor. Yeah, what an asshole. He took Enya's monocle. Last chance diner. Okay, let's talk to this guy. Oh, we can't. Never mind. I gotta deliver this somewhere. Let's try going this way. I've never been this way before. It's the little bat! My favorite character. Up at Dawn Newsstand. Her name is Dawn. Hey, Dawn. Ah. Hey, Aluka, what's up?
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter.
She's so freaking cute.
At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
I got you on jam delivery, eh? Yup. Hey, Dawn, have you ever noticed anything weird around town lately? What sort of weird things? Stuff going on at the old Valentine building. You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? I can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr and Perennial Harvest, and the other is working for the heiress Valentine. And the Valentines represent Beacon Pines' past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as its town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. That is interesting. We didn't know that about the cat when we first met her. It's kind of sad to think that we'd never met the cat, though, now. But hopefully we will. She was a cutie. Nosy baby bat involved. Get killed. Oh no! He's so cute. Oh, hi! This is the lady. I want to talk to him first. If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. My bad. It's just that... yes? Mr. Kerr asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I don't really think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I've never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family, for our legacy. Sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Yeah. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Fratelli. Look at
She
you.
leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
Aw. You're all skin and bones. Is your gran not feeding you? She is, it's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. Really? See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? Oh! We unlocked a new charm, which is essentially how I changed the game. Break. I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. That's a weird thing to say. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let me see
Mrs.
here.
Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your gran hello for me, Luca. Will do. Nice. Really cool game? Yeah, I like it.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner.
Aw, taking an extra peek.
Memories of that day came flooding back.
Oh, memory time. Whoa! Okay. We just talk to everybody here? Oh no, we get orders. Look at his little horns! He's a baby! I'm ready to help, Mama. Alright, little buckaroo. It's up to us to feed these folks while Mrs. Fratelli is away. I've got to deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. Do you think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. Hiya, Roxy. Luca? I'm helping. Wow. Hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. What can I get you? I'm not really feeling like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich with the bacon on top? Coming right up. Oh, do we make it? Or just put it in? Oh, shoot. Oh, wow. This is a lot of options. Hi, Ed. Welcome in. How are you? Beans ready? I don't know what you're talking about. Let me sip my water. Chill, succulent, indulgent, or tender. She wanted... candy. She wanted... Oh, shit. She doesn't want a burger. Is this bacon? Well, we'll go chill. Enya new Flowey. How cute! Wait. Where's my mouse? Nah, that's adorable. Hi, Angie Bears. Welcome in. How are you? All right, you guys have 3 minutes to vote if you think we're gonna get a yummy bean or a nasty bean. Gamble your channel points. What's it gonna be? I get it. Tender is chicken. Tenders. Oh, right. I didn't even look at the words. Bacon, that's right. She wanted bacon. I don't know if this is bacon. It looks like ham, but I guess that's quote-unquote Canadian bacon. Oh! With bacon on top. Bacon, bacon. Canadian bacon with American bacon, I guess you could say. That's not what I ordered. I wanted chicken and bacon, remember? Okay. Try that again. Tender with some bacon. Indulgent. Wow. Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders. Nice. Now you're hungry? All 200 points I have in Nasty. You guys have 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes to gamble. Channel points. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out. Ah, my father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says, children are to be sails, pulling a family ever forward. That doesn't sound very fun. There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always make time to have lunch together once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Oh. Should I come back? Oh no. Turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone. Oh. The silver lining is, without him around, I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuts, topped with a pile of sloppy chili. Okay. We'll make that. I think those are cold cuts. Assuming this is chili. Mean of torture incoming. 30 more seconds! 30 more seconds to gamble in the prediction above chat. Please, please, please. We had a, we had a yummy bean last time. Here you are. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. That's perfect. Thank you. Nice. Zooks! They've shrunk the waitstaff.
Jeff slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
Gadzooks. I don't know how to pronounce that. How's your pops doing? He's been pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered should be ready next week, will ya? Sure thing. I've been in the mood for something sweet. You got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth? A sweet burger? Yeah, top it off with some grilled cactus. Grilled cactus? A heart wants what it wants. Okay. I know how to make one of those. It's bean time. Maybe I'll finish making this and then we'll eat the jelly bean. So some indulgent candy with a cactus on top. Succulent. with the pine needles and all, or you know, not pine needles, the needles and all. Yeah. Here's your order. I call it the sweet and stabby. Hey, that's me. Ha! Now that's a burger with a bite. All right. Here, I'll just wrap up the memory. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back. Yeah, that might... So, kind of like the fishing memory. This might be the end of, like... I might be able to get around to every NPC, but they're not unlocked yet. I need to get more charms. Stinky and Stabby? What do you mean? Not Stinky. What is it, Oddle? What do you want? You didn't vote in the bean redeem, did you? Hehehe. Alright, jelly bean time. 200 and nasty. Oh no. Wow! Crashed! Crashed! Thank you so very much for the 2 months resubscription. Welcome back to the Silly Court. I really appreciate it. I hope you continue to enjoy your emotes and your evolving, ever-evolving badge. You wrote, "Hi, Otto." Thank you, Crashed, and also thank you again for the gifted sub to Kia earlier. for myself, thank you. It's very sweet of you. I appreciate your support. Thank you. Can I hold your knife again? Oh, you want to borrow my knife? Here you go. Here you are. Yeah, just make sure you return it. Yeah. I should zoom back in. I picked out a red colored jelly bean. I don't know what this could be. It's either gonna be cinnamon, strawberry, earthworm, pomegranate, old bandage. That might be it. the red one has the most variety. And thank you for the care package as well from Tipsy. I'm gonna take that after this jelly bean. Yeah, shall we? P word? Pomegranate. Alright, red jelly bean. Please, please, please. I have it be cinnamon. I like cinnamon. Yeah. Here goes. Well, it's not cinnamon, but it is strawberry. Wow, it's very sweet. Very, very, very sweet. Congratulations, those who voted Yummy Bean. You were correct. You're getting a payout of almost 1 to 2.
Yummy Bean.
Yummy Bean. No, my points. Now I'm broke. Wow. I had 200 points and still went lower. I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm so sorry. No, I don't feel bad. Hi, Helios. Welcome in. Congrats, Crash. Nice, nice, nice. Who else won? Crashed, Nix. Nice, nice, nice. I was scared to vote. Would you have lost? Would you have voted nasty? Exclamation cry. Hee hee hee. This is a very good jelly bean. Thank you for feeding it to me, Naughty Moose. We had two yummy jelly beans today. What a wonderful day we're having. Wow, I couldn't be happier. I was on the toilet and missed out on meat. Oh no! I'm sorry, Summer Whiskey. It ended up being strawberry. Super delicious. Bug chat, maybe not today. Hope you're doing well, Tipsy. Thank you so much for the care package. I hope everybody is staying hydrated. This is a reminder and a threat. Please hydrate with me. I suppose I don't have my knife right now. Somebody's borrowing it. So here's a wand. I'm threatening you guys. Hydrate with me. Delicious. Now can I ask Faebot for my points back? Bot? What bot? Stinky bug for Stinky Bean incoming? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I bet we'll never get another Stinky ever again. Hee hee hee. Hey, let's go down this way. I've never been down here before. Ooh. The History Museum. I'm gonna take a peek in here. 𝚱𝚏𝚘𝚗𝚜𝚗, a celebration of excellence.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pines.
This is cute.
And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course.
Fertilizer!
Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow.
Wow, his shit lives on.
We will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company.
Wow. That was cute. That was unhelpful. Our fart will go on. You want a Stinky Bean? There's a 2.2k point redeem for that. Hey now! Wait, is that how much it costs? I actually don't even know the price of my own channel point redeems anymore. They've stayed the same for like over a year now. And I haven't really added new ones. Oh, how do you keep the ice cream cold? You keep them on ice. the little lizard, so cute. Oh, she's adorable. Where do you get the ice cream from? I don't know, somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold? Look, Bert. You want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Thanks for finding this for me, Naughty Moose. My thimble hat. Thank you. I can't even talk to them. They're cute though. You little lizard. Ksenia meant you. Wow! The frick.
Huddled at his counter, 𝚗𝚘𝚗𝚗𝚗 was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, 𝚗𝚘𝚗𝚗𝚗 was meticulously shining one apple.
Just one. Hello? Eep!
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Uh-huh. Oh, sorry. No bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
Oh shit, I don't know if I can do this. See, you have something for me. Yeah, Gran had some jam I'm supposed to give you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Oh, even further. Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes! The jam! Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me!
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
It's very suspicious. I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. I feel silly. No touching! It was quite the touch. Thwack. Thump. I do like doing that to watermelons. Watermelons and pumpkins just smack. It makes such a hollow sound. It's amazing. Watermelon moved? I don't know what you're talking about. I definitely didn't touch it. Well, we go this way now. You guys see it? No. No. Tell me it was jam and not any other thing. Yeah. Definitely jam. I'm delivering jam. Like smacking him too. It's so satisfying. That hollow sound is so cool. Like super, like it's like a really deep hollow noise. Yeah, I heard that it's a way of finding like the ripe ones. Smack the melons. I guess cantaloupe. No, wait, cantaloupe would. No, that's like it wouldn't have the same effect. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment.
I don't like this guy.
Then nodded in agreement.
We don't like this guy. I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops those off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case...
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
We'll hold on to the basket until next time I see your Gran. He really wants to meet with our Gran. Well, the entire town, frankly. Hey, it's the new kid. Hey, you! Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12. Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you ask too many questions? You were the one asking me questions! Just try to keep up, okay? She's adorable. We already know this kid, but technically Luca doesn't know her. What just happened? Well... So cute. I've never tried anchovies on pizza before, but I would like to. Hey, what a crazy coincidence! Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. I don't like that voice. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. And what's your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca.
Oh, we're locking eyes now. Like the most on cheese pizza and pretty good, I think. So you're implying like just kind of by itself, just the anchovy, you don't really like mix it with something else. I'm a sucker for mushrooms on my pizza. I can go with just about anything else, but mushrooms, oh my god. Yes. Sweet and salty, pretty good. Anchovies on pineapple pizza? I do like pineapple on pizza, I will say. I don't have it too regularly, but I do like it. Mushrooms on pizza is perfect. Yes, God, I don't even care about any other topping almost. As long as it has mushrooms, I'm pretty much fine. And heck, if it was just plain cheese with mushrooms, yeah, that'll be great.
The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Ilana. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you can both stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh darling, we've never doubted you. It's just that, for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nellie means is that what Nellie means is that we want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him, and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, should we pick up some groceries? You two don't get into too much trouble now. Unsolicited mini rant. Hi, Ellie Star, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. The thing about pineapples is it's a side topping. You should be thrown into the depths if you just have pineapple, but chicken. Yeah, I can't imagine ever having just pineapple. It's usually like, I don't know, accompanied by meat. Yeah. Chicken, pineapple, and jalapenos god tier, really? I feel like I've tried jalapenos on pizza before, and that's kind of what made me determine that I'm not a fan of the flavor of jalapenos. They're that kind of cute. She is. She's adorable. I want to squeeze her. Can we squeeze her? Like that. What's that called? Aggression, cuteness, aggression. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is the little cottage next to that big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one with this whole friend grift. Great, see you there. This game is far more innocent now that we didn't go down the route that we originally went down. I believe I already talked to these people because we did the deliveries, so we can just go straight there. I mean, unless there's something worth exploring, which is just back to the same areas. Love mushrooms on a lot of things. Burgers, pizza, and salad. Yes! Mushroom Swiss burgers are the only reason I started liking burgers. So when I was a kid, I didn't like burgers because it was just like plain ham and, plain beef and cheese and stuff, just cheeseburgers on the kids menu, right? Maybe pickles, which I didn't even care for. And then, I grew up just thinking like, burgers are just whatever. But then I tried a mushroom Swiss, which as a kid, I wasn't gonna eat mushrooms as a kid. But anyway, I suddenly like burgers. I suddenly like burgers. I love mushroom Swiss burgers. Yep. They're the reason I like burgers now. With onion, yes, as long as they caramelize those onions to perfection. Chef's kiss. Italian hand, chef's kiss. Banana pepper pizza still better than all? I have to remember to try banana peppers, because I don't know if I've ever purposefully tried them. It may be like accidental, but hi Barack, welcome in! EnyaFaerie, hello! Hope you're having a good Monday, Tuesday. Welcome. Love cooking food at home? I'm not a good cook. But I like to join Ali when he does. And your lore digs deep. Damn it, what's up, Pika? Miss the bean? That was a long time ago, wasn't it? Yep, miss the jelly bean. It was yet another yummy bean. Hee. Tangy and spicy and sour brings out the taste. Now you're hungry? Shit. Me too. Hold on, I'm looking around. food. I mean, I eat pretty well. Maybe I'll have some more leftover mac and cheese. Something simple. Yeah. Swiss cheese and mushrooms. Yes. Eat more. We shall. We shall after stream. I could go for cheeseburgers though. You know, I didn't eat out. I didn't eat out this weekend because Allie was gone. Normally, me and Allie maybe kind of sort of eat out once a week. Japanese, Mexican. But I don't think we did because he was in Illinois. Yeah. Anyway, I'll have to think about what I want this weekend. Weekend, you hungrier? Well, it's not like I'm gonna stop streams. It doesn't matter how hungry I get. I did eat plenty today, but I could go for a snack after stream like always. Alright, let me clear. Okay. Will you stop talking about burgers? I wish I got one on my way home from work. No! Do you still have a chance, though? I mean, you could if you should. You should if you could. Hi, Spunks! You must have been speaking by Spunks! Welcome in! Hi! Hello to you! I hope you're doing well, Spunks. Spunks has played this game before. It's one of the people I've, like, maybe taken a slight peek. Spunks and Barebones, I think. Unless it was Noose. No, I think it was Barebones. They both played this game before, and I was like, ooh, this looks interesting, I'll check it out someday. Turns out it's on PC Game Pass, so hey, free video games. Or, you know, yeah, free on rotation, whatever. Free with subscription. But please go show some love to Spunks. They are a wonderful streamer friend. They play a whole variety of games, a lot like these kind, too. A lot of choices matter, episodic. Yes. I noticed a burger place on my way home yesterday. Gonna try out outside. Oh, that sounds amazing, Pika. Let us know what you get. Mushroom Swiss? Versus hunger? Oh no! Yes, Spunks, for your own clarification, let me see here. Do I know how to show you what we've done so far? I don't know. We've seen a very terrible end related to mutation with Iggy. Rollo getting lost. And then we rewound time to the point where Rollo never even got lost in the first place. I don't know if I can show. Oh, I can show you. Here you go. This is our progress. We went down this path, tried a bunch of stuff. Didn't really work out. Yeah. That was pretty bad end. And then I decided to try out this one. So struggle has a question mark. And it seems great so far. No weirdness. I mean, weirdness, sure, but nothing bad yet. We met Becky again, whatever. Yen, welcome in. How are you? Enya. Welcome in, Yen. I hope you're doing well. Howdy. Happy Monday, Tuesday. Nothing bad, nothing good. Let me sip my water real quick. But I'm loving this. I'm loving this very much. We haven't played an episodic, like, Choices Matter game in a while. Here's to hoping I can wrap it up in one stream, right? And with all the distractions and whatnot. Hope you guys are feeling cozy. I appreciate you all hanging out, being here. Even if you might pop in midway and you're feeling a bit lost. Hope it's a cozy time. Good morning, Geoff. Jeff? Is that what it would be? What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. The festival's coming up. The festival. Old Man Valentine used to put on... what? Cockamamie shindigs all the time. I've never heard that word, I'm sorry. I know what a shindig is. I don't know what that word is. And where did that get us? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one, and they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine Company and this new Perennial Harvest outfit,
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit,
is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. That word sounds... yeah, it does. Word is used to describe something someone doesn't care for much. Weird. Interesting. I'd probably have to hear it. Maybe if I heard it with another voice, I would maybe be able to say if I've heard it before, because at the moment I can't say I've heard it before. It's like cockadoodle except you say maybe maybe at the end of it. Cockamamie. Yeah. Feeling boozy and cozy? I'm glad to hear it, bro. Good. Hope you can relax to this totally super cute, adorable, 100% comfy game. Yeah. Enjoy. Hello. Hey, Kato. Good afternoon, Luca. Can I help you find something? Maybe, maybe not. Try me. Well, there's some weird stuff going on at the old Valentine warehouse. Can't say I know anything about the old warehouse. But empty hives don't stay empty for long. Huh?
Kato motioned to the book in front of him.
The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. If a hive collapses and fails, it doesn't stay empty for long. A new queen will set up shop pretty quickly. So you're saying it would make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse? Nature arbors a vacuum. Abhors a vacuum, sorry. I was like, harbor? Hi, W-chan, welcome in! You're the cutest pengu! Hope you're doing well, W-chan. Welcome, happy Tuesday! Someone would say, for example, I don't want no cockamamie, pineapples on my pizza. Penguin is wise?
So does
He's reading a
piss.
book about
Water is
bees,
bliss.
about 𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑. I hope everybody is staying hydrated. This is a reminder and a threat. Please hydrate with me. Thank you guys for keeping me hydrated while I read all this. Because this is a bit much. Of course, we have the narrator. And I'm loving this, by the way, but, you know, don't want to tire out my voice. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Have you seen this new issue of 𝚃𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚗𝚜? Not yet. No spoilers, please. It's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers, please. You get to see how mild-mannered Henry Adams becomes. 𝚃𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚒, man of space justice. Jace, no spoilers! Oh, sorry. My point is, you're gonna love it. Alright, Jace, catch you later. Roger that, Space Cadet. Wow, no spoilers! In chat, can't sleep, so I'm gonna be lurking here. To the wife, yell at me to go to sleep. No. I hope you get to wind down soon, Star Killer. Hope you get to get all comfy cozy for this comfy cozy game. I hope you get to sleep soon, Star Killer. Get some rest. Oh, this guy. To be fair, in this playthrough, considering we re-round, this guy isn't suspicious yet. He's just a cute little hyena. Ho there, little buddy. What brings you to this neck of the woods? Oh, I was just wandering around a bit. Wandering? How wonderful! Children and their wonderful wandering. Oh, to be young. Anyways, I can't let you pass just now. Top secret business that-a-way.
Mr. Kerr winked with a wry smile.
A wink. I'm just yanking your chain. Perennial Harvest is just making a few
He
improvements.
gave Luca an energetic thump on the shoulder.
Better head home now. Our harvest awaits. Okay. We know what that guy is. He's sus. But not in this playthrough yet.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
Aw. That's strange. Yeah. All the bugs are gone. Here's Beck. At her house. So who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there. And Solomon moved in a few years back. That creepy little kid in the vest? Oh, he is a kid. It sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier, back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time somebody mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use the same ominous tone. Eventually you're gonna explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way! Okay. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? She's suspicious of me, like, wanting to be friends with her. You look like you could use the help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. No, is she blushing? Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Cat is a girl, yeah! Her name is Beck, at least. And I think the parents have said daughter. I'm pretty sure. Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4.
Struggling to get tired of my favorite fairy. What do I do? We are telling a very compelling story, at least for me. Spaced out for a moment. Oh, I see.
Dinner with the Moodwills.
The Moodwills. I didn't think that would be how that would be pronounced. I'm not going to be able to say that again. I'd probably end up saying Moodwills. Moodwells. Moodwells?
Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change. Relied on it, even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair.
I know we talked about pizza. I didn't think they were actually making homemade pizza. The
things she cared about were still here.
Wait. Ilona let herself relax into the chair? Things she cared about were still here? Ilona cared about.
Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them.
Yeah.
She could do that.
Alright. I said it a little bit suspiciously. So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. I knew it. We knew it, chat. They're related. Fertilizer plant went wrong 6 years ago. His dad perished 6 years ago. Go figure. They're related. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping over the part where he just said his mom was missing? Beck! I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So, Beck said you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Shit, he mentioned work. I mean, to be fair, let me sip my water. Mommy's missing, yeah. Ow! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her the newest lead researcher of deep engineering. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I just got a bad taste in my mouth. Oh, no. Deep engineering, eh? That same tag. We saw that name tag. Yeah. I mean, maybe she's not the only employee, realistically. Recon, welcome in. Hello. We're reading a super comfy, cozy game. See, she makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't!
Slammed her fist into the table. Perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca. How about some dessert? Actually, I have to meet my friend Rollo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time.
We're in the middle of something.
The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Huh? Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Wait, but what's for dessert? Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good. It really was good. See you at the festival, Beck. She just flipped her coin. Oh. Frosty! Welcome in, Frosty. Hope you're doing well. Hello. Punch, punch, punch. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people.
Oh, really?
But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually.
Yeah.
Probably.
Probably. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble or break. Finally get another split in the timeline thingy. Rumble, like thunder. Break, I guess would mean like they clear up. They just like go away, they break apart. We'll see. I'm gonna choose rumble though. A pizza talk made you hungry? You had to get food? I hope you enjoy.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
Boom. And she's a cat! You sure we can make it home before this storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch a cold. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. There's flowers on the ground. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. Cuddle with Becky, yay! Cozy from the rain. What a wonderful first
Luca
date.
Squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
I think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. There's a radio too. Oh wow! Rollo and I have a radio just like this at our treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. Gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks. Yeah, so innocent. Hope nothing bad happens.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Ew, pungent. Ugh.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry. Was this from your old school? Most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going-away cards. Some did flowers. And they're really trying to make you feel good about themselves. They do both. So you moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing about having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them, is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, did that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. I fucking love her. How cute! What the hell? Imagine like trying to do a cool jump. Like you're like 12 years old. You're trying to do a cool jump, and you maybe like stumble and the kid's just like, "Are you okay?" You know, it's just like, I'll be honest, that hurt a bit. It's so adorable. It hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
It was way too cute. You ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rollo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. Aw, that's sweet advice. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I've figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something, anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe! Stop jerking me around! I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Oh, I'm not doing that, but, you know, you can imagine. Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. Scream. I hate it. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it? Be happy for my mom. Why can't we just stay somewhere? Brah!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow. I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Huh. Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure. I'll walk you out. Hi, Kia. Hope you're feeling better. See you and Rolo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Aw. What a couple of
Chapter
cuties.
5. Friendly feud.
Oh no! Maybe with Rolo. He doesn't like new peeps.
The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rolo.
That's very important. I would have thought, right? You're hydrating during this intensive talking game? I am literally whenever I've gotten used to when the narrator is gonna speak, and I'll start sipping my water, and I'm just like, yes, while I'm drinking.
But it's not like this changed anything. Rolo was still his best friend. Adding it back to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes.
Yeah.
This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Thank you, Kia. Thank you. Heading to the treehouse. Got it. Catch up with Rolo at the treehouse. Sure. Actually, I think I'm gonna be right back. Like 3 minutes. I want to refill my water. Speaking of, it's very low. I'm gonna refill my water. There's already gonna be an ad break in 1 minute, so I might as well utilize me leaving to run it. Yeah. So I'm gonna run an ad break. I'll be right back. 3 minutes tops. I'll give you guys our clip scene. If you have been sitting for a while now, I recommend getting up and stretching too. And yeah, I'm just gonna refill my water and stuff. I'll be right back, chat. Take care of yourselves. Get your own water. I mean, I'll share, but like, get your own too. And we'll continue this game. I'm really enjoying this. Be right back. We found something! Oh my god. Thanks, Otto. Thanks for pointing at this. Pay me for the door repair? What? What? Excuse me? No! No! What? Give me your fucking money!
Got him.
Wow! I'm not doing this! No. You can't. Those were hard. I'm not going in there. I'm breaking your wall and I'm leaving. Why you bombed my door? What the fuck? Oh my god.
Bruh.
That's incredible. Should I place more? Devil fucked your mother. Get away from me, house. She can't walk with the. Oh! What was that? That was weird. God damn! You're a monster. okay. I didn't know you could do that. Thank you so much for the follow, bystander. Well, aww. That's gonna suck. I'm not gonna be able to kill most of these people. Bummer! Special discount. Just don't tell my other customers, okay? Wink. We get the special discount, you guys! Ooh, I still have my knife out. Oopsie. We get the special discount! I don't like this. Ew! Ew, I don't like this! Fine. God. I was gonna say we're gonna face him. And I can punch him. Here. Come here. I'm gonna punch you. Get over here. I'm just gonna punch you real quick. I'm pretty sure I can just punch him. Come on. Don't run away. Everything's fine. It's fine. Miss Enya? What? Wait. Why'd you throw that at me? Hit me right on the head. Right on the forehead. Bop. No. Why not sushi, you fuck? I don't have any more fucking fries. Damn it. I can't. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I'm done messing with Fig. Let's go. Percival's looking at us like we're fucking idiots. Oh. Don't trip over me. Boo! I'm back. Wow. I filled up my water, got a bio break, stretch break, and I started having some a Ricola. I wasn't feeling like my voice was hurting or anything, but you know, just to prevent it. It's preventative, right? To have a Ricola. Hope you all refilled your waters, got a nice stretch break. So many people clip random stuff. You know what, Kia? I know this is a lot of effort, but I go in after almost every stream and I clean up clips, and I might like reclip something. It's not any offense to anybody, but I might reclip it just to get the timing a little better. Yeah, it's a bit of work, but I like it. I like doing it. Kind of like, you know, making thumbnails or something for VODs. Yeah. Like nothing is happening. Yeah, those ones are a bit easier to spot, so you just like go in and kind of mass delete. I like it though. And I think you guys like it too, with our Be Right Back screens. I still gotta make like a proper compilation for YouTube or something like that. I don't even have one. Besides like Hitman. What time is it for Kia? Kia's Central Time? Ooh, Kia's up late. A lot of people use clips to rewind stuff they missed. Yes. So it's either a misclick or they just like didn't hear something and they want to quickly rehear it. Funny enough, you don't have to click the publish button. The instant you click that clip button, Twitch made a clip. And the streamer knows that you're the one who made that clip. One time, wasn't it with you, Kia? One time I was just trying to navigate away from your stream. This was like just when we first met. I was trying to navigate away, or I was trying to mess with my like settings to watch you in a different quality, you know, the playback options. And then I clicked clip, and I swear to you, I closed that tab so fast. I clicked it, and then I closed it as fast as I could. And still, like, I think you rated me, and then at the end, and you were like, I think it was you at least, and you were like, and yeah, you made a clip of me today. I was like, ah, shit. And my reaction was just frick. Yeah, the instant you click that clip button, it's already quote unquote too late. I will say you can go into your own clips. You can find them somewhere. Even if you're not a streamer, you can go into like a certain section of Twitch, and you can see everything you've ever clipped before on other people's channels. Yeah. Introduced you guys? Yeah! Thank you so much for the care package, Heart of Sword. I hope everybody is staying hydrated. This is a reminder and a threat. Please hydrate with me. I just got fresh new water. But I know there were quite a few cuties. As far as I can tell, I think there was quite a few cuties who was apparently using my emotes and maybe chatting about me, which, you know, is a bit embarrassing. Bacon Pines, yum! Hi, Heart of Sword. Hello, happy Monday, Tuesday. It's so hard to edit my clips when I clip people to perfectly time. Yeah, me too, me too. Admittedly, I don't do it too often. But yeah, I put effort into showcasing my friends, either to embarrass my friends that I'm clipping, or you know, to make them look awesome. Now that she's gone FK, let's talk about the smelly fairy. Pika? Are you like 60 seconds behind? Pika, we're back now. I'm very confused.
You're my friends now. We're having.
I think you might have a 60-second delay or something more. Or you're back! Hi, welcome back. Hello! Spinning eagle emote is funny? Oh, yes! That's super cute.
You're my friends now. We're having.
Thank you for the beans, Kia and Heart of Sword. Thank you. Let's see here. We'll get back into this. What were we up to? We were going. Oh, it's Little Miss Bat. Hi, Kia. Hello. How are ya? Hey, Dawn. Tracking down a lead. I'm gonna not remember the voices. I'm not really doing voices, but I am changing like my pacing and the slight tone of my voice. I'm not good at I don't do voice acting, but I'm gonna not remember. I'm gonna have a hard time remembering. Kia, thanks for finding these clips for me. It'll keep my hair out of my face, huh? Thank you. Hey, Dawn. Tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out, when 𝚱𝚘𝚗𝚘𝚗𝚘 died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Harris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age, who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo! So, Harris... heiress, I fucking can't pronounce that word. The heir, but female, the heiress, was forced to take care of him? Yup. Or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it that old Sharper sowed some wild oats. Oh, Jesus Christ! Okay. That explains the way heiress treats him. Gotta get some sleep, but I wanted to stop in first. Thank you for stopping in, Heart of Sword. I hope you sleep well and have a wonderful day tomorrow. Good night to you. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation,
We
the
already heard
Valentines
this.
shut.
Otto, you horsin'? Better not. I'd better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. Right, to meet Rolo. I don't like this. So hard. I don't like that sentence. Wide horsin'? Talk to this lady again. He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! This is no time for fractured friendships. She's always predicting what happens in our story. What sentence? The one you wrote. Look at it. Look at it. Excuse me, what are you doing? Oh wait, no, he's serious. He would be like, excuse me, what are you doing? Where's your giggles? I'm not actually sitting. in the voice chat because I figured today of all days might not be the best for random friendos popping in. I'm doing a lot of reading. You know, as much as giggles would be welcome, I have to keep in mind that maybe somebody doesn't want to pop in and giggle. Maybe they want to ask me all about my day. And I don't know that it would have the right pacing for a stream like today. So I stepped out of the voice call for tonight. I even left voice call with my boyfriend, Ali, the fox. Not even, I told him I was gonna dip out as well. Who he usually just lurks in, but I was like, nah. You guys phoning each other? Just looking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all... decided... Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We were all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we have failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Ali, do you stream? He used to. Ali used to stream. He does want to get back into it, but he's so busy. He's so busy with his work. Maybe if he changes work in the future. Maybe. We do have plans along those lines, but won't bother chatting about it. Ahina has the vibe of that GTA 5 main villain who's a millionaire. I don't know if I can remember that. You don't know Ali? He has never really spoken on stream in a long time. Sometimes we play Phasma with him. In fact, Kia, if I get around to playing Phasma with you, it's probably also going to be accompanied by Ali. And maybe Audle. Or it could just be you and us. Or you and I. But yes, if you've ever seen a little fox on the screen, that's Ali. He really doesn't talk unless I'm literally playing a game with him. And even then, he wouldn't in Monster Hunter. He has a very tired sounding voice. And that's my boyfriend. Yeah. Ali Terra. Sorry, I should clarify. His name is Ali Terra. He was he's such a troll. I saw him in your chat too today. And he says like the stupidest shit. Here it's spelled like this. It's an orange username. He says the stupidest shit. He's just a little shit. He's a little troll. just know that he's always joking. And I saw him give your Enya B head pats. Anyways. Name looks familiar, maybe. An orange color. My brain likes when I associate colors with people's usernames, so if that helps, it's bright orange. That his real name? Nah. Old Pickler's Pond. I don't know if I should be going this way. We can try this memory again. Thank you for the head pats, W-chan. Thank you. Let me sip my water. In fact, I'm gonna... Because this is just one of the memory things and we're just gonna be fishing, I'm gonna have some Ricola right now. Watch for him next time. Anytime I'm like... Because I usually always sit and call with him during the day and whatever. Well, I mean, not if he's at work. Anyway. If I always talk about the streams that I'm watching. And he'll always pop in, so... Yeah, he follows me around like a little duckling. Dang, I was gonna say Alitair sounds like a cool name. It does! He got it from one of his favorite books. I wouldn't be able to tell you what it was, because I don't know. I don't know anything about books. But it's apparently a place in one of his favorite books. So I just call him Allie. He's just Allie. So we can fish with something called pungent.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
So the name, yeah. It's not a very popular book according to him. Or I'm like, it's popular, but it's not common? Yeah, that's the word. He says he only met one other person before in any video game that had a name from one of those books. One of those books. And when he asked him about it, they confirmed that they also read that book. That's the only other time he's ever met anybody who made a reference to the book in any way. Property of 𝚱𝚞𝚒𝚘𝚗𝚡. Figures. If he had his way, property of 𝚱𝚞𝚒𝚘𝚗𝚡 would be written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He might not even want it back. The man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. That's it. What's the book called? No idea. Jesus. Thank you for the sticker, baiters. Wait, were we fishing up basil goose? Surprise, motherfucker. Goodness. Thank you for the sticker. Now that the story's continuing, I'm gonna get rid of the Ricola. Okay. Basil! Rello, are you still up there? I'm sorry. Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times.
Oh, that was not what I was doing.
And it always meant one thing.
Uh-oh. He's mad at us. You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rollo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? Storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, that storm rolled in out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's house.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
He mentioned the new friend. Oof. 12-year-olds and friends and jealousies and stuff. Uh-oh. Good night, Tilo. I hope you sleep well and have a wonderful day tomorrow. Take care. Wait, I have a little ping. Oh, I see. Oops. Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she's made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rollo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise. You took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship! Ah! The debated landed right on the deer. I don't know why I'm laughing at that so hard, really. Hi, Suzanne. Hello to you. Welcome. How are ya? What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. 'Cause that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your gran doesn't even care. You can't say... You can stay out as long as you want. And you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this. If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rollo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa is right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Well, at least my Pa is still around.
The words hung in the cold night air.
Ouch! Reminds you of Banjo-Kazooie? Oh, the ooh voices? I called it just Animalese because of Animal Crossing. I'm gonna try out this game. Probably I'm thinking of maybe getting Game Pass. Yeah! Like I said, this game is on Game Pass at the moment. Bro! Oh my god.
Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rollo. Oh. Dang it. Oh. Ah. Ow. Let's go to bed. What do I do? Luca 1, or Rollo 1, Luca 0. Do I climb in bed? Do I leave? Rollo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him? He can shove it. Okay. Oh.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Time for rage sleep? I thought that was rage poop. Couldn't have gone worse. Oh, it's a soccer ball. Rollo! What a jerk! Bap. Call me a bad friend. Yeah! Ooh, I'm Rollo. Look at me and my amazing family. Bah! 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 Yeah! This is really cute. Did I kick it somewhere specifically? This is cute. Rage poop? Poop into your desk is going. I don't know. Guess I'm just never supposed to make friends. No. We unlocked the weeping charm. Goody. Bap. We are rage sleeping. Luca. I don't know I don't know what character this is supposed to be, so maybe I'll say it like ghostly. Hi Neskiriel, welcome in. How are you? Happy Monday, Tuesday. Luca.
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
Gran. You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've gotta run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone.
Aww. I've got Wiz. Hi, Waffle! Welcome, Waffle. Really all the wizziest Waffle in this stream. Hi, Waffleala. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. You have a book without trauma after all? That's fair.
He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Slam! No. Hello, Pats. It goes good. How are you? Welcome, everyone. Drama? Yeah, drama. Bet Rollo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. Yeah, you tell him. Take that, Rollo. This is your face! This is your face, Rollo! Bah! Let's go. If Rollo thinks I'm going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Oh, are we... Okay. I mean, I was just gonna leave the room, but...
Luca dozed off again.
Chilling at the moment? That's good to hear. Hope you're comfy. Luca. I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rollo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So, your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
That's fair. Thank you so much for the care package, Master of Vaders. I hope everybody is... Oops, sorry. I hope everybody's staying hydrated. This is a reminder and a threat. Please hydrate with me. Yeah, hi good one. Welcome in, by the way. I hope to continue Subnautica. I have not tested out the co-op mod. That's gonna take me at some point this week. I probably only would play Subnautica once a week anyway, so you gotta give me some time. But yeah. You know, good one. Might not be as opposite as you're thinking. This is a psychological horror. But yes. When, you know, there's no ocean. Hi Sir Kittyums, welcome in. I'm doing fantastic. How are you? Eat you ungrateful brat? I would love some oatmeal. God damn. Maybe I'll have some after stream. Maybe that'll be my snack. Right, I read that. Kimberly had you fooled. It's been a wonderful trip so far. This is a choices matter, very like episodic game. I'm basically just reading chat a bedtime story. Yeah, just a bedtime story. We're figuring out the mystery of this place. Sorry, hiccup. Okay. How are we gonna go outside? Crap. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Oh, should I hit the ball up there? Crap. Crap. Hmm?
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Comic book. The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often.
Aww, so sweet. You just beat and can confirm the game only gets less intense from where you are. Interesting! I don't know if you caught the tail end of that stream. But I did find basically in the opposite direction. I found some awesome goodies that I hope to work towards, and it's well, inevitably it's less scary. So I'm excited to doing just that even. Yeah, so I'm gonna work hard to make the multiplayer mod work, and that way I'll actually be able to make progress, because I can't say that I would without it. But we're trying to plan that out. See no difference? The cyclist gets more chill. Okay, okay. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, because you know, you heard, I struggled to be like, guys, I don't know if I can continue this. I find it interesting. Wait, I find it interesting that Kia's here. Basically, I'm not going to spoil anything, but basically, Subnautica terrified me more than Phasmo or Demonologist ever has before. In fact, I can't think of a video game that has terrified me more than that instance. To be fair, it was a jump scare. I happened to be looking away, but no, that was horrible. That was very bad. Phasmo has never scared me like that before. I mean, just jump scares, I suppose, but it wasn't like the trembling and the petrified feeling I had. I have a clip of it, Suzanne. I have a clip of it. But I suppose the overall scariest thing is the fact that it's pitch dark and you don't really have a good flashlight. It's pitch dark, there's not a good flashlight. Unlike Phasmo, it's dark and you have a flashlight and you light up everything. shrug. I've even played Phasmo without bringing my flashlight in the houses before, because it's just like, yeah. So, overarching story is Subnautica's incredibly dark game, and that terrifies me. I'm scared of the dark. I'll keep it that simple. But there was a certain something that happened. There is a clip of it. You can just go briefly looking around on the channel if you want to see that clip. Yeah. It's my fault for looking away when it happened, but I've never trembled like that, I guess. And this flashlight is just 5,000 lumens. Just 5,000, is that low? Hi Zadia, welcome in, hope you're doing well. Can't even swim in a deep pool sometimes. If I play through the game, literally anyone can. A deep pool? I suppose pools are light though. That never felt so bad, did all get scared? You know, I went back and watched the clip. I don't think I knew that I was giggling. Like, I instantly giggled. After the shriek, I instantly giggled. And then I also was, like, in shock, and I was like, oh, I'm alive. And so I started backing away. And I think I heard Otto giggle, and then I giggled. But I don't even remember doing that. Yeah, terror giggles. I don't even remember doing that. At all. I felt like I wasn't even talking. Well, I mean, I wasn't talking. I was giggling. But anyway, I felt like I wasn't even saying anything. I was... That was great, though. I mean, I like being scared. But boy, if, you know, obviously with the way Subnautica works, I have to continue going back to that. I have to go back to that to make progress in the story. And I think I don't think I can do it. So that's why we're debating grabbing the really scuffed, janky co-op mod. I'm gonna test it out in my offline time and see just how scuffed it is. And yeah, because that would be the only way I'd be able to make progress. At the very least, and this friend that I'm gonna play with, it's not like they're gonna carry me. They're gonna be a little duckling. They're gonna follow me. As long as there's somebody there, I can do it. I can do it. This was the same way. This was the same thing that took me to finally being able to solo Phasmo, for example. I like playing with friends, and it's still very scary. But I had to work my way up after a long period of time to finally soloing Phasmo. And now I solo Phasmo like it's nothing. I mean, not that I do good at it, but I don't care if I solo Phasmo. It's great. It's a whole different experience. Anyways, I'm rambling now. Hi, Nescurial. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I know you redeemed Hi Guys a while back, but hi. Cute little duck emote. Wow, so cute. I'm gonna sip my water again. Yeah, Fiery. Ganbatte, you can do it. Thank you. Yeah, Phasmo and Demonologist has not scared me as bad as that has so far. I'm glad to hear you're well. I'm doing fantastic. I'm really enjoying reading this. I had a good day today, and I'm really freaking enjoying this game. Yeah. I have no idea how close we are to the end, but we'll find out. This game was supposed to take 5.5 hours, and we're not even at that point, so it's probably gonna take us the full, like, 7 or even 8 hour stream. I believe you can do it. We are your mental support, Enya. I don't know if that's the same. Spam lo-fi music? Oh, I don't know. All I know is the moment I have somebody even just trailing me... Fuck, you know what? Perfect example. Holy shit, perfect example. Skyrim. Skyrim used to scare me. Like, I would get nervous or whatever, like... But if I had a follower with me, I'm much better. Traveling... Jesus Christ. Yeah, that. Like, walking around in dungeons by myself, even if it's like, you know, by my character self, really, I was so nervous. I would go so slowly. It would take me ages. And then, if I found a follower, and obviously there's abundant amount of followers in the Skyrim world, just an NPC. Yeah, just to clarify, I'm only talking about an NPC, not even the multiplayer mod. But the moment I had a follower with me, it's suddenly so much better, and it's still spoopy, but I go fast, you know, I make good time in the dungeon. It's literally exactly that. That's just what I need even if because I know our fear with Subnautica, sorry we're rambling so much, but I know our fear with Subnautica is that it might kind of ruin some horror to it, the vibes, right, of the scary game. The thrilling game rather. But you know, I know what I'm doing. I know how to select you know, somebody who I can trust to not just carry me or make jokes the whole time, you know, that kind of thing, which are great. Those are great friends. But, you know, maybe not for Subnautica. We gotta keep it thrilling and intense, but I just need that little buddy, right? I just need a buddy with me. Brings an army with her into a cave in Skyrim. Also, I would love to play multiplayer Skyrim someday. Hello, Androna. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hi. That's such a cute little waddle. I'm doing fantastic. How are you? I love that art style of that waddle. Really, really cute. She almost has the same hairstyle as me. You see it? The cute little side swept bangs. Long, sort of curly front parts. Very cute. Very, very cute. Buddy saved the day? Yeah. Skyrim is such a lovely game. 90% lonely game 90% of the time. Yeah. The Draugr scared you so much? Wait, the sound clip that just happened, or yeah, you just mean the skeletons in Skyrim? Yeah, they're freaky. Don't watch any horror games or play horror movies. But Subnautica was doable. Interesting. I'm the complete opposite, I suppose, of that good one. I fucking love horror movies. I love horror games. But Subnautica is like almost maybe like too real. I don't know. It's just darkness, and I'm like constantly on edge because of it. Whereas like Phasma, I mean, so no, maybe I could try Phasmo. Because maybe she'll be my buddy. Yeah, I will, and I am totally not infamous for getting my friends killed on purpose. No, nah. I would never, Kia. I would never do that to you. Hold your piss in, go to the toilet. Yes, we just got back from a bio break. Right, yeah. Yeah, primal fear, yeah. That might be what it is. Because if I'm being, you know, honest, I don't believe in ghosts IRL. So something like Phasmo, it's like, sure, jump scares are scary. And like, ooh, demons, well, you know, with the demonologist. But like, I don't believe that stuff IRL, so. Whereas Subnautica's like, this is fucking real, dude. Promise to totally not do it to you too. You can try. You can try. I will have you know. Wait, how many hours do I have in Phasmo? I'm checking. I'm just curious. And I wish I could remember what level I am. It's like 600 or 800. I have 302 hours in the game. I'll have you know. You do your best. Try me or whatever. I know nothing about Phasma. There's not really any way of killing your friends, but you control a little bit. I mean, like if the friend knows how to stay alive, it's not gonna work. But if the friend has no idea how to play, just you watch your back, Kia. This game looks cute. Oh, yes. Yes, this is a totally, completely cute, comfy game. Definitely not psychological horror tag on Steam. No, it's a comfy, cozy time. I'm just reading chat a bedtime story. Welcome in, Grey Mouse. Good to see you again. Hello to you. I hope you're doing well. Howdy, howdy. Are you gonna sacrifice me? Maybe. Well, that sounds even better. I'm really liking this. This is a Choices Matter game. And we're in the thick of it. Yup. I'm so excited though, Kia. I don't know if you would prefer to wait until like the Phasmo reset. It would be a good time to jump into it. But we could also play before the reset. Just so that I can like, I don't know. maybe actually use my knowledge rather than me being stuck at level 1 with you. But not that that matters. I don't know. We don't need to power game or anything. It's just something to think about. You love the macabre? Me too! So yes, this is a psychological horror. It's also quite cozy, but like I'm having a great time. I'm very comfortable. But yeah, got some creepy factor to it. Definitely. Yeah. Well, thank you, good one. Thank you, thank you. I suppose there's a couple new people popping in right now, so I'll give you guys the rundown if you want. If you don't want to listen because you just want to take a quick peek and then maybe play it for yourself, that's totally fine. I completely understand. But a little bit of a recap, which I guess you could say is spoiler, even though if you're watching it, you're already exposed to spoiler. All right, I'm gonna give a bit of a recap, okay? We play as Luca. Luca lost his father 6 years ago. But also, the town had a bit of an issue with the fertilizer factory 6 years ago as well. We learned that those are related. But that was 6 years ago. And now, his mom has gone missing. That seems to be the overarching story. We don't know why his mom's missing. A lot of the people around town kind of just immediately accept that she's dead. Which doesn't make sense to us and Luca. We have no reason to think she's dead. She's just missing for some reason. And it gets weird to explain it aside from just this because there's a lot of splits in the timeline. There's a whole, imagine a tree with branches. So we've gone down a certain tree branch and learned a bunch of shit. And then turns out like, no, we just reverted all of that. So now we try something else. So it's a bit hard to explain. I suppose to go into some light detail. At one point, our childhood friend went missing, and that kind of ended abruptly. At one point, we died. At one point, our main character died. He perished. I think twice, actually. Yeah, a bunch of twists and turns. I'm trying to think if there was another turn. I think we're currently on another turn, so there's not much more to say on that, but really, it got really creepy at one point when our friend went missing. Super creepy. Yeah. Like, we're talking, like, unnerving. Yeah. Also, this game curses like a sailor, and I like it for that. Well, not like a sailor. I mean, they curse. They say shit and stuff. Makes me happy. I like casual cursing. Anyway. Thank you, Faebot, for the Discord reminder. We do host movie nights every Thursday if anyone's interested. But let's get back into it, yeah? In this timeline, our friend is not missing. In fact, actually, in this timeline, nothing weird has happened. We'll go talk to a character, and we, as the audience, know that they're sus, right? But nothing has actually happened in this timeline, so it's like, alright, yeah. Good to see you. But like we know what happened in a different timeline, so technically in this one nothing bad has happened yet. But we are in our little friendo is mad at us. So we're 12-year-olds. We're grumpy at each other. And so yeah. There's supposed to be a festival going on. Anyway, thank you for the head pats, by the way, Bino. Thank you. Meanwhile, game ... Or he just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. That's very cute.
Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind.
Oh yeah, and half of it, maybe like half of it is narrated, and the other half I've been talking, doing my best with voices.
But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages.
Aww.
He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Wow, wait, he went from like 1 to 5. Luca, another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck? I forget how they pronounce it. Madewell? She said you met yesterday. What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rolo, didn't you? ... Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon.
Wow!
He once again felt the weight of it all, and allowed his weary eyes to close.
Wow, he really did just stay home and sleep all day. Relatable. Aw.
Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source. Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo.
Uh-oh.
Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
What the fuck? The whole town? This is a dream, I'm thinking.
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames.
Oh god!
They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp.
Shh.
A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him.
His own face! Wah.
Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad. If you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames.
What a great bedtime story.
In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? I was having my Ricola during that. Getting intense now. Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his Gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rolo fought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And do you think any of the things you said to him? No. Good. I'm gonna watch a little anime before I sleep. Enjoy, Kia. Thank you so much for stopping in and rating, of course. I'll give you another shout out. Thank you. Hope you end up sleeping well and having a wonderful day tomorrow. Or, later today. You're up super late. Have you said, what he said matters a lot? His ass needs to apologize. Both to each other, really. Read that profile picture? All that cover? Thanks for finding this for me, Kia. My cat ears. Now I'm part of the game. Yo! I'm a character in this game. How cute.
Soda is piss. Water is bliss.
That's so cool, Kia. Ooh. Thank you for the care package, baiters. I hope everybody is staying hydrated. This is a reminder and a threat. Please hydrate with me. You can brave some Nautica, you can brave anything? I think so at this point. Christ. That's my first Sona? I don't know, the cat? I don't know. Are we gonna make music cover of the song? Good night, Kia. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Aw, that's a cute image. And use persona? Yeah, I guess so. That was before I started streaming. I wanted to make a cute avatar looking thing for Discord emotes. And I was like, I like purple. Let's make a purple cat. That's what I came up with. But she was scrapped long before I even started streaming. I just added her as an emote because I don't have any other slot or, anything else to put for it. Hopefully soon, though. Hopefully soon. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
Perfect. Right on me. Thank you for the sticker, hero. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Howdy. Welcome in. Happy Monday, Tuesday. Reluctant nod. Nodders. So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last-minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. Love you, Luca. Love you too. He had tears in his eyes.
Luca took a deep breath.
But you gotta make amends. You gotta make amends. They love each other, as friends. Gotta be kind. Okay. Ooh.
Chapter 6.
So I think we were already on chapter 6, but this is a different timeline.
Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo.
Yeah, don't hold a grudge, especially not with yourself. That's what his father told him.
A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air, but the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
Aw. We haven't gone back this way since the beginning of the game. I just wanted to take a peek. It could be something. Something. Maybe. We started out here. At his father's grave. Nope. There's nothing. Rolo! Where are ya? Thank you for the head pats, hero. There you are. Luca. Rolo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. She's a very good big sister. She's proven that in the other timelines. A space adventure through, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Is that just the fucking... treehouse again? Oh, goody. Let's talk to these people. Unique New York. Unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. I'm just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. But he said something about, like, give me the gift of... He's probably just, like, warming up his voice again. One of these guys. Can't talk to him, though. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they are impressing... Who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart, and weather's still cruddy. And this season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at that drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fitz. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Hello, 𝚲𝚗𝚗𝚜. Welcome in. How are you? Thank you for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well. This little bug guy. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an 𝚱𝚑𝚗𝚗𝚜𝚑. It's not just the beetles. This morning, I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them? Yeah, maybe that's it. Can't talk to this guy. Welcome to our festival! Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. Okay. This guy's completely trapped. Ain't moving. Alright.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey, Jeff. Everything alright? Huh? Yeah. Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't ya?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Alrighty. Talk to the bullies. Every single time. Yup. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Tee-hee-hee. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Haha. They kind of are, though. At least what we learned about them. There's this guy, too. A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest. I had my doubts about the perennial harvest, but I must admit, they do put on a nice party. Gotta bring the pandas. Oh, can't talk to the reading lady? Alright, let me go up to this cafe. These two cuties. Hiya, Luca. How's Griffin doing? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Zariel became flesh.
Huh? Just pretend I didn't say anything. Griffin? Who the fuck is Griffin? Does you want another story? I hope you sleep well, Fiery. I don't know how much longer there is in this game, but we're only now at the point where most people who don't get distracted in their playthrough would be beating it. We're only now there in my stream duration, but yeah. You know, you could always catch the VOD. I hope you sleep well, Fiery. Thank you so much for lurking. Thank you, thank you. Hyper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about. I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books? I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Little bat friend. Hi. Yawn. I've got a question for you. What do you think of this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too, till I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? A special guest? Who? I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. PH? Let's go down before we go to the right. Oop, I forget you can jump in this game just by pressing the same button that you would normally talk. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Wow, yeah, I didn't know. ... What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taken. Emergency services. I talked to this lady finally. Hey, Luca. Oh, you're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away.
Oh, that's Griffin! That's Griffin, okay. Nothing at all. Two cuties crushing on each other. Hello, Vogue on Poetry. Welcome in. How are you? I hope you're heckin' cozy. You're gonna cook Griffin? Oh, she's very cute. The library, somewhere quiet. Oh yeah, I didn't even think of that. I don't remember this guy's voice. Hey, Luca!
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you! Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. Oh, right. The first... Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Annalise. On planet Farple, you may take issue. When the 5th king dies, You'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? You want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright. You find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. That's cute. When you take issue when the 5th king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Luca grabbed the 5 pillars of success from the
Oh, it's... Oh. 5 pillars of success.
Luca grabbed the issue with self-help, a helpful guide, from the shelf. Luca grabbed 500 meals for 1 big pot.
Animal for 2 minutes?
Luca grabbed Natural Photography, Volume 5, from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Modern Science of Atomic Radiation from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of 𝚃𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚜𝚒, issue number 4 from... Luca grabbed The Adventures of 𝚃𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚜𝚒, issue number 5 from the shelf.
Yeah, sure. This one. Let's try this one. Ah, you found it!
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of 𝚃𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚒, issue 5.
First try.
Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Ah, Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away. It's such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in... Grub. Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift. In. Grub. Cart? Griffin. Griffin's grub cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Oh, that's why. Okay. Thanks, Kato. That's why he looked at us suspiciously earlier. Hi, Jace. Still working through the newest 𝚃𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚒? You know it. Some fascinating canon toward the end. Did you know 𝚃𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚒's shrink array doesn't technically shrink stuff? It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered. So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else? Bingo. That's wild. But Jace... No spoilers, please. Oh, right. Sorry. Alright, we'll go back instead of past the telephone. That would be south, I think. Incredibly dangerous pun. Or gun, yes. Hey, Griffin. Did Rollo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought that was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. It's cold. Oh yeah, it's been sitting there for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's just...
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth.
What the fuck?
He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. Near the fountain, up the step. Ah. Ew. Sure it's this way? That's why these... I thought they were crushing on each other. They... Okay. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. Rillo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task of friendship rings. See, that wasn't so hard. Nice. Got muscles. Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Final task of friendship rings. What takes flight but has no wings? Good luck, Luca. Thank you. Guess I could... Oh. I was like looking at the balloons. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said. But here, you've earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
So he bought us a corn dog and balloons. Flight! We can fly! Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened, with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rollo. Still my turn! Felt like if you ever needed a new friend to help you... I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. That was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo,
No.
hugging him as tightly as he could.
Big squeeze! Rollo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else did you want to do today? You could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom? Snoop where? You could probably sneak into the Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Are you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait 1 more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. Sounds perfect. Ah. Adventure! We have balloons now. We run this way. I actually forget already. La-di-da! Friends! Yay! Meow. There's a bird on the roof. I'm gonna go in the forest real quick. Maybe even back here. Nah, nothing suspicious. Touch the goo? It won't let you run into it. So back this way, I guess. Looks like the festival's still going on. We'll go to our treehouse. Oh yeah, this guy. Gallivanting around town. Did ya hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck! Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
Thank you so much for the follow, MJ. Welcome in. It's very nice to meet you. I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Oh, shit.
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
Okay.
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
Oh, yeah, I don't like this. God, this treehouse is adorable. What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. Aw. You know, you didn't really have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way I can make sure that you had good time without me. Still had a good time without me. Rolo.
Luca was at a loss for words.
Good sweetie.
But that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
Yeah, entirely different. Yeah, it is. The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue.
Oh, fuck. Thanks, narrator. Cool. Cool. Yeah. Alright.
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Okay. Huh? What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend.
Yeah, she spoiled it.
Something as old and cruel as time itself.
What the fuck? Got an achievement.
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end.
Narrator, what the fuck?
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it.
Yeah.
We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's see where we can split off. Wow, we can go all the way back to that other timeline, but I'm gonna stick to this one first. So instead of... Thanks for finding this for me, Summer Whiskey. Thank you.
So does
Hi,
Pines.
Ludermoan, by the way.
Water
Welcome
bliss.
in. Hello to you. Feels like Happy Tree Friend. It's definitely a psychological horror game disguised as cute. Thank you so much for the care package, Kraken. I hope everybody is staying hydrated. This is a reminder and a threat. Please hydrate with me. Actually, whenever we go back to this book, and it's just the narrator talking, I sip my water like the entire time, so... I just drank a bunch of water, basically. Oh no! My hat changed! Well... So, we're gonna stay on this similar story, and if you remember all the way back to when I took my bio break, we said that the clouds were gonna rumble instead of a different option. So we're going all the way back to that. That was like an hour and a half ago. We're going back to that point when we were with Becky, deciding what the clouds were gonna do. And Rolo wasn't mad at us necessarily yet because, well, I mean, yeah, he wasn't mad at us yet because, you know, I didn't need to stay behind because of the rain. So he still, it's pretty early, you know, we just had dinner, so we preoccupied for a little bit. But he might not be mad. Hi, Jabo, welcome in. Just woke up and you're threatening me? I'm here for it. Hi, Jabo. I hope everyone's hydrating. Yeah. Alright, alright. I hope you're doing well, Jabo, by the way. Hello, hello to you. Okay, like that. So, just to recap, Beck called Luca before he made his way home past the gate. Yeah, we had a nice moment with Becky. Wait up, I'll walk you home. Although, that's being reverted. Actually, the nice moment only happened because we had the thunder. The boom. Now that nice moment's not gonna even happen. That's a bit unfortunate, but I don't know. We'll go back to Rolo and he shouldn't be too upset at us. Red Bull at 4:30 count as hydrating? I don't know about that. Fist pump? Alright. Damn, no cute moment with Becky, but maybe the clouds are gonna break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Wow. Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him about...
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promised you'd tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. There's a juicy secret, you've gotta tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse, and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. Thank you for the head pats, William. Thank you, thank you. And Peppermint, I hope you sleep well. Sleep well, have a wonderful day tomorrow. Good night to you. Thank you for the head pats.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
Skulking? You're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, high reclusive owner, what? Rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Oh no. We're Strimmer? I'm here. I got a mustache. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. That's Heiress Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. So be it, River. Welcome in. Are you an unsavory alliance? Hello to you, River. Have you played this game before? Beacon Pines, welcome, welcome. I hope you had a fantastic stream today playing Pathfinder. Hello. Hi, ID the Fallen. Welcome in, Shadow Wolf. Hello to River and Zalis and Windlam. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you had a fantastic stream today. I've never played Pathfinder before, but I think a couple of my friends have started playing it recently. I wonder if there was like a big update or something. To a game that hurts our brains, this is a trip. Yeah. Beacon Pines. Yes, I was curious if River has played Beacon Pines before. This is like a choose your own adventure, in a sense, I guess. I have not played it. I added it to my wish list based on the illustrations alone. How are you liking it? I really like it. Yes. Like I said, it's been a trip. I won't say too much more than that. I'll say it's free on Xbox Game Pass at the moment. So if you have that, instead of getting it on, you know, your Steam wishlist. Yeah, I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. I'm gonna avoid saying too much though. But for those who don't know me, my name is EnyaFaerie. I play a huge variety of games on my channel. Anything from cozy games all the way to scary games, believe it or not. I play lots of Phasmo, some Monster Hunter, and currently we have playthroughs open for both 𝚱𝚏𝚗𝚜𝚒 and Tears of the Kingdom. So you can find all of that. All of that here every other day kind of deal. Yeah, tonight I decided to boot up a completely, like, fresh new game. It's not like I have a playthrough of this going. We started it today, and we're hopefully gonna end it today. But I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it very much. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Make sure you look at the Steam tags for the genre of this game. Because, yes, the artwork is adorable. Scared of 𝚱𝚏𝚗𝚜𝚒? This is true. I've never been more scared in a video game so far. Yup. Let me sip my water super quickly. I want to say, River, water is evil. I want to say, River, if you need to take care of post-stream stuff, like grabbing a snack or having a nap, I hope you do take care of yourself. Thank you for raiding in. This is a major story-heavy game. The only voice acting is the narrator, but I probably have more voice than the narrator does. So basically I'm reading everything out loud. So if that's not your deal, you know, I totally understand if, like, that's not doable for some people, you know, for some streamers. You might want to consider that. I just wanted River to know. Yeah. A lot of reading. But I'm enjoying it. I'm not a voice actor or anything, but I'm changing my tone a little bit for the characters. Hi MPT, welcome in! How's it going? How are you? Have you played this game before? Hope everyone's having a good Monday, Tuesday? Yeah. Borrowed Trauma looks so fun too. Yeah. I don't know what else to say besides just continuing the game. I would give a recap, but I'm worried about just spoiler. If you want to stick around, I won't give you a recap. That way you can just get a little taste of it and back out before it's like too spoilery, right? So I'm just gonna proceed. Yeah. Because this game is Choices Matter, we're splitting down a different timeline right now. So a lot of this is familiar, but not. It's wonky in a great way. Let's see here. You know MPT as well. I hope you are doing well, MPT. I haven't played this game, but it looks super cute. It's super cute. Yes, it is very cute. And it's also a psychological horror. Yeah, super cozy. Am I right? It's a trip, like I said. Narrator already spoiled something. Yeah, she did. Which is, you know, part of the story, which is technically not a spoiler. Super cute and super deceiving, that's right. We're eavesdropping. Our characters are actually hiding in the bush right near my avatar. They're like peeking out right there. We're eavesdropping on these two shady characters. Which theoretically, our main character doesn't know anything shady about these people yet. We know as the audience that these people are shady because we went down a far different timeline and discovered this. But in this timeline with the main characters, they don't know anything. It's innocent. Do not realize this is psych horror. Now I want to play it more. Yeah! I hope you do get around to it. Like I said, it is free on Game Pass if that's your deal. if that's your thing. Yeah. How's everyone today? I'm doing fantastic. I hope you are as well. If that means some making unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now, this is what I'm talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady, but that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of
The
this?
mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine.
I'm gonna run away and hide from the spoilies though. Have a good stream. Thank you so much, River. Thank you, thank you. Good night to you. Sleep well and have a wonderful day tomorrow. Thank you, thank you. A little tired today, but otherwise doing well. Me too. I had a tiring day, but I'm feeling great. I had some caffeine as a little boost before stream, so that allowed me to get through it. I knew I was tired, but I knew that today would be a good day to play this because my voice was not tired at all. I might be feeling it at this point, almost 6 hours in, doing all these voices, but I'm good, I'm good. And I hope you get some rest soon, MPT. Let me give you a shout out as well. Here we are. Yes, I hope you're enjoying Tears. I can't wait to play it next. Maybe that's why I space apart my playthroughs so much. It's because I just love that feeling of like being so excited to play a game after like kind of like a forced break. I like it. It just makes me so happy. Grandma? Addicted to Tears? Yes! I would get burnt out if I played it every day. I'd love some coffee, but I got an elementary school tomorrow. It's really far, so you have to leave at 6:30 a.m. Oh no! Yes, it's such a good game. My God. Let me sip some more water. A chill ran down Luca's spine.
His vision blurred.
Uh-oh. No, of course, of course.
Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
Oh shit. An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Shit. This bloody game. Ow.
Chapter 5.
Thank you so much for the follow, Chicken Coop Enjoyer. Welcome in, it's very nice to meet you.
What big ears you have.
My, what big ears you have. All the better to hear you, dear. Thank you for the head pet, Sapari. Thank you, thank you. Hope you guys are feeling cozy. I'm having so much fun with this.
Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? ... Looks like you've seen a ghost. Why are you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. Becky's just like, oh fuck. Oh, that's such a cute wiggler. Wait, I gotta zoom in. Ah, I was seeing the little dangly of the jacket, like those strings. Very interesting wiggler. Hi, I hope you're doing well, Chicken Coop. I'm curious, did you find me because of the category, or was I recommended? Welcome in either way. That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just go to the tree house and figure things out there. Lead the way. Oh, everyone is barely talking in chat and just listening. Yeah! I appreciate you guys. Hope you're feeling cozy. I know it's a pretty quazy game, but it is cozy. Been hard lurking. Are you working on art again, Entropy? Oh my, I don't like that there's two of them. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
Ah, Destiny stuff. Hope you're having fun. Right, for the new season? When is that one coming? If there's anything you'll need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here, acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. Would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility. Then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Hee. Haha. 7 hours from now? Oh shit, wow. Very recent. Or soon. Last minute grinding. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. Next time somebody you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give them a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Gran tells me just to keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you'd better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. Come on, Becky. Surprised that her parents let her run off, but they want her to make friends, so. What is this lady reading about? The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figure intoned, are you prepared to live with the truth? So good in some way? Maybe. Maybe we've got it all misconstrued, right? As the audience. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. You noticed how all the perennial folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. Ugh, can't wait. Oh goody, these two.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. I couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense! That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she's been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love the most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kurt gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. Undoubtedly. I just like that word. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge, and the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Indubitably. Love that word. But yeah, he said undoubtedly. Guess we don't talk to that guy. I don't think we need to go to the... Oh yeah, we are going to the treehouse. We're gonna invite Becky. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So, what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo, he's... Rolo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been rough for his family since the fowl harvest. It's about damn time you tell me about this fowl harvest thingy. What this fowl harvest thingy is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for 𝚱𝚘𝚗𝚒𝚘𝚗 or used as fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, 𝚱𝚘𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚒 suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The fowl harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. Next year, the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick? Yep. For some reason, their farm was hit harder than the others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn initiative? Yep. The first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us in hotels. One town over for a week, while they decontaminated the groundwater. We better get going. Salted the earth? Hi, Rolo. I brought a friend. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rolo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rolo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Oh. I don't think he likes Becky. Rolling up the window. Those like old windows in old cars, I mean. Alright, Rolo. What is it? He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Lavish! What the fuck is that? Wow. Another charm unlocked. Okay. Boom! Nope. Boom! Here we are. What? Yeah! Oh goody, is it moving now? Nice, we did it! How'd you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. I really like Beck. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess? Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in with the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
These kids are incredibly gifted. So, like I said, there was somebody there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. And they were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. And it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang, that's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Heiress Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Paulo let out a low whistle.
They weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at Valentine Warehouse? You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit? And then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Heiress Valentine? Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town! And their leader is your Gran and she tried to murder you! First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day, making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Ulysses! Ulysses, welcome in! Howdy, howdy! Thank you so much for raiding. I hope you had a wonderful stream today. Look at all the confetti! Wow! Hello, hello to you, and thanks for all the head pats today as well. We're playing some more Darkest Dungeon. I hope you're enjoying it very much. I can't even imagine how many hours it would take to beat the game. But yeah, welcome in. We're in the thick of it with this story-based game. It's basically a choices matter game where, well, choices matter. And, yeah, it's not as cute and cozy looking as it might seem. It's definitely got dark undertones and all that good stuff. A couple of characters have cursed. It's wonderful. I'm very much enjoying this game, and I hope you had fun playing Darkest Dungeon today. Thank you for raiding. I'm gonna sip some more water real quick. This game is only like 1/3 voiced by a narrator lady, and I have to voice the rest of the characters, which I don't mind, but wah, I'm getting tired. My voice is getting tired, I should say. Yeah. So we're on like a split timeline where things seem okay. I mean, yeah. Suspicious timing. Did enjoy DD2. We completed a playthrough today. Oh, nice! Well, that's awesome. I guess that means, well, it takes a hefty amount of streams then for your first time beating it. Yeah. I can imagine that's in the definitely high tens of hours, right? Or maybe mid tens of hours. Thank you for rating. I hope you're enjoying DD2. So are you playing another again, or what am I trying to say? Are you doing another playthrough then? Maybe a more complete playthrough? I don't quite know how it works because I never actually beat Darkest Dungeon number 1. I played it a little bit, but yeah. I don't know. We haven't talked about it much since she moved in. Moved in? Your gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I'd seen her. What? Wait a second. It might not be his grandmother? What the fuck? Luca, don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure your gran isn't on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
What? I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your gran is hiding something. And Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for a few hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. And then we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in. There are challenge playthroughs.
Chapter 6.
But I think my viewers are interested in seeing something else. After Constance logs in DD2, I'll lurk, but have a good time. Thank you so much for lurking. Thank you. Yes, please take care of yourself. If this is good night to you. Thank you very much for rating and lurking. Hi, 𝚱𝚏𝚗𝚏𝚜. Welcome in. How are you? I'm gonna sip some more water. In fact, maybe I'm gonna hope that the narrator's gonna explain chapter 6 a little bit. I'm gonna have the 𝚱𝚏𝚗𝚏 again. Hopefully it coats my throat a bit more. So I won't talk as the narrator talks. But I hope you're doing well, 𝚱𝚏𝚗𝚏𝚜.
Secret lair.
Ooh.
Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
Oh, it's already over. Thank you for the head pads. Thank you. What time is it? Maybe I'll leave the 𝚱𝚏𝚗𝚏 in my mouth because it's very small by now. Not really making my voice sound too weird. Did he tuck something under... Huh. Did he tuck something under his bed? I looked away. Knock, knock, knock. Who is it? Oh. Rollo, what on earth is that? A ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear? Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were a gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Aha!
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
Thank you so much for the follow, 𝚱𝚏𝚗𝚏𝚜. Welcome in, it's very nice to meet you. I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's exactly what she wants you to think. Then again, Any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rolo. Drat! It may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah. The closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first? No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. SFX makes a, take you back to Okami. Oh, yes! I haven't seen or played Okami, you know, in many years. And I'm hoping to maybe get around to a playthrough on stream at some point. Or it kind of reminds you of Bastion. Really? I can see it. I can see it, Cacto. A mystery visual novel, point-and-click adventure. Yeah, yeah. This is a. I don't know about a mystery visual novel, but this is just one part of it. But this whole game is like a choices matter, changing the outcome of the fate and whatnot. We've gone down different alternate timelines and all that good stuff. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm gonna take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True. Anything else? Something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway. I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Alright, Rolo. Oops, I clicked away. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we're expecting. Like, oh hey, we just yank on this random teacup and...
As Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click.
Click.
The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Wow! A hidden room! Staircase, maybe? I can't really tell. Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So, which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe? Oh wow! Yeah, this cannot be good! We need to look around before jumping to conclusions.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rolo Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. Best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in the dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of his muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait.
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental. Lab results can only raise more questions. Or only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exasperated by loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean, enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit!
Luca slammed the drawer shut. A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town, out of the kindness of her heart. What symbols by some of them? Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Heiress has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim! We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Oh. Trapped on Becky. Yeah! Wow! How fast can I click this? Okay. Gotta train up, yeah. I'm gonna punch Granny. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution explosive. And jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your gran making? Incendiary, wonderful. She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs. Right? Look, only one way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And... ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
Addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A grand jam gram? A grand jamgram? God. It says, last night I used the disguise Heiress provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool. This looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow
Rollo
it,
carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right to...
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square? That's the fountain in the middle of the town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map is the same symbol those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Gulp. Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival! Not if we stop her. Music stopped, I don't like this, it did. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was what? No, I heard it too. It was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps.
Oh.
The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo!
Thump.
I'm not here to hurt anyone.
Thump.
I'm just here to help.
Thump.
Just...
Thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh. Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
No! Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me, but there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver.
Chapter 7.
Well, this is how he got arrested. I have been doing the potty dance and also delaying one of our ads. There's gonna be a scheduled ad that I can't delay any longer. I'm gonna take a bio break and then we'll come back. I'm assuming Naughty Moose is gonna redeem Trick or Treat. Hopefully that's while I'm back. Just so I can bring it to your guys' attention. I'm gonna be right back again. I've been drinking lots of water to stay hydrated for this stream. So I need to go be right back.
Bean.
Well, I'm going to be right back. If you guys have been sitting for a while now, I hope you get up and stretch. I will be 3 minutes, and yeah, we'll continue chapter 7. Vote in the bean redeem, which expires in 3 minutes, and I will be right back. Okay. What the fuck was that? Oh! Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't know you could do that. Thank you so much for the follow, bystander. Well, I shouldn't have risked it. I shouldn't have gotten greedy. No, I'm so stupid. Look at him. He had 1 HP. He had 1 HP. Oh my god. You guys. Holy heck. Whoopsies. So close. We're climbing down. No, that's not how you climb. That's not how you climb. God, this is beautiful. Look at this. Look at this shot right here. Oh my god. It's stunning. Holy crap. Oh, and then there's dead bodies. It's okay, they add to the ambience. Look at that. Look at Otto Waddles' HP. And he's on the ground. And he's stunned. Look at him. Look at him over there. Look at that. Do I have free reign to making fun of Otto Waddles now that he's a mod for sure? What? Stay away from me! Stay away from me! Stop! Stop following me! How do you run so fast? Did you just see that? Did you just... Oh my god! Oh my god! He just got hit like a train! Oh, I'm turned around as well. Oh boy! Oh no! Allie, look what I done!
Oh no! Oh my god!
May 12th this year. I already have plans to own it. Oh god! Jesus! What a horrible death! Oh, wait. Did I not actually die? Alright, I'm just gonna let go, I guess. This game's so stupid. That's amazing. I don't need this, Cyclops. I don't need this. I'm good with my sea moth, you know? I don't need this fancy new submarine. Different from all other things. I sat down just in time to see that one. Nice. Hi, Floofy. Poor Otto. Was he being bullied in Monster Hunter? It's all his fault. Hi, I'm back. I'm glad I had to go be right back so many times.
So does
because it
Pins.
means I'm staying
Water is
hydrated,
bliss.
right? And thank you so much for the hydration reminder, TX. I hope everybody is staying hydrated. This is a reminder and a threat. Hydrate with me. I just chugged a bunch. I'm also finishing my Ricola as well. Stay away. Hi, TX. I hope you're doing well. Hello to you. Alright, are we ready for chapter 7? I don't know if we've ever gotten this far. Like, in the alternative timeline, I think 6 was like the max. I'm pretty sure. We can click B to find out, right? Or maybe not at the moment. It's grayed out. Another bio break in 10 minutes, maybe. Oh yeah, I forgot about the jelly bean. Let me finish this Ricola. Sorry, the crunching sounds, I'm sorry. Hi Eric Strong, I'm doing fantastic. You love this game, we're really enjoying it. I think chapter 7 is the furthest we've gotten. We're in Luca's basement, or like, I mean, I suppose it's his basement. Okay, we're picking on a jelly bean. I don't know how many of you knew there was jelly bean redeemed when I was gone, but okay. Okay, this game is adorable. Yeah, I really like it. I'm liking it so far. I used to play lots of choose your own adventure type of things, but not in a while. And I hope you're doing well, Eric Strong. Happy I guess it's Tuesday now, right? Dim Sim, has the games been? Games have been great. I've been really liking this. Good luck to all the voters, scammer or otherwise. I picked out a white colored jelly bean. It might have yellow speckles, which means it's either rotten egg or buttered popcorn. I think it has yellow speckles. I know it's white. Maybe it's the rainbow speckle. I really can't tell. Either rotten egg or buttered popcorn. That's what I think it is. Here goes. I'm nervous. Oh. I didn't even spit it out yet. I'm just so disappointed. I'm so disappointed. That's a rotten egg jelly bean. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Yep. Spit that one out. Oh. Breath is so bad. I want to stop talking. Oh. Congratulations, those who voted Nasty Bean. Sipping my water. Congratulations, those who voted Nasty Bean. You're not getting a very big payout, but, you know, you won, so good job.
Nasty Bean.
Gross. Okay, I think my water helped. And I still have, like, the bright tasting taste of the Ricola that I literally just finished. So it still coated my entire mouth and my throat with the Ricola, luckily. I don't even know if I taste the egg anymore. Back to 80k! Okay. Alrighty. We good? You ready to continue? Hope you guys are enjoying this. Damn, that was like nearly 80k on Nasty. Not too much on Yummy, which is why the payout wasn't super big, but it would have been a massive payout should we have gotten Yummy. Chapter 7.
The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
I don't think so.
Right, the guy we just attacked. Yes.
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan.
This is creepy.
One thing was certain. They couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go.
You guys are in emote only. Get hacked. One thing was certain. They couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go.
They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
Okay, this is my decision then. They'd run the classic good cop, something cop interrogation. I have the options between chill and hard. Good cop, chill cop, good cop, hard cop. I'm gonna go with chill to start, I think. Yeah. Good and chill. How does that sound? Hi, Big Monty. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello to you.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop
Chill
interrogation.
cop. Yeah. I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's at fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Let's just get out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you'll cut me loose so I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn on my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town? An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes?
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings.
Oh, God.
Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This all makes sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to...
He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light. Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed
Ominous.
what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
Oops, wrong expression. I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there and let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck. Oh, well, we already failed.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in 𝚃𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚜. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
Yep, we gotta go back.
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
Alrighty. Yeah, let's just go hard cop, I guess. Hi, Xenos! Welcome in. Thank you for the beans. Hope you're doing well. Good cop. Hard cop, muscle cop.
They'd run the classic
Let's
good
try
cop,
this.
hard cop
Yeah.
interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping 𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗
Well, take care. We'll see you when you get back, perhaps. Enjoy your foods.
Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
Grr! I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Ooh. Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'm not doing the gruff tone, I'm just gonna do the usual. I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're
The
sweating.
doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... Well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Bah! Now dance! What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk! Spill the beans! What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. Make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with the Gran? Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good
He
lord.
shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? Where's the source? Or what's the source? It's
His
where
voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Passed out. Thank you so much for the follow, Camrion, Cal. Welcome in, it's very nice to meet you. He's out.
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Yeah, that worked. He did pretty good. Howdy. Hope you're well. Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we'd better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else you might know? Anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? Library? If there's any information about this source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Kato! This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Nah! A cat saying that about a penguin? Adorable! Wow! Oh, Kato hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. Got you working for free? It's quiet and I get to access all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? You need a favor. I already told you and Rolo. I can't put any higher on the waitlist for next... Can't put you any higher on the waitlist for next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Feel like all the adults are evil? Yeah, it seems like it. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing. We sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspapers, clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. They do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there. Yeah.
Chapter 8.
Whoa, furthest we've ever been for sure. Page 69. Nice.
6 feet under, 3 towns over.
Evil adjacent one? I don't know what you're talking about.
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos.
It's all very creepy.
Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square, as the sun began to set,
made that difficult.
The kids
Sorry.
were no closer to the truth.
My hand. Press space. If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life until he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you've got a better idea, spit it out. Sound like my sister. Pushing your luck, pal. It won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Thank you so much for the head pats, Eric. Wait, what was that name, Beck? In the obit, J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago. Can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford, survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
It's so uncomfortable! Thank you for the head pats, Kraken. Thank you. Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the conscious man in your basement? I'll think of something.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet.
Granny zombie?
And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement.
Jesus.
Dealing with him would be the first order of business.
I don't know if he's still unconscious. I mean, he only passed out from being scared. What's the name again now?
Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Oh, this music.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep.
Oh.
His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Okay. Yeah, let's go check on Tolliver. Fuck. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace?
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. I just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Gran? Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed. Play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair,
So
the
does
emotion
Pines.
of the day dragged
Water
heavily
is
on him.
Thank you so much for the care package, 𝚱𝚚𝚗𝚜𝚗𝚜. I hope everybody is staying hydrated. This is a reminder and a threat. Please hydrate with me. I hope you're doing well, 𝚱𝚚𝚗𝚜𝚗. Hello, hello to you.
With each consecutive step, his legs weakened.
Oh,
His stride began to falter.
oh no. Drugs! Scary knife, I don't know what you're talking about. Hi, Vector Echo. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well.
He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps. Oh, Jesus.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The turn? Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess we did go to sleep. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle everything.
Chapter 9.
Okay, okay.
A speech to end all speeches.
Alright.
Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival! Run, run, run! Little leggies. Go, go, go! Oh no! Where have you been? Ran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed? Put me to sleep. Whoa! Sly devil? I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around, but we haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus got up on the podium. Everyone's gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Wow, everyone's here.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Is this thing... Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and... I suppose you already know that. Oh yes. Before we get started, just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Yay! Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right. Where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone!
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor! What a great turnout! Aw heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Wait, so he did prepare. Community, conviction, commitment. These are things that we celebrate at the perennial harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am daggum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
Ooh. My most hyenas villains. Ooh, I'm crying. From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering a great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Bah! Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip.
Yep.
The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the Fowl Festival was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand to a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Oh. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town, and so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awaits.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched.
Hi, Springs. Hello to you. Hope you're doing well.
For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end.
I mean,
On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time.
yeah, I guess so. You don't know in this timeline that he's bad, but he's probably involved, right?
The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again!
Oh, you had dark powers. Hi, Sergeant Donut. Welcome in. You're doing well.
No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Okay. We can go sly. A sly cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation.
Sly cop.
Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck
It's
to her
Beck now.
task.
Nice.
With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You're that Modwell girl. Please call me back. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
Seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran.
Wow.
This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? I would suspect a kid. I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here to...
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Hi, Kia. What are you doing awake? Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
Sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we're gonna destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here. Thanks for finding this for me, Hero. Thank you, thank you. I'm now one of the characters again. Just finished watching Teen Titans. I hope you enjoyed. You're rewatching the show. No, I may have only ever seen a few episodes here and there, but I love. Yeah, I really liked the Teen Titans. Probably like earlier episodes. Yeah, now I'm Enya.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There is one more loose end I'll work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. I'm about to. Yeah. I hope you sleep well, Kia. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it? It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
Good night, Kia. I hope you sleep well and have a wonderful day tomorrow. Guys, catch that? Sure did. This whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf, but all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rolo. Well, sure, but once things go back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
Just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21. N would be 14. D would be... Ooh! It's an anagram! Nunn Creed's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rolo with amazement.
You figured it out. Rolo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's Nude's drugstore. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Okay. Alright. We're running. Oh, shh. Do we have to hide from the lady or do we talk to her? You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? No. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. Okay, so talking isn't so bad. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh? What do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think...
Gus looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy, should you spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you can make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. we have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris. And he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That's just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damned backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is gonna change, whether we like it or not. Are we gonna choose to be a part of that future, or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always be a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. That was a mystery? Fascinating. I think we're near the end, at least of this timeline. I'm really liking it, JT. Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. We're headed to... what was it? Nuncreed's drugstore. You rest to prepare for your workout tonight? I hope you get some rest, Vaders. Yeah. Get out, get out of the street. Yeah, take care. Thanks so much for stopping in.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Here. And perhaps this is good night to ya. Licorice? Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I don't know how to voice this guy. I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess. Like sour gobs, or I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For me, or for some, it's as easy as cold, hard cash. Good night, Summer Whiskey. Sleep well and have a wonderful day tomorrow. Protect family, embrace licorice. Good night to you. I didn't mean to zoom in. Was I zoomed in? I meant to press the happy face. Well, he's right. It's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. Telephone? Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Kren's nude rug store! I mean, underground secrets! The password!
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Well, we know where this is heading towards, but I mean, we don't know where it is, but we know what's about to happen, I guess. Alright, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Oh.
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it! You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth. Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. Well, I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduits from 𝚱𝚞𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚝 atomic issue number 12 was real? Rolo, at one point or another, you've said about every technology ever discussed in 𝚱𝚗𝚒 Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It looks like each of these has something written on them. This suit has a broken mask. So, have we found our mystery warehouse keeper? We've at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a nuncreed and talks like a nuncreed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Hello, Spiffoo! Welcome in, Spiffoo. I hope you're doing well. Howdy. Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Paul always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure that wisdom applies to this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa, you don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Glad I caught you. Just woke up here on the East Coast. Good morning to you. Wow. It would be 6 a.m. Wow, bright and early. Hope you have an enjoyable Tuesday ahead of you. I haven't slept after my Monday yet. It's a little past our usual time, but I'm thinking we're near the end of this game, so I'm just gonna push it. Making sure to stay hydrated. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going up to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. You like this game? You haven't finished it yet? I think we're nearing the end. Maybe. That's a lot of buttons. Wah! Stand aside, Earthlings. I've got enough 𝚱𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚒 Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech. I've read enough, sorry.
Rolo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Wonderful. Rolo, what did you do? Nothing! I didn't even mow yet. What was that? Hide. Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Shit. 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 Awesome! You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets? I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them Feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients, and I helped him. Yup, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, 𝚱𝚎𝚘𝚗𝚘𝚗𝚘𝚗 comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He's found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to 𝚱𝚎𝚘𝚗𝚘𝚗𝚘𝚗, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
𝚱𝚎's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
Huh? What? You really don't know. My Gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing this town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently, she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in the town square. The fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. Beep boop bop. His ears. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go how I expected. So, we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. Well, you good? Yep. I love this town.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth.
Okay.
Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
But it was the start of summer. Weird. I mean, could be just up really high, I suppose. That was intense? Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. It doesn't look like it got any of us. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We've got to catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Okay. This is our house. You recognize it? Like back this way is supposed to be the dandelions, and then his father's grave is just up ahead. And his house would be right here. That's so weird. And this is the sign. This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow? No time. Nuncreed's getting away. Yeah, and this is the town center? Weird. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed in all things Beacon Pines. This does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Ah, I got it! It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rollo. Stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they kept it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. And the final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. Never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving. SCP shit going on? Looks like Alaska.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center.
Oh, shit.
He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after.
Hi, Maylee. Welcome, welcome. Is this good morning to you? I hope you're enjoying your Tuesday so far. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Hey, let me give you a shout out. Please go show some love to Maylee, by the way. They've been doing some streams lately, trying to unlock affiliate so that they can get some emote badges and stuff like that. Or, yeah, emotes and badges. Please go show some love to Maylee, by the way. Or I want to be a Weasley. Good morning to you. Hope you slept well. Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after.
Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss.
You have one eye open. I appreciate you. Good morning, Darmo. Ah, my friends are waking up now. Hope you're both doing well. Oh no.
Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out.
Too short. I hope you get some extra rest soon. I feel the same way from today. Or, you know, yesterday, whatever.
She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you, this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe.
Any Darmos in this game? There are red pandas, but like they look like raccoons, right? I don't think any raccoons. No, sadly. Naughty Moose, yeah! I show Naughty Moose 5150 that emote sometimes to distract him.
Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
I don't know if I can go much harder. That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath.
Might not actually be his mother
on
or
a knife's
grandmother.
edge.
We don't know, actually.
Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. That's our only option.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This'll all make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
What happens? Ice?
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to—
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Fuck. Shit.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act.
No.
Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant.
Aww, beautiful writing. That's sad.
That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever.
Forever.
And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
Yeah. Hi, Lurker. Hope you're doing well. I remember you from Kia's. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well.
Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Yeah, easy peasy, right? Well, gosh. Our only option is to go all the way back. All the way back to something that we haven't experienced the timeline of in a long time. So just a recap, I suppose. This part doesn't matter, but basically, we'll have, I believe this was us throwing, well, not throwing shit, us acting like little shits to the sister. I love the sketched artwork, by the way, it's so cute. Acting like little shits to the big sister, which allowed Rollo to explore with us on that day. You know, no big deal, harmless little decision. But then Rollo goes missing. Our friend goes missing. And we're like barely communicating with him over the radio. And then we got these bullies. These bullies bother us. And I believe we do the one where... Yeah, we do the one where we push the bully into the ooze and he becomes mutated. He becomes mutated. Okay, I'm just trying to recap this because we did this at the very start of the game. Haven't been back in a while. Really well, and I agree. And then finally, instead of choosing the fight option, which is all I had access to at the time, instead of choosing the fight option with the evil hyena and the group of red pandas, we're gonna choose flight. Because that's my only other option. Yep, so... Gosh, but that is such a hefty, like, recap. This is basically... Rollo is missing. Somebody got, like, fucking, like, mutated horribly. Just absolute nightmare. This is the nightmare version, where we know everything bad going on. It wasn't like the other story we were just on where we didn't know anything. I mean, we weren't supposed to really know anything. The characters didn't, but we did. Yeah, but this one is like, no, our characters learned every fucking thing about everybody. Thanks for reading to me to keep me company on Skyrim Dungeon Rants tonight, Enya. You're a better voice actor than you think. No, thank you so much for the kind words, Netscurial. I hope you sleep well and have a wonderful day later today. Good night to you. Hope you had fun in Skyrim.
So does Ace.
I'm happy you were hanging out. Thank you. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for the care package, Bino. I do hope everybody is staying hydrated. This is a reminder and a threat. Please hydrate with me. We drank so much water this stream. You guys are fantastic for reminding me. Thank you. I mean, I even took 2 bio breaks so far. Here's a little narrator. Ah, shucks. Alright. So instead of fighting, we're gonna flee. See ya! We're out of here. I don't remember how I voiced one of the other characters, but I'll try something. Probably Beth's voice or something. Or I can go high-pitched. Yeah, I'm gonna go high-pitched.
To take the only option they had
Because before
left.
he was mutated, he's got a little...
Flight.
Hey, I'm gonna get you guys. Little gremlin voice. Alright. So you see there's a group of red pandas. They know that I'm harboring Iggy, who they know is mutated. And Iggy was a bully, but we're helping him now. And then the hyena guy, I can't remember his name, is standing there being super creepo. Yep.
He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
Oh?
He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr! We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Eggy. See ya, jerks. Fine. We know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels. Trying to be creepy.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket.
There's when he's smiling, I was trying to do like a super high-pitched happy voice, and then when he's not smiling, I try to be like, whoa, but I can't do that.
The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back.
Oop.
The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact,
He is a hyena.
it was ice. Chapter 5.
God, we're only on chapter 5. Okay,
Signs.
it's fine. This is fine.
They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire.
Wow.
With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Yeah, it is really good. Okay. We were kind of just here. Boy, when does it end? Honestly, I still think it's pretty soon. Because I don't think we're going to go to like chapter 9 or anything. I don't think the numbers necessarily matter because we're already here. You know what I'm getting at? And this is only chapter 5, quote unquote. That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Oh shit, that's weird. And what's up with that winter wonderland? With the winter wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? I just want to wait till you see what happens. Luca? Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out on those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
Seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. How did we end up with these? Hold on. Can't remember. We found them somewhere. Oh, in a garbage heap outside of the facility. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't ya? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced,
Oop.
shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. Carnation is a nasty word. Let's go down this way. What's the readout? sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh. Still within safe ranges. Maybe spreading, but it's under control for now. Should I talk like this, maybe? Sounds like he's using a southern accent. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just got a few more sights to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weepwood. I'm looking at the evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1. Snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. Wait, actually? Phew! Oh, I missed. Oh my god!
In disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How is that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. We're all clones? Cool in more than one way? It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run. Right.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic atomic stories. We aren't gonna save the day. We aren't gonna save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath.
Love this game, is so good. Hi, T-Bone Havoc. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I'm enjoying this so much so far.
Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort.
No.
If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
The way the snow's covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sorta froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. We did though. Fuck. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course! Geez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand a very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo always having a blast together, laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet and she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. Sorry, my accent. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
It must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
Yeah, totally not crying with your buddy. You should probably get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all of this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep.
No.
Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. Crying is crying, not me, I'm not crying.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug.
He's dreaming.
He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke.
This is how you remember them, huh?
Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams.
Right.
Still clad in a yellow hazmat suit. Still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes.
Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this.
The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it.
It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories. All you don't remember.
All warm and fuzzy, sorry. You don't remember, do you?
Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand.
Remember what?
The doppelganger pointed to the couch.
The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us.
Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch.
That's not true. He didn't abandon us.
The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively.
Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Let me show you.
The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room.
Now, we both know that's not how this went.
He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting.
Do you remember what we did next?
Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister.
Uh-oh.
He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward.
What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them.
Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder.
What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong.
I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this.
Eleanor raised her voice.
Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye.
Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all.
Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears.
Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in.
Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder.
I promise.
With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Who's
A
this?
figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head.
Bap bap. Right on the head. Knock
From a
knock.
deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off of
Whether
me.
it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep, minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me? You...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
Big-hatted, scarfy-necked, furball. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? Friend? An observer? A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great, how about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are. You also might say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well. I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood? Or we teleported to some alternate universe? Or this is all just some kind of cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. Thank you for the care package, 𝚲𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚜. Thank you, thank you. Hope everyone's staying hydrated. Nearly out of water again. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. Okay? You both grew up here. But the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. This is too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed. Just pull off such a feat. To pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to the miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity. A revulsion, even. The brain has a wonderful way of soothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Where the fuck is the narrator? Where the fuck is the narrator? Why did... Okay. I'm uncomfortable now. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? That's her, maybe? The thing is, the one on the right is a dude. But, yeah, maybe us? Why is the question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes.
There she is.
Furrowed his brow, and uttered.
I don't know what that was. Maybe a glitch. The source. Why do you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could.
He looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
This really is home.
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood.
Chapter 6.
Alrighty.
The source.
The source.
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy.
Yeah?
All seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth.
Weird.
He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone.
Yikes.
A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time, I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They've ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply. Just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. $259K. Fall off distance, still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. People who loved them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Wow! Up. Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah? Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Is he dancing away? Haha, weirdo. Move the tree but not the headstone? Yeah, I guess so. They just made a new one basically. Oh, they said they would move anything that they'd be capable of. Oh right. Oh yeah, that is weird. Yeah, that is that is weird. Nah, Darmo. William, thank you guys. Here, I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses out here, literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like a pushover? Who you helping? Iggy, look what they did! They lied to everyone! Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you, acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah! Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled this off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we'll snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. What if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. gonna make this right, Dad, I promise. Let's do this. Was one eye? Yeah, kind of. He became mutated. It was actually our fault, but he did forgive us. It can get an awful cold out there in the woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help is on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no! Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Aw, shucks, now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. We're running. We're running. We're gonna go into town further, I think. Wait a minute. This is the original town, and that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine
No
and
way.
began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
No way! He must have like had the slightest idea that like he couldn't find that shoebox anymore and just figured like he misplaced it. What's that? Long story. A few years back I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. Why did you bury it under a tree? That's a long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop. You guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yup. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I remember this story all the way from the beginning. Wow. Just some sort of fire at the chicken coop, basically. I prefer to think of it as incendiary redecoration. But you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rollo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under that tree. When I came back for him later, they were gone. Figured some grown-up found him and tossed him.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Not cool, man. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast-off, loser. Okay. Creative reconstruction. Hello? Anyone down there?
Luca and Iggy
We're gonna blow it up with
inched up to
fireworks?
the edge of the
Isn't
hole
this the
with
same result?
bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! 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 Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. Why would they want to dig a giant hole? I think this is... it. Uh-oh. This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole? Uh-oh. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr, where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Drat, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Ker gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Ker scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. The fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh heavens no! My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Ker snapped his fingers.
Scene change. Oh, shit. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Why would he know to do that? Stop! I mean, stop! I didn't tell that he wasn't smiling. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you! Regret isn't one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw one of these in your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. I don't know what the bup is supposed to be. That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle
Maybe he's just like
from the box and held it up with reverence.
Like kind of thing. Okay. Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Ker flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Ker sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
What a shithead. Well. Ooh. Whoa.
With a growl, Ker leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Ker further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child! What have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way to get out of this is if Ker's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Ker, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
How dare! Long life? I'll have you know, I can still play 25. What? You should have heard me sing the part of 𝚃𝚑𝚗𝚗𝚜𝚒.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
I'm not gonna hum, but... Prum-dum-dum. Rumpity-dum-dum. Wow, can you believe this guy? Blech, I can hum now. Alright.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. 2 birds with 1 stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. We have a choice. Hi, 𝚱𝚒𝚗𝚜𝚒. Hello, 𝚱𝚗𝚒𝚜. Welcome in. Luca had no choice but to something Iggy's request. I can either refuse or accept. Holy shit. Refuse or accept. Iggy's request being to let him go. Bye, Iggy! What? Why can you hum his request? Hi, Steve Lee. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Why can't you hum his request? I don't know what that means. I'm leaning towards accepting. Not that I want Iggy to die, but I don't think it's gonna turn out well if we let Kerr live. Been a good stepping stone? Guess I don't know how the game works. Alrighty. I'm gonna accept. Poor Iggy. Aw, did not think I'd be sympathizing with that character. Aw. Here goes.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request.
Yeah, you get words throughout the game.
With a quiet blink,
Yeah.
Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. Is hell gonna freeze over?
The 2 silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Oh shit. Well. Yay? Cool. Dharma. I can already hear you like cackling. Ooh, pretty. Ooh, ah. Pretty. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Oh shit. Ooh. Curious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? 𝚃𝚠𝚒𝚗𝚡𝚗𝚝𝚔𝚠𝚗𝚍𝚗 is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system that can only come from its surroundings, a useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the hole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
Yeah, we do. You calculate. Thank you so much for stopping in, Spiffoo. Take care. It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. You know all this stuff. Why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world.
With a chuckle,
Oh
Nat
no, yeah,
turned
you
and
can't
walked
type.
west.
You can't type words in. Yeah, we went around collecting them.
Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow.
Thank you so much for the follow, True Moo. Welcome in, it's very nice to meet you.
Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny.
Bum bum bum.
To be continued in
Huh?
Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
Pines harder.
Revenge served cold.
This sounds so stupid. She's starting to doubt this.
Second time's a charm?
Wait a second. That's a number 2. Then there's dashes for whatever reason. And then they're saying the word charm. It's highlighted. Like with the secret ink from our friend.
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy.
Oh yeah, I liked Iggy.
No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Do you guys know what the 2 and the charm is referring to? I mean, I still just have check marks on everything except, I guess, going all the way back over here and humming instead of weeping. And then I've also got, of course, refusing. Is that a no? You don't know? We can try going all the way back to the... Okay, we found Gran. She's holding a torch. We found that big, older dog guy who's trying to stop her from dropping the torch. And instead of crying, we could hum. I guess I'll do that. I'm not gonna go back to the Iggy thing and refuse. I'm sure that's just a brief dead end. Like, we just get captured and then it ends. We'll click this. Me no. You know no! Not off the top of my head. I thought it was just for extra emphasis. Ah, yeah, I suppose I can see that. There will be an ad any moment now. I'm gonna try to, like, maybe stand up and stretch, I guess. Here, I'll just type it out because I think it just hit. and then we'll probably wrap this up.
Water is bliss.
Hopefully. Maybe. Thank you for the care package, William. I hope everybody is staying hydrated. This is a reminder and a threat. Please hydrate with me. Oh, I didn't bring out my knife. There we go. Go get water. I am out, but I mean, this is the dead end of my stream, right? Good stretch. Gosh, this was really fun. Gonna make us sandwiches. Hi, Norman. Welcome in, Norman. I hope you're doing well. Hello to you. I'm gonna have some oatmeal after stream. The characters in the game mentioned it at one point. Having oatmeal waiting for him and stuff like that. Sounds delicious. I could go for some oatmeal. I'll let you go water. Oh, I see. I see Kraken. There's like 15 more seconds. Oh, that's right. If you'd like to avoid ads, you can subscribe to using your Twitch Prime. You won't see ads. You'll be able to use those super cool emotes. And also support Enya. Thank you, Darmo. Alright, Faebot's back. Discussed nectar wages, huh? It does sound great. I wanted it the moment the characters mentioned it earlier. I think I have a strawberry flavor, which I never would have thought I would have liked, like a strawberry flavor oatmeal rather than just putting strawberries in oatmeal. But it's damn good. Yeah, I might have that one. I don't remember what brand. Alright, we back. I'm sitting back in my chair now. It was a good stretch break. So, I'm not gonna be able to recap the entire story. Christ, this is jumping around so much. But basically, we have Rolo with us. He's not lost. And we also have Beck. So Iggy never got mutated. Iggy's just Iggy. He's, we don't even, nothing. I don't know. But we have Rolo, our best friend, and Beck. And both of them got along with each other. They're not, like, angry at each other. I don't think. No. For this scene. But anyway, we were just analyzing all the tunnel systems and all that. And we're just now about to catch Granny, who we didn't trust this whole time. Up to this point on this timeline. We didn't trust Granny at all. Began to hum. Iggy's off digging holes. Looking for fireworks. Yeah!
And in the stillness, he began to hum.
I'm not sure. I don't know, Trumu. Probably not. I don't think it tastes like real strawberries. It reminds me of like it reminds me of just having brown sugar oatmeal, which is my favorite. I prefer that. But it's like ever so slightly strawberry, but still brown sugar. It's very interesting.
After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody.
Aww.
It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
No.
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank.
No.
Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note. Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody, was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly.
What?
He could just make out the impression of a familiar face.
No. Huh?
He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother.
Gasp!
Only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Fell in the goob, yeah. Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right there, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. What is she up to? Mama! Meow. You don't understand. He always wins. Oh?
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know.
The devil. Wow. The devil. Wow. The devil you know.
7 months ago. Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest.
Thank you for the stickers, hero. Thank you, thank you. Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. Right, the vacuum-looking tunnels. You caught the book.
She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering.
Ah, shit. This thing again. Okay.
No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory.
A sticker? No, just a Pokeball. Yeah, and a wow. It was some sort of laboratory.
In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called 𝚃𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚒𝚗. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Ah, so pretty. He's a writing award. And that is what change is all about. I said what? Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. Oh, she's scowling. She's growling at him. This town has a dangerous secret and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. Does she sound different than normal? Anyway, I can't do these voices. They picked the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they would fix the fowl harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. While they had us evacuated. Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Don't you all see? This festival is a sham! Nelly! Nelly, welcome in! We're up awfully late, aren't we? Hope you're doing well, Nelly. Thank you so much for raiding. I'm curious, have you played this game before? I must know.
Give me your face!
I must know before we continue it. Hero, thank you for the stickers. Thank you, thank you. Give me your face. Nelly and Raiders. You were playing some games and demos? What were you up to? What types of games and demos? Bambino, hello to you. Possum sends her regards. Thank you for raiding with Nelly. Thank you for the stickers, Hero. I really appreciate it. Oh, that one didn't miss, or it didn't hit me this time. Hi. How was the streams, Bambino? Hello, Revival. Welcome in. Yeah, thank you so much for raiding. We played Uncle Panko's Terrible Farm. Plagued Bird. God, get out of here. I'm tired. Sorry. It didn't send me also OMG Enya 4. You know, I'm tired. I'm trying to wrap up this game. Dude, I've been voicing the characters for almost 9 hours now. Christ. You guys are gonna let me take the day off tonight, aren't you? Right? I'm not gonna go live on Tuesday, I don't think. Even if I manage to get my sleep, my voice is gonna be shot. I'm loving this, though. I'm having fun. This is a good game. We're all tired. Kraken, you do not need to be awake. Yes, Melee. No breaks? Sweet Fairy, it's so late. I know, but we're almost done. We're almost done with the story. Have you guys seen this game before? We're at the very end, and it is 100% story-based. If you want to dip out because of spoilers, I completely understand. And you're stronger than me. My voice got blown after 4 hours of voicing characters. I've never even really voiced people before. Like, not even really as a joke. And this was like 9 hours of my first time ever doing this. I'm having so much fun. This is a damn good game. Highly recommend. You're invested? It reminds you of another gorgeous looking game called Pyre. By the way, I should say, the art is a bit deceiving. The art is a bit deceiving. This is a psychological horror game. Yeah. Super fun. You might like it, Plagued. I mean, it's not super horrific, but it's pretty cool. Jimmy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. It's very nice to meet you. For those who are new here, I play a whole variety of games on my channel. Anything from cozy games all the way to scary games. I used to play lots of Phasmo, but we get up to cozy ones too. I currently have a playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom going on, as well as Subnautica. For my first time ever, I'm playing Subnautica. It is fucking terrifying. I've never played a game as scary as that. I might be getting a bit loopy. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm powering through. Oh, and we also play lots of Monster Hunter. Yeah, I play a fuckload of Monster Hunter. I'm addicted. Yep. and I'll also say, it's very, very late early. I'll also say, I typically go live every single day at 8 p.m. Pacific. I'm not gonna end right now. We're gonna finish this story. God damn it. But I probably won't be live tonight. That's kind of why I'm trying to tell you that. I don't know. I think my voice is gonna be shot tomorrow. I can kind of feel it. I drank so much water, I've had to be right back multiple times now. I'm staying hydrated. I even had a Ricola. So I'm doing great. It's just... I'm gonna write down Pyre. I'm gonna write down Pyre. Let me grab that. I don't even know if I can properly, like, type things out, so I'm copying and pasting, even though it's just a 4-letter word. There we go. Made by Plagued Bird. Recommended by Plagued. Hydrated, hydrate, yeah! Nelly, I hope you had a fantastic stream today. Thank you so very much for rating in. If you need to dip out and take care of post-stream stuff, please do! Please heckin' do. I hope you had lots of fun playing your games and demos. You're at the stage where you're in bed, but you have to pee, and you're also hoping it goes away. That's not how piss works, Plagued. Thank you so much for the follow, PRNC Flair. Welcome in. It's very nice to meet you. Maybe that's Prince Flair. Please don't piss the bed, baby, or the baby bed, Plagued. Always love seeing you stream. No, thank you so much. You guys are super, super sweet today. I know I'm reading the entire stream, and what am I trying to say? I gotta come up with the words. You guys have been incredible for lurking, hanging out with me. I know that, you know, when the streamer is like reading a story this much, there's almost not much to talk about, right? You don't wanna like, I don't know, interrupt the streamer or something. But I know you're all there, lurking. I really appreciate you. I hope you're all feeling cozy and enjoying this just as much as I am, because this is fucking awesome. Hi, Prince Blair. Hello, such a cute emote. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, I got a baby crib mattress to sleep on. Are you... Why? Why? Just fall asleep and let your subconscious mind deal with the piss? No, we're not thinking about this. I have to pee too, but I'm not going to be right back. We just got raided. Yes, so like I said, if you wanted to dip out for spoiler reasons, go for it. I'm actually not going to bother giving you guys a recap, because not only is that insane, it's going to take me like 20 minutes, literally 20 minutes to recap everything, but also, if you're simply curious and you just want to see a little bit, I'm not going to give you like a recap, so that way you can kind of just be like, so I like this enough? I don't know. I don't even know what there is left of this game. we're probably literally at the last cutscene. Yeah, if you want to stick around, go for it. If you want to dip out for spoilers, go for it. This game is on Xbox Game Pass for free, just so you know. Yeah. Have I ever played Inscription before? Not yet, but I have seen my friend Spunks Poison play it. I think that might have been it, unless Plagued has played it. Maybe just Spunks. I have not tried it yet. Yeah, it is on Game Pass. It is, yeah. Yeah. Wow, donut turning me into a jelly bean. Enough this stuff happened. Then some other stuff happened, and then some more stuff happened. Yeah, this is like split timelines, like a tree branches, a bunch of split timelines. Every time we've had to go back and forth between such extreme ends of the tree, it has taken me like a solid 5 minutes of gathering my thoughts and being like, wait, but then that didn't happen. Oh, fuck. Okay, wait, hold on. So that means this happened instead? It's crazy. It's crazy. You don't need to keep track of that stuff. You can, I mean, it's not important to, I guess you could say. But if you want to keep track of the story, you know, and give yourself a little recap, you go. It's a trip. It's a trip. Yeah, Spunks has played it, for sure, for sure. You should stream it. I would love to watch you play. Alright. What is the gameplay? Is it a visual novel? Yes, yes it is. There's no, like, pew-pew video game. It's a visual novel. Half the game, or a third of the game is voiced by a narrator, and the other half you would, or other 2/3 you would read it yourself in your head or out loud. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna continue. I don't think I'll be live later tonight. I normally would, but I'm gonna give myself a break. I'm having so much fun though. The lizard's cute. Yes! The lizard's fucking adorable. His name is Griffin. It's cute. I'm gonna pinch him. Aggressive. Cuteness aggression. Rah! Okay. Okay. Character on the right says... Don't you all see? This festival is a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now, this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs. Shoot him? She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... Huh? What's this kid doing? That is quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
No fucking way he... Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece
What
of
the
fuzz from his
fuck?
sweater
Who is
and discarding
this?
it to the ground.
Just some kid of the Valentine family. Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter. Your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Recompense? I don't fucking know that word. Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents.
The fuck?
A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Ugh.
A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What? No. Oh god. Ah, so you didn't see that coming? Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Wah! Ha! Wonderful. Oh no, he's hot!
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard! Malice? I'm not. Please tell me I don't need to fucking use this. God. Can I just have it over? I just want to end this, please. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr?
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me to nicely to my children. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. Daddy, sorry. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement. But Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse. A son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting my time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of the perennial harvest? Ha! You think that puffed up blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow. You've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire at your service. Aw, hi Vale, welcome in. Founder, I just wanted to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was a role of a lifetime. Wait, so this is Bill Kerr? What, was it Pat C the whole time? Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha! The young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. I'm gonna go scream and laugh into the void. A pet C, yep. Oh, but I... Wait. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do, given time. And now, time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we? Oh, God.
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image.
Okay.
The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties.
You're like he's suspicious? Are you sure, JT?
Beacon Pines became famous.
He's got a nice smile, though.
A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer.
No, Enya. Just a hunch.
The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Fuck. No, Enya, bad smile. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a little... We're gonna have to go here. I don't fucking know what this was. I think we tickled Iggy. He never got mutated. Jesus Christ. We tickled Iggy. He never got mutated. I don't remember what the whole shame thing was. Not a clue. Not a clue. But I'll try Malice this time, yeah? Shame, shame. Oh! Oh! It was when we looked in this guy's eyes. the big old dog. When we looked in his eyes, we said the first time that we saw shame in those eyes. And then it abruptly ended. And now we're finally going back and gonna say malice. Hello, June. Welcome in. How are you? Howdy, howdy. Christ. So this is... Okay, hold on. This is the timeline that Rollo vanished. Iggy is not mutated, though, so that's kind of it. That's kind of the major turning points. Rollo gone. Iggy not mutated. We tickled him instead. Or, I mean, we didn't tickle him. We tickled the yup lady, Tish. Bigger than just a town? Yeah. Is this... I think the music is different. The music is different. So just to recap what little I can. Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him. I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. I'm very tired. Long stream tonight. And Fatal Attraction, welcome in. Hello. No. I appreciate you so much, Fatal. Thank you so much for saying hi. I hope you're doing well as well. I'm doing my best to conserve my voice, so I apologize if I don't read every single message out loud. I've been doing voices for 9 hours now. Christ, this is a 5.5-hour game, by the way. Just by the way. We saw malice lurking behind those eyes.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes.
I don't remember if we met Beth at all. No, yeah, we did, because that's why we encountered the bully with Beth. So Beth is somewhere. I don't know where she would be, but she was like just with us when she tickled Tish. But I don't know where she went off to after that.
Like a trap ready to spring.
I mean, she's not with us.
The weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder.
You guys are stingy. Kraken. Go to bed. Well, you did say earlier streamers take twice as long. I did. Holy shit.
Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over. Of course. I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rollo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. You work for the bad guy! Frick you! I'm out of here. Do I go in here? Where'd I go? This is embarrassing. Oh, we're in this close. Hi, Pace! Back in big gaming? Not even. This is a visual novel. What are you talking about? I'm kidding. You know, I mean, this is a visual novel. I have been voicing all of these characters. I'm gonna sleep well tonight. Let's talk to this lady. Hi, Pace. Good morning to you. I hope you slept well. He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. My problems always seemed to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. Slept? No! You slept, Paze. Paze, you slept. Paze. Gonna go on a Wesker on us and get hit with the side effects? You guys are in emote only for 2 minutes. Hee hee hee. Dumb? No. Paze. I hope you had a fun night then. Gosh. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree. I don't fucking know this character. Hi, Junkbot. Welcome in. I see a double emote there. No. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. You guys, no dancing, no rioting. Stop it. I agree. This is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we all did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It'd be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
We overheard this conversation. First time. Cute little puppies. Oh, Beth's mom. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modewell. I work here now. I am unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start till tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. What the fuck? Let me in! Hi. Hey. Whoa! You could get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junking, sonny. Evening, Jeff. Jeff. Isn't it kind of late to be junking? Might as well ask the same thing of you. Find anything good? Bah! Ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. With this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I'd better get going. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. I think we already talked to these people. He's snoozing. This kid is... got his lollipop. Where am I supposed to go? Wait at the treehouse till Rillo shows up? But... yeah, Rillo got lost. We don't have a clue. Hey, Jetson. You seen Rillo come this way by any chance? Afraid not. As elusive as the fish here in this pond. Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay. This is a super long stream of baked bean. Hi, Hina! This is a 9-hour stream so far. It wasn't meant to be. I was hoping we can get it done in our usual 7. Considering this is a 5.5-hour game, but... yeah. He's very baked. Never in my life. Thank you for the head pats, Pays and Dharma. Thank you, thank you.
So does Pace. Water is
Thank you for the care package as well, Hina Omi. I hope everybody is staying hydrated. This is a reminder and a threat. Please hydrate with me.
ridiculous.
I think I'm out. Oh well. We're almost done. Hydrate or dehydrate, that's right. So we still got about 45 minutes to go. Yeah. Not even home, but I got water on deck. Nice! I hope you're having fun. You away from home? Hope you're okay, Rollo.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag.
Bean!
He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward.
I'm gonna have some Ricola while the narrator reads this part.
The world flickered and pulsed.
Give me 1 second, sorry. Ricola! And he's still streaming. Hi, Oni.
He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source, He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket. A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. "Wait? For what?" Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears.
Thanks to the party hat. We're partying now.
I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense?
Through his tears, Luca laughed.
I think so.
His father pulled him in for an embrace.
Time to go, buckaroo.
Time to go, buckaroo.
Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Yeah, Zephos. I don't know whose voice this is. A potato Enya? Somebody turned me into a jelly bean. What the frick? Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Uh-oh.
Chapter 5. Dangers big and small.
Bigly and small.
Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
What the? What? Stop right there. We're all... Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, 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 take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it really is you, prove it. Flamin' chicken coop Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped.
Or flamin' chicken coop. Flamin' chicken coop Luca. Different inflection. Let me spit out this Ricola real quick. It's too large. I gotta buy like smaller or thinner kind. These ones are like the big square ones.
He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rolo. Only bigger, older, changed.
Changed. There's that word again. How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in the yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? Don't know. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look!
Rolo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
So he doesn't even fucking know that he aged. He just thinks he's bigger. Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick of a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers. Rolo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet, too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rolo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rolo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of weird green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sorta smashed open my cage and escaped. You smashed open a cage? Whoa. Kinda. You. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome! Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. You finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger. Ha!
Rolo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. What the fuck? Hey fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rolo dove behind Luca.
The baby. Take cover! Did I come at a bad time? What the heck are you? This is Beck. Oh, right. He never met Beck because he was lost. Duh. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened, and I need help. I don't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? Ah, no, this is my buddy Rolo. ... This is your missing friend? One and the same. Seems a little old. We'll have you know this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. Hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rolo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rolo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rolo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yup.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay, I just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? I don't fucking remember how I voiced it. Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I kinda just felt like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You're the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck! Yes! Him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. Podunk? I don't know that word. That's her mother. This place sucks. People are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. Can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know I grew up in a town not much different from this one. That's why you're better at talking to plants than people. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But wrong with banjo music? Not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded. No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. A little bit of the goop splashed on her forehead, by the way. So that's why it's supposed to be white, like gray. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great, can we get back to the story now? The next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom. I was too angry to sleep. I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr. Mr. Kerr, are you there? I don't know what other voice to do. Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Wait, if that is Mr. Kerr, then it's... Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies. I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Modwell seems to be integrating nicely. And at this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you will have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her. Regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the end game, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? It's just... we seem to be rushing it to hit this festival deadline. And rushing into things has caused some... issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I will make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You are only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Hi, Billberry. Streaming at this time. Hi, Billberry. Good morning. Yeah. I have no words. Hi. Hello. Whoa. Yeah. So just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. I'm gonna close my window real quick. You can hear the tired in Enya. Nah, as far as we know, Ker is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. He sounds scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana in the field. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was gonna come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that the body at the warehouse was... Oh, fuck, that's right. Completely forgot about that. The person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor is, loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home from work? Won't she just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they were gonna hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map for my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat, a modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me, Cordial, is my middle name. Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your new...
He waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
Circumstance? Bah, she'll be so happy I'm alive she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Ilana won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Jeff, then Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. Gotta go talk to Jeff. And Iggy and Tish. We get to see Iggy again. He's of course still a bully. He's just the town bully. Talk to this lady. Damn you, Eggy. Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire the conviction. But can he really pull through? I don't remember who's this way. Hey there. Pet the Enya. Oh, there was a speech bubble for a moment. Yawn. You ever wondered why an agriculture company employs an army of survey takers? The clipboards? They say they're just trying to make us happy. Thank you for the head pads, Pays. You got your favorite ones? Do they want to make us happy? Or just figure out what makes us happy? An important distinction. Guess Mrs. Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. No sleep havers in chat? Let's beat this game. No sleep gay. Pays. I can't believe you two, Pays. Hey, Jeff. What can I do you for? Well, I know how much you hate perennial harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry, I mean... I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So, we're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
Hee hee. You see, I knew you kids were all right. Great, so you'll help.
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
First word that comes to mind, shit. Yeah, it's all shit. I still ain't helping. Ain't that some shit? Hee hee. Well, fuck.
Luca wasn't ready to give up so easily. He shouted out again.
Why are we helping? Or why are we asking? Junk! Junk! Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I've got more junk than a king has copper. Ain't interested. Well... hide!
Jeff's brow perked up.
What'd you say? Go and hide. Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you want about old Jeff. And they all do. But you'll never hear him say I hide from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I've got just the thing. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gobs should cover it. Put it on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal.
Hi, Autumn. Welcome in. How are you?
With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Dawn. Swing by first thing in the morning. Okay. Wasn't I supposed to talk to someone else? Iggy. I don't know where they are. Let's check this way. Oh, there they are. Hi. You have a toxic coworker, unfortunately. Oh no! I'm so sorry to hear that, Autumn. I hope it works out. I hope it works out soon.
Soda is piss. Water is bliss.
Thank you so much for the care package, Mr. Saha. Welcome in, by the way. I hope everybody is staying hydrated. This is a reminder and a threat. Please hydrate with me. You sure about that, Kraken? What are you doing? You should go to bed. Hey, Tish, look who it is. Luca, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately, life has been kinda strange. Strange, you know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. Straight to the point with Enya. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we... pull our hostilities, at least for now. Yeah, Strange killed Iggy. I hope you're doing well, Mr. Saha. Some, to be honest, he's mad because I called in. Oh, called in to work to show up to work. Pull? We don't pull away from nothing. Buzz off! Ah, shit! I used the wrong word. Okay.
Luca knew he tried.
Giant bags of shit.
Iggy gave a
Life has been kind of strange.
Iggy considered the
I'm offering a truce. What do you say we break our hostilities? At least for now. We do like breaking things. Even a truce means less breaking things. Even if, sorry. Iggy like break. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn. I'm impressed. And after all this is done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse next time.
Iggy glanced over to Tish,
Sometime or whatever.
who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the
A
treehouse.
single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Oh, wait, she's saying more than just yup? I don't even know what to say. I never expected this day to come. How wonderful. She was only ever saying yup.
Chapter 7.
To everything. Finish your work? Nice. I'm doing video game. I'm playing video game. Been live for almost 10 hours. I'm not gonna be live later tonight, just so you know.
Into the hive.
Into the
A
hive.
good heist requires preparation.
And you do video game. That's what I do.
And thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order.
Yuki! Good morning, Miss Enya. 9-hour stream, OMG, are you okay? No. Okay. The duration is okay. The duration's fine, okay? You know what's not okay? I decided to voice every single character of this game. I've never done that before. Ever done it before. And I'm not like voicing. I'm just playing, pretending. Needs more sugar? I'm not even crashing. Like, I'm pretty awake. My voice is not happy with me. Not real voice acting. I mean, I can't change my voice beyond whatever this is. But I'm like, I don't know. I don't even know what you call it. More sugar? I have a Ricola in my mouth right now, so I feel pretty great. Again. Alright. Yuki, I hope you're doing well, by the way. Let me give you a shout out. I'm watching the sun go up, you guys. It's beautiful. I don't really ever see the sun rise, I guess. It's a very soft blue glow, like misty almost, right? So pretty. Wow.
Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part.
Of course. Hope you're having fun with the Final Fantasies.
Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end.
We're locked and loaded. You're eating lunch? I hope you enjoy your food, Lurker. I'm gonna have a delicious meal after this. I deserve it. And I'm gonna be taking tonight off. Just saying it one more time. I'm gonna be taking tonight off. That'll be a Tuesday night for me in my time zone. It's Tuesday freaking 6 a.m. almost. But I'll be back on Wednesday before our movie night on Thursday. Yeah. I'll just be back and we'll play some Tears. Anyway, let's not dilly-dally. Let's not force me to stay up longer yet. After your work shift, hi Kiara! Welcome home from work! Wow, this is crazy! It's crazy. I'll sleep very good tonight, Billberry. I just want to finish this. Started as a joke because playing a character from the South. And since you're from Mississippi, you started twanging her voice. People started watching and never stopped voice acting since then. I should practice this more because I'm having fun with it. I mean, that's it. That's the excuse. I should practice this more.
And Rolo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention.
Cool.
Rolo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach perennial harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
Hi, Krim. Good morning to you.
Rolo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Just stay calm, Rolo. You can do this. Got your delivery here. Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. Murder on the voice after so many hours? Yeah. God. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning. Right.
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept a
Rolo
secret.
sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this off leave this one off the records. This is subathon. Our harvest awaits and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rolo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
It's a heist. Our harvest awaits. Package here for the founder? Oh, I didn't hear anything about... Yeah, this is a need-to-know kind of thing. I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form...
Rolo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rolo panicked.
Our harvest awaits. That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir? Our harvest awaits. Ready to light this candle, Tish? Yup. Suck on this, perennial ham fist. Pew. What was that?
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
Clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already. Okay, okay. Haha. Phew. That was close. Yeah, it actually worked. Our harvest awaits. Hey, I figure when in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone know what to do? Yep. Deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck, in case she needs some muscle. I'll head to the east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Bean Redeem is active? Jesus Christ, that would... yeah. I do have a Ricola in my mouth though, so... I don't know. I mean, it'd be fine. I could just take it out. That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. What is this? Back rooms? Hallway to nowhere. What's going on here? You can do it? Is this some sort of mind game? Forbidden Forest with Zelda? from Zelda? Oh. Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes! How did you know? They brought me here and locked me up. When they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
Yeah, Rollo and Beck are headed to the deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't just leave yet. But they'll catch us again. I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It was just down this way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly unfortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Thank you for the lurk, Yuki. Thank you, thank you. Sting when the flowers here. Missy Missy and
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
Thank you, Yuki. I really appreciate the lurk. Thank you so much. And Maylee! Have a wonderful day at work. Take care, Maylee. Gosh, I literally thought, like, by the time you showed up, that it would be over. It's fine. This is fine. This is fine. There's always the bud. Has to be this freaking guy? I know. How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Thank you for the head pads. Thank you, thank you. Rolo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at the locked door marked 24601. Need to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you just guess that? Oh, this absurd password Rolo heard. It's this absurd password Rolo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rolo, I think this should do it. Bingo bango, doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress. What is that slippery lout even doing down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen.
2FA. Hi, Inosuke! Very long string. Wow, we just hit the 10-hour mark, you guys. I haven't done this in over a year.
In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Boop. Maybe this one opens the lock? Wow. Crap, we've got company. Luca, let's go faster. One sec, I can't think with all this noise.
He quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806. Go, go, go. Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. Give it up for 10 hours. Let's go. Oh man, the water cups. Rolo. Zoraika. Hi. Good day to you. Was it fucking dinner time now for you? Rolo, are you okay? Rolo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
Not this fucker. You can turn off the alarms. They're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rolo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. Make a break for it. Did that little shit just kick me? Don't just stand there after them. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fix have them on a wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rillo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nelly's office now. And he doesn't sleep at all? I know you're Enya, not an IA today? IA? You mean AI or something? Mom! Oh, honey! What did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy. I finally used the young chemist lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. We? Who's your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. No, that's not possible. Thank you for the head pats, Justus.
Nelly leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars, consistent with Tempest liquamine exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is this going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime.
Water is bliss.
Thank you for the care package, Crim. I hope everybody is staying hydrated. No one finds out that she doesn't sleep. AI? A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the source. They named it Tempest liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempest liquamine into the product. It works wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time, but it led to complications. Foul harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. This is Fabot now? So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists. Yeah, I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott. Harnessing Tempest liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we'd achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nelly sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Mr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them, and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Man, those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. Sounds like Dr. Prescott got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that as a possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. That's why we gotta get you out of here. Like now? Wait, the file! I finally solved the chemical equation, allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we've got Dr. Modewell heading your way now. Roger that. Be careful. Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Malice 80 proof whiskey? Hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said, I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing?
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. It looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been in here recently. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face.
Zephos? Yeah, I didn't even think of that. Little high chair? Holy shit, you're right. Didn't even see that either. Must be too tired, right?
They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it! Locked. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. Barely got away. Did they follow you? Rolo. Before we start tossing blame around, is it possible that someone ordered a pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me, I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We are so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Fuck, not that guy. Everyone else, huddle up. Fuck. Oops. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no! Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Modewell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child, the powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine, fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ha! Yes, now you've got it. Tempest Liquimine, you discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Mr. Modewell. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my tastes. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did, admirably. Mr. Kerr, The vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present you the 8th wonder of the—
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Wow, this stuff sounds pretty viable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Luca jiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize him. Luca, over here. Move another inch and I smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine. Risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there is only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. Sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. Hi, cardboard. And to think, all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Ah, I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be a part of something great, but the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three, keep post outside this door. Well, crap. Alright. Can't believe Black sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rollo. You just need some time. Rollo, it's over. We lost. Can't wait to close my eyes. I'm so excited as well.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a moment to calm my mind. Okay. Hey. Sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know. It's just we were so close. Got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals, huh? Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Drink the special juice? Should just drink it? Gone now, though. I bet Beck switched the vials? Oh, yeah, I mean, she did have it behind her back. I thought she was gonna, like, smash the whiskey glass. Pretending she, like, smashed the vial or some shit like that, but then I forgot all about the fact that she was, like, being a little suspicious. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note, hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short. He left behind a letter, with the hope that it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents? Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liquamine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
That's where his mom vanished to. She survived. We know, because, you know, yeah, we know she did. Because of the other timeline. But he didn't know till now. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of his scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. And now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now? Oh.
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull.
Oh my god.
Chapter 8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
What? Hi! Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Mrs. Luca's Gran. That's awful nice of you, but I'm fine. Oh no, what did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out.
He has no idea
deep
that that's his
within
mom.
Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Okay, this again. This is where we were, what, an hour ago? Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be so sure about that.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca.
Like this, you guys. Right? Kiki. Mischievous Becky look. Kiki.
Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
Oh. I was wondering why she wasn't reading that sentence. Kiki. I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change. That would be, I guess, ironic. Malice? Oh, I want to do malice. Junk? I want to do malice.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Murder! Malice? The whiskey from his office? Yup. Dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. Figured his grow juice could use a little hair of the dog. You can all call me 𝚱𝚘𝚗𝚜𝚒.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Okay. Alright. He turned into confetti. She just killed that dude. Just burst into some confetti. Like a firework. Now that's what I call 80 proof whiskey. Damn, dude. Guess I expected confetti.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage.
Never gonna see confetti the same way.
The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance.
William Kerr's booking it. It's like God and Savior is suddenly... Yeah, at least it wasn't bloody. When I saw him starting to like bubble up, I was like, oh no. I actually expected like full-blown blood to just burst everywhere. But no, it was confetti instead.
He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again.
Well, Kerr's gone. Not dead, but just, you know.
Soda is piss. Water is bliss.
Thank you for the care package, Hero. I hope everybody is staying hydrated with me.
Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end.
Yeah, an Xbox achievement, yeah.
That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
Is that it? I mean, that's an ending, you guys. I don't need to... You know, we could just... Hold on. We could just make it so that she spikes the potion with something else. We can watch him die in a different way. You know. You can watch him die in a different way. You can spike it with change or junk. Nah, we didn't get any credits. I think that's the weird part, Vale. Is we didn't get any credits for this. That's why I don't really feel like it's over, huh? Minor, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Thank you. That was the best ending, though. That was the best one. Yeah, no credits. That's the weirdest part. Yeah. One gives credits? Okay. Let's spike it with junk. I think that's the other one I wanted to do. For sure.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
With a little junk. So at the start and the end, hi, Miner. Can't wait to see the look on his face when he realizes he drank his own cigar ash. Ugh. How did the ashes get in the vial? It was pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit anyways. Paul always says bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. Huh? Hard to kick. Okay. You can all call me 𝚱𝚘𝚏𝚘𝚗𝚡.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Oh! Did he just turn to ash? Well, that's one way to kick a bad habit.
As the last of what was once 𝚱𝚘𝚏𝚘𝚗𝚡 wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed. 𝚱𝚘𝚏𝚏𝚘 was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines. A new chance to let go of the things they had lost
more fucked up
and
than the
grow clear
last.
to the new future. The end. Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
Well, we can do one more. And we can do the option of change. Which is ironic because he's constantly talking about change, so. The irony! Let's go! Irony end!
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
What does that mean? Like, pocket change? Your unlucky penny! Completely forgot about her unlucky penny. It's just a penny she flips heads or tails, and if she gets heads, she basically chooses tails instead. That's why she calls it unlucky. Anyway. Yeah, I plopped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's that gonna do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can all call me 𝚱𝚘𝚏𝚏𝚘𝚗𝚡.
His body and face began to contort.
Holy crap, he's a baby? Yeah, but he's still sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. What the fuck? I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She
A
looked to her
child.
brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we... We do what Valentines always do. What must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, or young Sharper. That would be a great help, thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue.
Wait, credits! Like, actually.
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and
Kind
went
of, you know.
without much fanfare.
Different.
Folks shared what they had, and none were left wanting.
Snaps neck.
The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn.
This is how the start happened.
After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through,
Well,
middle school was bearable.
similar vibes.
The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism.
Who fixes Rollo?
And as the
Or his
dawn
mother?
of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
I'm not controlling this. Oh. Rolo, are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You're gonna swing by? Be there in a minute. His dad still dead? Yeah. I like the confetti one. What about the source? No idea. Let's see if this wraps anything up. Should I go visit Dad? Nah. Yeah, I liked the confetti the most as well. I hear you and Rolo have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rolo 1 Luca rule. We decided to expand. But at least we've got some help with that. How's the internmanship at Nellie and Ilana's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it gets me into the School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rolo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Oh shit, yeah, he did grow up fast. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean grown, literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Yeah, he's still an adult. Hey Gus, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Ilana and Nellie for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Can't talk. Gus, we finished the cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
When perennial harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us. Well, looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now this right here, this is something I can be proud of. I don't know, Eno. I mean, I'm happy to be here. That doesn't ever change just because I've been live for a while. Maybe this is practice for a potential chance at a 24-hour the future. Maybe, barely. Not really. We only made it, I mean, we're not even gonna make it to 12, so I don't think it's doable. I don't think it's doable. I've never even been able to stay up 24 hours, like, on my own, in my own time. How's the napping this morning? The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view's getting greener every day. Nice. So you decided on a name. Yeah, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nellie's idea. There's still a lot to do, a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I think I learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is, go slow and fix things. Amen to that. Give us a redeem to scream at you? Help keep you up? I think it's more about the voice. To be fair, this was an extensive use of voice, right? Like, I would not be able to talk if we continued this to like 12 hours, for example. I wouldn't be able to talk anymore. Collab for 24 hours? We'll talk for you. I'd better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. Alright. I'll have been up 24 hours in about 24 minutes! Pays! How do you think I do it? Yeah, I mean, I guess I never... You know, because I've never stayed up with somebody for 24 hours. I've never stayed up on my own for 24 hours. I've never seen anybody else stay up for 24 hours before. I guess you're right. I never analyzed that before. Go to the treehouse. A little higher. Yup. A little lower. Yup. A little higher. Yup. I'm telling ya. The angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Would you tell him that it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign. Fine, Iggy, just... Don't do anything drastic until we get back. Oh, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yup. It'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. Do you really want Mission Control to turn into something bigger and better? We'll have to loosen our grip a bit. You're right. Lead the way. Brain of a middle schooler. We could go this way. Large mental health drain. Oh, I can talk to these people now. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of The Iceman Cometh at the State Correctional Facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. He's in jail. Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Sir Solomon, Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Is he, you know, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah? Thankfully, no. He's too baby, probably. Way too baby. I spoke at length with Dr. Modewell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. So he's so baby infant that those memories just could not survive yeah, he really is a clean slate. He's a clean slate. He went too far back, way too baby. How convenient. So he's baby, yeah. Maybe baby. For all intents and purposes, the child is an unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. 2 activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. The whole town is ready to help out however we can. I can't wait to teach him how to throw a baseball.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
No, it must be weird because that's her father, but I mean, it really isn't anymore. It's just a blank slate of a thing that should technically be her father, but just, yeah, that's weird. That's super weird. A different villain next time, though? You think it's in the nature to be evil? Genetically her father? Yep. But, yeah, mentally it would never be that. Yeah. That would be acceptable. What's this lady say? She's just reading the whole time. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. The cozy moment? Foreshadowing fourth wall? Yeah, the whole time. The whole time. She was basically naming our chapters for us. Luca, do you want a biscotti? On the house. I don't really have time. Zariel, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Ah, Lumi. If I didn't know better, I think you're proud of something. As if I know. It's too late. You're now officially a person that cares. free pastry. Free cookie. I love biscotti. Dip it in milk.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
Aww. But did you know that? When they covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus? Yep! And they're studying it in the new labs. Did you know that? Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the county. Yep, close to the population before perennial harvest moved in.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
They both had like high-pitched voices. Hi, Sunny! Thank you so much for the lurk. Gosh. Thank you. Hope you have a wonderful day at work. Hello! So tired. As soon as I'm done teething, I'm gonna bite your arse, kid. Yeah, kind of. But so does his children. His children have the same look on their faces. I can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting to turn a new leaf. Town? I was talking about 𝚃𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚜. I just finished last issue. How was it? As great as always. Hank really finally returned to Earth. But I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. It just means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You can ask Miss Hatch about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Was that the lady outside? Maybe I'll do that. I'm surprised the character wasn't like, wow, spoiler! Hank returns to Earth? What the frick?
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder, laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics.
No way.
Was the first issue of 𝚃𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚒.
So she's not studying for once. Piper, are you reading 𝚃𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚒? Do you mind not telling anyone? I've kind of got a reputation to uphold. Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town rings 𝚃𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗𝚗
Everything is okay!
I think I'm like so tired that that didn't really sound like anything. It was just like somebody talking at me, I guess. It was just like a voice that I was like, okay. I think I'm so tired I had no reaction other than to like stop talking. I was just like, yeah, what's up? You good, cat bug?
Soda is piss. Water is bliss.
Thank you for the care package, donut. I hope everybody's staying hydrated. Keep calm, children. We're having chill time. All I heard was a scream. What I'd give to start over fresh. To experience it again for the first time. Guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about it as you go. I love that with friends, by the way. Like if you've read a book or seen a show, you don't tell them anything, but you just let them experience it. And you're just like so excited. It's kind of like, I guess that's like watching streamers. Like you're just, I mean, playing a game that you've already played before, right? It's just like, ah, yeah! Look at them go! Look at them do the thing in the video game that I played before! It's just exciting. It's exciting to watch somebody experience it for themselves, because you get to relive it again for yourself. Almost. You know, not fully, but almost. I mean, I watch streamers all the time. I'm not just a streamer, I'm constantly watching Twitch. Hi, Lee-Kessin! You go to bed! Hope you're doing well, Lee-Kessin. Hello. Sure thing. Let's fucking run outside, please. God. I'm gonna finish talking to the characters. I'm gonna, but... It's 4 p.m. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. Did you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you'd still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now. Look at all the bunnies! Where the frick did they come from?
With perennial harvest
Thank you for the head pets,
the transportation
Lee-Kessin.
tubes were left unused.
Huh. I always get people into Final Fantasy 14. I like watching people struggling in paces that I do in games. It also feels proud dumb when they breeze through things I struggle with. Yes, and yeah. Everything you said. I don't know if you cover this, but like opposite, whatever. It's fun to watch somebody. You know, it's amusing to watch somebody struggle where you succeeded, but like you keep it a secret. You just watch it happen. Kiki, streamer doesn't know. But it's also fun to be like, all right. They're finally at the part that I racked my brain for hours, and then they just fucking... Whether they big brain it and they just... Boop! Done. Like, they just knew the solution. Or they just, like, did something super fucking stupid and it worked, and you're just like, really? It's so amazing! Love it. Love it. And a mommy bunny and a daddy bunny love each other very much. Where did the bunnies come from? Came and popped out of the ground. Watching people in Monhan get stuck on Diablos for the first time is a treat. They lack critical information. Tee-hee-hee. Yes. Yeah, why is this so easy? I'm reminded of how I've solved a couple puzzles in tears. Come one, come all. No one is too big, no one is too small for Jeff's wild ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next? Me. Watch For Honor sometimes? Oh, the game For Honor. I was like, wow. You watch somebody play a game for your honor. God. For honor. I don't know anything about it. It's watching new players. Me and hubby, I tend to be good at what the other is horrible at, so we do that a lot to each other. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, I didn't know what you meant by, like, for your own honor. Guess what? Yesterday, I saw Dynasts. Yes. That's good? It's great! I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is gonna become a bug capital of the county. Wow, there's finally bugs in this town. Finally, the mystery is solved. God! Good night, everybody. That's it. I solved the mystery of the bugs being gone. I'm literally resting my head on my hand. My head in my hand. And my elbow on the desk. I'm just chilling. I'm gonna find the credits. Oh right, we were supposed to meet Beth. Just want to save Spade isn't basically locked out the outside world. Seen it happen before, they always lead to some form of elitism. Huh. Save space. I mean, like... I don't know if I can think of it. The first thing I thought of before seeing your second or your last sentence was just thinking like streamers who lock away a safe space because they're saying they don't want backseating, which is fair. But I don't think I know what you mean by the last bit. You found the bugs? Pack it up, everyone? Yeah! And I'm literally hand resting literally head on desk. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning, I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. Just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds an awful lot like you're putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root-worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't gonna be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. What is it? Fuck! What is it? What this? Bots and trolls. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Yeah, a lot of streamers get hit with hate raids and stuff, so they have to turn that on. Most of the time it's temporary, so if you just happen to show up during one of those, oh well. But, yeah, it's hate raids are incredibly rampant these days. I've even put myself in that mode a few times. I've had to. Yeah. Welcome home, Paze! Wow! Are you gonna go to bed now? My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. It's just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. You should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines. And thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. When you're ready to take Joff's wild ride to Old Beacon Pines, we're gonna plant it next to where our father's actually buried, and not the fake made-up place that they falsified. I knew the tree's significance, I just didn't, for some reason, remember that we were gonna go back there. I don't know. It's time. Gonna throw it in the pit? Let's go! I'm gonna go plant Papa's tree. Watch it grow. I take a 2-hour nap. That's it, Paze! Do you have somewhere to be in the morning? Is that why? It's like, yeet. Ah, you got it. Now that's a good-looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, this ride's on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree. Oh, my friends can come with me? Good.
I think this is it.
That really fucking creeped me out, narrator. Don't do that again. Don't do that ever again. That was disgusting. I had no warning that you even existed anymore. Christ. I thought I was in a voice call in Discord or something. I thought I was sitting in because I wasn't in Discord all day, all night, or what words? I need sleep.
The end I've been waiting for.
You thought that was me? Ooh, Eisen's live. You wanna lurk? Okay.
Honestly, I'd begun to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along.
You already went to where you had to be in this morning?
I don't know exactly how to thank you.
Why is her voice so clear? It's very crisp. All of a sudden, maybe because she's sniffly, moist.
It's hard to explain how much this means to me.
I'm cringing, not gonna lie.
It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words.
Who's the narrator actually? Not sure yet.
Just watch the end together.
She's also happy it's ending. She's fucking crying. She's like, please guys, I gotta go to bed. I cringe when I'm around Eisen too. And done. Good little tree. The best little tree. Thank Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. Been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says I'm the only... Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know, you don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Thanks. There's just one thing missing from that. Now that you're part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named 𝚃𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚜𝚒. Oh god. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. That's how this summer started. Narrated a little too close to the mic. Yeah, I think so. Just like, it was just different, that's all. And being so tired, I just didn't appreciate it. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're gonna forget about him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. No! I'll give you two a moment. Oh. Hey, Dad. Dr. Modwell says that over the next few years, this place should warm up. So you won't have to be cold. You won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that doesn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. If I press something, I press space, the one button of this whole game. Oh, I didn't press anything. I was about to. It closed. We're gonna blow out the candle. Oh, she did it! I pressed space. I didn't press anything and then, yeah. Wow! Alright, good night, you guys. I'm gonna stand up and stretch. I'm gonna still be here, wrap up stream and stuff. For those who stuck it out with me, holy shit, why? I was the only one that needed to suffer, come on. Go to bed! Go to bed, you guys. I'm not gonna be live later today. Hi, Cardboard. I'm not gonna be live later today because this was, you know, a bit much for me. But I fucking loved this game. Wow. Really, really awesome story. I liked it. It's 4 p.m. for you? You guys have never seen me at this hour. I mean like maybe Darmo, back when I first started streaming, like, you know, 99% of you guys have not seen me at this hour of your days, whatever time zone you're in. I came to watch you suffer. The long journey you did today, Enya. Yeah, my throat hurts. I did my best. I drank so much water, you guys. I drank so much water. And I had 2 Ricolas today. but I'm still feeling it. Hi, Mr. O. Welcome in. 7 for you right now. You're gonna be live. We gotta get our daily Enya somehow. What would that be? Wait, I'm confused. We've been up this early. Yeah, I think once, maybe with a vampire stream. Considering you start at 3 p.m. my time, it's now 2 a.m. JT, you like wrapping it up. You considering sleeping now. Slightly degen hours, but you know, nothing out of, I guess, my norm. I'm not judging. Watch a VOD? Go to YouTube? Yeah, what do you guys do now? I'll have to work on my YouTube. You know what? I'm a little bit behind on YouTube VODs. So I'll spend my impromptu day off tonight doing that. But I'll be back on Wednesday. I'll be back on Wednesday, our usual time, 8 p.m. Pacific. And then we're gonna take Thursdays off for movie night. I hope that's okay. I mean, I do that often, and it, you know. Yeah, this was worth it. Like, this was worth taking a floating day off, is what I call them. Along with our regularly scheduled Thursday. I really liked this. Yeah. Thank you, Darmo. I'm so brain dead right now. I'm gonna actually pause raids for the next hour, just in case. None of my friends are even awake. They probably have no idea that they could have technically raided. None of my friends are awake. Probably. Yeah, bye, Kraken! Take care, good night to you. Enjoy... I hope you get to enjoy a Tuesday of some capacity. Wow! Hopefully, you know, maybe by dinner? Dinner Tuesday? You can enjoy a dinner on a Tuesday? That's crazy. Looks over at Aizen. True. He did just go live. Yeah. I'm lurking. Sorry, I thought I recognized another. Actually, I kind of do recognize a few names. I always sit through the credits, so. But I'm getting a stretch in. I'm standing at my desk. I know it doesn't really sound like I changed anything, but I'm standing at my desk. You too, Vale! You too. So glad I didn't sleep. Got to see this. You're adorable, Paze. Wow! There it is. Thank you guys so very much. I know that, I said this a little bit earlier, but I know that, you know, when a streamer plays a game that's all talking, all reading a story, it's hard to interact with them, right? And I know you guys were, quieter. That's not a complaint. I expected it. You know, I'm busy reading. You don't want to interject. Is that the word? But I know you guys are all still there, and that's absolutely incredible. I hope you all enjoyed this fucking playthrough. I loved the confetti. I really liked this. I hope you liked me reading to you. We don't do this often at all. In fact, this, like I said, this is my first time doing voices. I think the last time I played something remotely close to an episodic game or visual novel, I think the last time I did this was at the very start of my streaming, so basically none of you. And I didn't do voices, I just read. So I think it was, I want to say it was like it was a cute alligator visual novel. Oh, your effort and your attitude was wonderful. Deserve all the support. Thank you, you know. Alrighty. We're just sitting on a dead screen now. This was awesome! I want to say again, this game was provided by Xbox themselves, technically. Xbox, yeah, Later Alligator, that's the one. Now we 100% it? Xbox actually gave me 3 months of PC Game Pass, and this is on PC Game Pass. So yeah, thanks to them. It's not sponsored or anything, but it's fucking awesome of them. I get to play games, free games for 3 months. What the fuck? Thanks. Yeah. All right. I should go to bed. Again, I'm not gonna be live later today. That would be my Tuesday night. But I'll be back on Wednesday. I'm gonna sit down now. And find a raid target, switch over to my credit scene. Okay. Thank you, JT. I shall. If I'm being completely honest, staying up to this hour is not out of my ordinary. I'm just not live, right? I'm very quietly hanging out with a friend, barely talking. We're just vibing, you know? In fact, just yesterday I stayed up to this hour. But this is worlds different because I did character voices the entire fucking time. And I'm actually live. Anyway. Thank you so much for the follow, Necro. Welcome in. It's very nice to meet you. I am sorry, I'm wrapping up a very long stream today. We normally would have ended like 4 hours ago. I apologize if that's way out of your usual time zone, but again, I go live every single day at 8 p.m. Pacific time, except Thursdays. But I will be taking tonight off. Okay, I'm gonna switch to my credit scene. Wham. Aw, thank you so much, True Moo. Very kind of you. Because I saw you playing at Hitman 3, I hope you're having fun, Eno. Or maybe maybe finished. Thank you for the stream, get some rest and sleep. Yes, I'm gonna have tea tomorrow. I'm gonna cozy up. Yeah, it'll be great. Thank you to our raiders tonight. Thank you. Confused Devil, Cookie Kia, Nelly and Grits, River, Ulysses, and Krim. Thank you guys so much. They're all my friendos, so please go show them some love. Yeah. Go show them some love. There will be a shout out for them in chat in just a moment, so you can click on them. Go take a peek. Thank you for the biddies from Miner, and thank you to our resubscribers today, 𝚱𝚑𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚜, Crashed, and Miner. Welcome back to the Silly Court. And thank you so very much for our Ko-fi membership subscribers, 𝚲𝚘𝚗𝚗𝚜 and 𝚑𝚑𝚗𝚑𝚗𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑𝚑 over on Ko-fi. I really, really appreciate that. I do get basically 100% of that type of subscription, unlike Twitch. And thank you to all the new follows today. It's honestly alarming that I even got any new follows, because it's not like you discovered me because of this game, right? I doubt anybody's in this category. You probably found me from raids or recommendeds. I really appreciate you checking me out and seeing if you want to do a support. Click that follow. And there's Kia. Yeah, we had plenty of other VIPs in chat, in mods, but only Kia today. Never in credits. Hi, Tipsy. Thank you so much for the stream stickers today as well. From Baiters, Mammals, Valiant Hero, Big Guns Never Tire, and 𝚃𝚗𝚒𝚗𝚜𝚒. Thank you so much for the stickers today. I'm seeing people I've never seen before in my following list. Crazy. That's crazy. I'm gonna find somebody to raid. I'm looking around, You know what? Let's raid here. Yeah. I don't think I've ever raided here. They're playing Monster Hunter Rise. I saw them go live not long ago. I say not long ago, it's been an hour now. Lost track of time, oopsie. It's kind of this whole stream, right? Yeah, let's go raid some, somebody who's, I think, new to me, technically. I don't know if I've ever met them. I'm sorry, I can't remember at this hour. But I followed them, and I've seen them around, so. Let's go show them some love. And welcome to the Discord, you guys. Welcome. Let's go raid Forest Raider. They have raid in their name. Wow. Let's go raid Forest Raider. They are playing Monster Hunter Rise, like I said. Yeah. I'll see you guys on Wednesday, okay? So not tonight. I'll see you guys Wednesday. We're probably gonna play some tiers. Something cool, okay? But I hope you all take care of yourselves. Good night, stay hydrated. Make sure you get rest, unlike myself, I guess. Let me copy this raid message. Yeah, good night, you guys. Good night. Again, thank you so very much for all the lurkers and the chatters. I really appreciate you. Chatters keep me company, keep me entertained, and lurkers are doing an incredibly big support. Thank you so very much. And yeah, that's all. Good night. I'm gonna pass out now. Bye.